prediction for the last pick from Fnatic Onic. These were previously your players.
Yes, if they want to open up Kyrie's hero, I think it's Fred. It's not a bad pick here. But if they want to keep,
got it, coach. Wow.
Nice.
Got it.
On cue. He knows his players, man. You know, Kyrie, he was actually the guy who brought Kyrie here technically, right? You requested for that, coach. I remember that story. Yeah, he knows his players best.
because I thought maybe they want to keep, like maybe they want to pick up the Julian or something. They need to put it at last pick. But if they just want to open, but maybe.
Dude, honestly, like they didn't show a draft timer. I was waiting until there was a draft timer that showed up, but they just fucking went right into it, and I'm like, holy shit.
I'm impressed.
I wasn't ready.
I'm impressed. Nice prediction. We do see that the Alpha gets respected away from Annabelle.
For sure.
As we do take
MPS are higher quality? Yeah, it's a 720. Look at this. And then times 2 speed.
Look at this yesterday. Harrod, Luoyi, and Moskov have maintained 100% pick and ban rate throughout the MPL ID.
Grand final, baby.
No longer just in the Philippines.
Draft so far, pretty good on both sides. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it's the pick that you really got to respect if you're a Red Siders coach on the put up. The Harith is still a menace.
Onic, good afternoon. Thought you overslept? Dude, I didn't sleep at all. I just been doing other shit.
If you don't want to handle
Chilling.
some insane macro gameplays, then you're going to want to take those out. Evos, I think they might consider taking out another EXP laner if they really want to minimize the impact here of Lutfi. That's why that Evos went into the second phase, already picking up the Terizla. A nice safe pick
Game 1 winner.
Clear minion waves, can hold really well, and at the same time be a menace for the early objectives, as Coach Aldo put it. So if they just want to continue building that advantage for Fluffy, which they love to do, an EXP ban might be warranted, and they go for an Arlott. But if I'm not mistaken, for Fnatic Onic, Arlott is more of a Kid Boy pick.
Yes, and also it's also combo for Fred and Arlott. It's very annoying in the early game, especially when they hit.
Oh, actually, respect that. I'm going to rush real quick before the game starts, too, by the way. Don't have to use it during the game.
And I think I'm liking a Paquito pick for Lutfi here because he can control the lane, he can also deal damage, and yeah, it's a good pick for Lutfi.
And interestingly enough, that is one of his highest picked heroes. And if we take a look at the stats, he has a 87.5% win rate. So will we see it pop up? And there you go. Wow. Coach Aldo.
Let's go, Coach. Woo! Let's go.
On a streak here.
Don't worry, we got 7 games of this, right? We're gonna have a lot of predictions from Aldo. Probably we're gonna get a lot of those correct predictions too. And for Evos, I think for me personally, right, I love the Valentina as a first pick for Evos Glory because they've always been able to capitalize on the flexibility of the Valentina when they give it to Clockun, not only in the game, but in the way that they drafted. Usually on the Valentina, you want to go for a front-to-back composition. You have so much peel, so much cover, but that doesn't shut down the possibility of you to go for dive. So right as they saw 2 scaling picks, technically for the side of Fnatic Onic, the Claude and the Farsa, and very vulnerable picks. Oh, that they need to dive. They can go straight in.
I brought this little big boy to say hi. Ooh, Lance, Annabelle.
This is the pick
The Lancelot.
that won the game yesterday, and it was also with the Valentina, the Lancelot.
Big Lance.
That's just a very menacing presence in the jungle here coming from Evos, combined with all the AoE.
Come on, bust out the Julian. You know you want to.
The penalty zone.
Actually, no, they can't. Because they have pack, so they know it's going to be your own last pick.
Mobility has to be key here, or they have to try and find some ways to really match the crowd control. Because otherwise,
his name is Klaus. He's a chunky boy.
When they're moving forward, they like to
Bro, it's chunk. Look at this chunk boy. Aren't you a chunky boy? Chunky boy.
It's either Edith or Cho.
Yeah.
Because other roamer gets affected by Valentina ult, right?
Ah, your claws. Fucking hell, his claws are bad.
That too.
Ruby, your own.
Yeah, it's not the hard catch, but if the Ruby and Fredrin time things together, they might be able to catch
Big
out the
chungus
Lancelot.
orange.
It's easier said than done.
Yes. But yeah.
ID, how many teams? 2 teams. 2 teams for ID, Indo, or ID, PH, and Saudi Arabia. They're the only regions that have 2 teams. Not Saudi Arabia, MENA.
And the second skill, I think it's gonna be a fun match to watch.
This is actually a very interesting pick. I understand the notion of it, but I don't think we've seen Ruby for Keyboy very often, especially in the regular season. So even up until this point, we do see the picks, the strategies coming in.
I brought Shadera with me to watch finals. Yeah, that was Shadera right there.
Here for it. The People's Champion Challenge. What is supposed to be the 3-peats. They want to seize the throne. They want to challenge the throne. And they want to win this for the people.
Why is it BTR? Haha, it's BTR.
Number one between Fnatic Onic
Didn't even notice that. How do you guys notice that?
In the grand finals.
Didn't even notice that.
Let's get into the land of dawn.
The people that you can hear right now, the chance already
Onic versus BTR. They should have started shouting BTR, bro. BTR. Big Tron.
Crazy. Fun fact, Annabelle, last time on the Lance, amazing golden. It was also it's a Frederick, that was Ray.
Maybe that'll be BTR or Sonic. Yep.
This is no longer
Dreams. Quite low already.
a situation of a strategy to be employed. So even with the
Fluffy, why are you half HP?
Annabelle will have relatively a good time.
Dreams.
Here.
Okay, Dreams, goodbye. Wait, Clockwood goes to damage to Silence. It's not really gonna matter though.
Coach Aldo mentioned aggression in the early game, and that's exactly what we're seeing.
Jesus.
Under 1 minute already, some kills over. And that is Gila Sands on the Barca, but it might be turned around.
Oh wow, 1 for 1 from Clockwood. Nice kill from Clockwood.
The Valentina.
Nice kill.
Out of nowhere, both mid laners
Brands.
going at it as CW.
Annabelle with the assassination.
Ooh, Purify. That actually was super close.
Keyboy is. Keyboy trying to march.
He had red tree too. Kyrie has red tree, yep.
With the red tree as well. Doesn't seem like he was able.
Kyrie didn't get that. Kyrie didn't get that chat. Oh no, wait. It's gold. It isn't, you don't get XP. Never mind. He did get it. I had the same thought process as Mirko because his XP didn't change, but it's the gold crab. Doesn't matter. Pretty funny. I don't think CW holds this wave, right?
It feels like Onic will most likely go for some kind of pick off before everyone groups around together. But in order to do so, they have to put Loopy in a good position.
Loopy!
Being pressured by Fluffy and Clocken. So
Well, Kyrie's getting zoned by, or not Kyrie's. Kyrie's zoning Annabelle while they're fucking with Loopy.
They've always been so strong because of their.
Not sure they're gonna fight this.
Sans
Sans.
gets caught here. Gets a little bit of low.
Dream is gonna die at just Sans. Sans just feather airstrikes and kills him.
In that lane. Meanwhile, Keyboard
Never mind. I guess he won't.
vision for his team to start and posture for this neutral objective take.
Oh, Annabelle with the sweep. Kyrie, big ball gets him though down though. But pretty look, it's looking good for Evos. Loopy flickers out. I don't think he gets a kill though. Keyboard very deep, has the flicker. Oh, he gets out. Oh, Clockwood. Okay, yeah, I don't think Annabelle should have gone for it. It would have been greedy. Sans is trying to zone Clockwood from this minion. It's fine. Cut your losses.
Break us through that. What happened?
Really nice for Annabelle. It's actually really nice. Annabelle did so much work there. Got the red tree, won the fight. If they lost the red tree, they lose the fight. Like whoever got the red tree, they wins the fight for sure.
But they were just a bit too late. They came in and Annabelle showing again that his retribution is nothing to try for.
Mirko with the 4-0 for Evos. That's a bit of a mirror curse right there.
Minority. Arashi is the minority here.
Everybody wants the heroes to win, I guess. Wow.
It's a good story. I mean, looking at them the entire time, I don't think anyone predicted them to
I'm not sure I times 2 at all. Let's do times 2.
I know they're not here, man.
I'm sorry. Feels bad to be Mirko, but you know, it happens to the best of us. And all three of us on the desk today have our teams knocked out already, funnily enough. So it's just Goni that's just really confident in his team. And it seems like for the most part, a lot of the talents want to try and prove him wrong. But looking at
Damn, I was behind.
Almost. Evos are actually having a lot more success here in the early game. And it looks like for Onic, you have to wait a bit longer for Loopy at least to get online. And that's Annabelle.
Dude, how behind was I? Holy shit. Pause a second.
Looks like they
Unpause. Bro.
Reaching towards his top
Okay.
side. Loopy
Alright, we're good now.
see that out. But in this early stage of the game, after so much brawls, what are we expecting?
A huge lead for Evos, but a lead nonetheless. I would say late game.
Aggressive comp.
Actually, it's very close late game too. Hard to say who's actually in favor. Now late game, I think Onic has the advantage because they have Loopy to be their split, their one. But Annabelle has to kind of be the split pusher for Evos, and since they're jungler, they might try to like rush objective. Oh, Loopy! Oh, Loopy. Flicker? Isn't Flicker out, but Fluffy's here. Fluffy will take the kill. Annabelle does have the red tree still. Oh, he's not gonna make it in time. Kyrie. Fluffy not in a great spot here. I think Dreams might, but no one's Fury here. But no one's Fury. Kyrie won't be able to get out here. Oh, the keyboard gets picked off. Kyrie bomb. It does not have the ball. 1 HP though. CW with placing good. Quantum Flicker on Kyrie. Takes Kyrie out. CW forced Purify as well. Oh, wait, Evos is going crazy, dude. Evos is going crazy, chat.
That was a 3-4-0 trade.
Evos is cooking.
The White Tigers, the People's Champions, they're putting up a fight here in minute number 5. Despite the objective given over to Kyrie there.
Evos is cooking.
Hold complete control. And Fnatic Onic, despite the attempts to try and slow down that snowball from happening, it's not working out for them.
I mean, they were able to get the neutral objective before Evos can respond, but now Keyboy might be caught. That's a bad execution.
Keyboy, wait, I don't know, we'll get out. Quicker Keyboy.
Keyboy pops that conceal just in time and gets out.
I mean, they don't have a huge goal lead, but already winning the early game versus Onic is pretty huge. Onic, who's like notorious for like snowballing so hard, losing the early game is like a really big deal.
And because they have multiple ways to really start that off, they are happy to just blow 1 or 2 ultimates to try and catch at least 1 or 2 members and then try and follow up that way. And even if they don't really immediately get the payoff from that,
Kyrie trying to steal Annabelle's buff here. Can Annabelle get the retro gap?
And seal the deal as Kyrie gets surrounded by 3.
Kyrie does not get the retro gap. Kyrie not in a great spot. I don't know. How's the bonk? Retro slows. Dreams knocks him up. Oh, I think Dreams is dead though. Manolan's Fury. Dreams, insane play for Dreams. Unoffended for Keyboy. 1 HP Keyboy. Annabelle fully with the flicker ults. Flicker penalty zone. Annabelle 1 HP, can get out here. Placing it up from ZW.
Flickers out to safety. Still gets hit a little bit.
Can Fluffy live though? He needs help. I think he's fine.
Come and help him, but look,
holy shit, bro. Onyx actually getting fucked right now.
What a team fight in game number 1. The White Tigers, they played that perfectly. The backup was there. You can feel the synergy.
Okay, Clocken got it, but it doesn't matter.
That's actually going to give over another neutral objective in favor of Evos. With this happening and unraveling like this, a 2.4k gold lead now in the 7th minute of the game with Brands already picking up 2 more items. What are the keys for Fnatic Onic to turn this back into their shoe?
Wait
a second.
What is Sibby doing? Oh no, Keyboy's here, never mind. For whatever reason, I thought Keyboy was like on Evos' side. So I thought he was trolling trying to fight there, but it's because Keyboy was coming. That's why. I actually confused a second there. Well, he's 5-0. A lot of gold.
Trying to deal with multiple threats coming from multiple angles. If they can isolate the angle of approach for Evos, they can try and get big combos, and now they're going for Clockun.
Good display for Clockun. Didn't even flicker.
And he gets out unscathed.
Unscathed?
Even the choice of items there for Clockun going in
unscathed,
for more respect towards the damage, right? Something similar to what we see from Suns.
The Blood Wings definitely gives him a lot more.
Where's my hand cream, bro? My skin's bugging me.
Weaving in and out of fights.
Oh,
Despite all the plans coming in from the gods, Fnatic Onic, Evos are just letting nothing go in their favor, always getting the better trades for now. The longer the game goes though, with the Farsa, with the Claude, there's a chance that the late game team fights might favor Fnatic Onic, but they still have to try and contend with the dives, with the crowd control tools that can land on multiple people. And they only have Purify on CW. Sans went for that flicker because he is Gila-san.
Before he is Gila-san, that's why. Gila-sans.
Lutpi though, 0-2 on his signature pick, and it seems Evo's Glory, they know what they're doing. They want to shut Lutpi's confidence down from the start.
Lutpi is alone here. Annabelle, not good. Okay, good disengage from Evos. They decided it wasn't worth trying to go for.
But well played by Lutpi.
What's the plan?
Good disengage.
Are they trying to just weather the storm?
It's only a 2k lead, chat. Like Evos definitely winning the early game, but that's not a huge lead at all. Because now with the Lord up, if Onic gets the Lord, they make back their deficit, and it turns into like an even game with a little bit of gold lead for Onic. But if Evos gets this Lord, they can snowball and end the game.
But Evos are always close by. But Annabelle, knowing that there's going to be some time, knowing that there's not a lot of big DPS tools in the hands of Fnatic Onic just yet, he's just going around farming, knowing that he can reach that Lord engagement in time. So he's getting the better out of Fnatic Onic. They have to have Kyrie somewhere in the area because he's one of the frontliners for the team.
Annabelle, our rising star, 2 levels ahead of Kyrie, one of the most highlighted junglers in the world. And this is coming from a rookie in his debut season. And he already has a little bit more to say when it comes down to the neutral objective takes because of that EXP lead. Sitting at 0-0-5 right now. Kyrie though, gonna
Harry is fine.
up for the next neutral objective. But both teams are still on the setup. They don't go for it just yet.
CW get a free bot tower here. You don't want to let Onic free farm like this, bro. They should get their gold back.
Desperately for this big team, right? So they're trying to pull them
Not
apart
Evos' best
using
interest.
that macro gameplay. And they're actually getting the better
Now,
out
if
of
Evos want to play for
Evos,
late game, that's fine, but
is shrinking ever so slightly in
it's not good to let Onic get free farm and just let their gold lead shrink.
That's the benefit of having a fighter jungler with sustain. You can kind of stick on the Lord, take some damage, and stick around. Whereas for Evos now, they've sent Fluffy and Brands away. Even though they do have the advantage when it comes to burst damage, when they don't know where Fnatic Onic are gonna be, it's a whole different story, a whole different difficulty level.
The mind games happening in Sans knows where they are right now. And they're looking for that proper pick as they want to set up for this Lord.
CW's farming so well right now, constantly in the
Yeah, Sibu's farming too well right now. I feel like Evos need to make a play. So I don't like how they're just letting Claude double lane and farm so much. Because they don't have like hard Claude counters. Oh, Fluffy. Oh, DP Dreams, half HP, not that great. They're getting poked out kind of hard here. Clawcoon just got Winter Crunch. Oh, Lord. 10k, 9k, 8k. Minoan's Fury. Everyone gets the entry. Can they fight though? Big ball goes off from Kyrie. Fluffy on Keyboy. Keyboy isn't gonna get taken out. Fluffy's deep hell up. Onic can't kill anyone. Holy shit, Evos. Huge, bro. They got Lord and they got a kill, and Onic didn't get a single trade for it. Huge Lord. Great Minoan's Fury from Dreams. Really good timing. What happened was the Lord knocked up, and he Minoan's Fury as it knocked up. So it basically guaranteed it would hit Kyrie, because Kyrie has to dash to dodge the Lord knockup, and he can't like choose to dodge to try and run out of the fucking Minoan's Fury range, because the Lord's solo too. So it's really good timing. And then like also a good retry from Annabelle, of course, but I'm talking about the setup from Dreams is very nice there. Fluffy should be fine. He's tanky. Ultimate HP though. Hey, yeah, is that a flicker for another engage? I think Evos just gets all the outer turrets, or they try to here. I don't think they're gonna get any high grounds. Dreams just have a flicker for flicker engage. Maybe they'll try. Sans is gonna ult the mid wave. Oh, Fluffy, 3-man penalty zone. Kind of deep though. Doesn't have a flicker either. Dreams flicker ult as well, canceling. CW's releasing duets. 1-for-1 trade so far. Fluffy for Keyboy, but Keyboy lost his bounty. Big bounty. Who got the kill for Keyboy, by the way?
Keyboy traded for Fluffy.
Who got Keyboy's bounty, chat? Because he had that's probably like a 500 gold, 600 gold bounty. Being 7-0. Oh, Kyrie's solo. Oh, that's not good. You can't get picked off like that. CW? That's bad, bro. That's bad. Those are two bad deaths right there. CW getting the kill on Fluffy, and Annabelle just dying right there as well.
On the EXP, that's usually the front line, the sacrificial lamb.
It's a bad death. Not gonna lie.
7-0 on the Terizla because he was just so tanky.
They had like a 4k gold lead after they got Lord. Now it's back to 2k. Like it's the same lead it was before Lord. Fluffy missing the penalty zone kind of here. Big bonk. Not gonna do anything though. Evos kind of have to back off here. The Onic is shrinking that goal lead.
Fnatic Onic, they're playing this with their brains. They're playing this intelligently. They're playing the.
Yeah, Onic's playing hard macro, even though losing team fights. That's the only reason why they're still in the game. Their macro is just better right now.
CW now in the 14th minute. How are we so far on his items?
Oh, Brands.
That damage.
He definitely has all that shred damage available, but there's no setup for him. Maybe Lutpi, he's going for a tankier build, going with the Hunter Strike, and then straight into a Dominance Ice, a Oracle, as well as a Blade Armor. So he's functioning as a utility tool here to allow for some space, perhaps, for CW
Fluffy.
doing that damage. Now, Kyrie.
Big face check here. Kyrie gets feared. Keyboy a little deep. Flicker. And does not have the flicker. Wait, Keyboy flickered into the wall there. Sans getting double by Brands. Brands. This will be fine. Placing from CW. Dreams of Minoan's Fury. Aim's gonna connect with Loopy. Kyrie as well. Penalty zone. Dreams of Zimmo. Not good. Evos is really low right now. Can they fight this? Fluffy, 1 HP. Is gonna live. Keep his MO. Dude, Evos all ever won 1 HP, bro. Barely they get out there.
All the wins for the White Tigers.
Chat, I'm pretty sure Keyboy flickered into the wall there. I saw him flicker, but I don't think he went that far. I'm pretty sure he went to the wall. Am I wrong? Wait. Oh my god, ClawCoon. How do you let that happen to you? How do you solo kill like that?
many seasons consecutively. It just proves
What the
that
fuck, Clockun?
despite the potential
MVP for
that
2
we
games
see
yesterday?
from Clockun, despite his
You fall like
rising
that?
performance this season,
Kinda crazy.
that's veterancy, that experience, that mechanic coming in.
Now this fight's really up to Annabelle. If he can do enough damage to the backline, or Brands can clean up 45. That's kind of what matters. Dreams. Penalty zone is gonna miss though. Dreams not even an opportunity to use the Minoan's Fury. Fluffy, 1 HP. I think they just need to give us Lord. Annabelle. Oh, Annabelle doesn't get the right trade. This is desperate for Evos. This is so desperate. This is bad. They're gonna get wiped here. Might be. Is it GG? No, it's not GG, right? Too desperate from Annabelle. Too desperate. They should have just cut your losses and get it.
The defending champions.
Throwbos, guys. Throwbos. Throwbos. Throwbos, man.
From CW, that malefic roar from CW, doing them justice.
Wait, is it over? It might be over, bro. Holy shit.
Has already cleared out in the bottom lane as well. They can go for it. Sansa's already hitting on the base. Mini wave in the bottom lane. That's gonna be Clockun who flickers.
Oh, it's over. Wow, that's over. God damn, it's over. Jeez, bro. The Evos threw that so hard. No discipline, bro. Discipline. The discipline on Evos, man. That shit was not good.
The Galaxy, the Kings of the Sky lead this best of 7 series. Reptar.
Yeah.
I saw you were
Clockun tossed. Then Evos tossed.
The longer the game went,
The whole team tossed.
Evos, you're running out of time. The Farsa and the Claude. Coach Ada, we're taking time bombs.
Yes, and yeah, Onic, best snowballing team in the world. You cannot make mistakes against Onic. They will punish you hard. Like this game, they have control in the early game, the mid game, but once that solo kill, Sun solo kill moment, and they just flip the switch, man. They just flip the switch.
What was it, right? Was it the power spike that eventually hit for Fnatic Onic? Was that the moment that we were waiting for? Because in the early stage of the game, you could even argue that despite, you know, the early first blood, Onic kept it very
Throwbos, guys.
slow,
Throwbos.
the tempo, right? They didn't want to engage.
It was a good game from Evos, but man, they really tossed. Onic is just better. Nah, Clockun tossed. And then when they tried to force the mid tower, it was well played from Onic, I'll admit, killing Annabelle. Fluffy also tossed. He had a 7-1 bounty and went to CW. Really bad for that to happen. He did a greedy engage.
We want to continue building our early game by getting the first Lord. They got the first Lord.
Onic did good though. They did good, don't get me wrong. I think it was more of a toss from Evos though.
It was a late retry. It was just his damage that got it. But the long-term sacrifice was the fact that Chewe and the Claude got the farm up comfortably.
I mean, it's a great play by Onic there too, because they know that Ludpi is going to be taking a lot of attention away from Evos. They're spending so much time trying to dive him, trying to shut him down, that CW is left relatively untouched. And in one of those big fights, man, I believe he did, we saw the damage dealt in teamfight, the new asset, which is very cool. But he did 16,000 damage alone when everyone else was doing 2,000, 3,000. So he was definitely outputting an insane amount of damage.
5 casters today.
Be ignored. Even though for Evos, they've tried to prepare for it by allowing Fluffy to just
Howdy y'all, hello.
Defensive, physical defense build with the anti-cuirass, with the blade armor, and with the dominance ice as well. But against a late game Claude, it doesn't matter, man. Eventually, you will fall.
So if we had to say and pinpoint a mistake that Evos did in that first game, could you maybe...
Did you have some nap? Nope. Same as yesterday, bro. I've been up since like... I actually slept even less today, but that's fine because I want to sleep after the stream is over. I do want to eat something. I think if I want to eat something, I'm gonna eat it soon because I don't want to eat it after the stream because I'll be awake and I want to sleep right after the stream. So I'm debating whether I want to order food or if I want to make something upstairs.
Wanted to trade the tower, the bot, and Gemma being able to push for the first Lord. But after that, you're gonna have to find a kill for the Claude. They couldn't.
I think right now, for me, I can see both sides, right? For Evos Glory, I think the main mistake is they weren't able to utilize that fast pace of their dive composition. But the thing is,
make some chicken nuggets, players.
It's very different to Geek Fam yesterday because on the Lancelot, on the Valentina yesterday, up against Geek Fam, how they were able to take the game over Geek Fam is the fact that they kept on making Geek Fam think. They kept on making Geek Fam overthink. but that's up against, unfortunately, a lesser team. Fnatic Onic are not that. You take a look at the skies and you see Fnatic Onic.
Wait.
Fnatic Onic do
Don't
not
eat front of the
hesitate.
camera. What do you mean mukbang stream, bro? Mukbang stream.
Compared to Fnatic Onic, you can see the instant, and I think Aldo will back me up on this, the instant decision to go for the turtle. Yesterday, what did Ray do? What did buildup do? They went to the top lane, they tried to deny the farm, and it ended up with them making a mistake. And that's what Evos wanted. They wanted these clashes. Fnatic Onic saying, no, we're just going to go for the neutral objective. We'll fight our
You know
way.
you wanted to do.
There's a
You want it.
is diving in the backline, and
We
yes,
own
he was
this.
doing well at first damage in the early game, but Evos can't really go for because they have big team-fight ultimates, so they're going to be forced to play around the neutral objective. And we saw that Onyx were able to just pull them apart and play the macro game. So that's one more problem that
Increase volume?
they have to try and solve.
There shouldn't be a volume issue, man.
And I can take from that first game is like they tried to punish.
Chad, do I need to increase volume?
Not the clock.
Is it too quiet?
Chero's clock.
I mean, it's not supposed to be that loud,
And
though.
they failed to do so, right?
So,
the dive on top lane, and that brings so much time for Onic, and especially for Chero to free farm, to have the items that he needs to be a thing in the team fight.
Yeah. So honestly, it was a very difficult spot for Evos, right?
Huge miracle! Bro, what? Why are you hating on me, bro?
They tunnel vision on Lutfi, but for great reason, right? He was also dishing out the damage. They tried to go for the shutdown, but in return, they had to.
Is this live? No, it's not. This is a pre-recorded. Go home.
CW. So what were they supposed to do? What was the? It's a difficult spot, is it not?
I think it gets to a certain point where it's scary, Arashi, because they played it well. It wasn't like an outdraft situation or anything. They just played their cards better than Evos.
I mean, it's also the fact that usually Brands is who they rely on to try and go for the
We
end.
own
But if you
this.
look at the build earlier, he wasn't going
We
for the
own
late game
this.
shred build. He was going for a
We
bit more of
own
the
this.
aggressive burst damage execute style.
They're up at A? Let me ask some message. Let me ask.
Only members that can be relied on to do that DPS and try and contest with CW. So they're still lacking in damage.
I'll send a
And that's why
message.
probably,
They left yet.
even the Paquito
Okay, I'm gonna grab a snack
was
or something to
going
eat.
tank, because he knows that if I get just a bit tankier and I don't get bursted
I'll be
out,
right back, 'cause I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a long ass
so
break.
difficult to secure for
What's the score? 1-0 for Onic right now.
So with that, I actually do want to know your predictions. I know we're kind of late. We're already a game in. But I like your predictions. I'll let you guys think about it first.
Okay.
Coach as well as Reptar. So think
Okay.
about it in this break because we do want to talk to Budeklar, Mongstar, and Monica. Take it away.
Saja ini baru game yang pertama karena seperti yang disampaikan oleh Bude Clara, ini best of 7 series. Setiap tim yang ingin memenangkan gelar sebagai Raja Galaksi harus menang 4 game terlebih dahulu. Dan di sini Bude Clara, wah, Evos fans, kemudian ada Sonic di sini begitu semangat. Dan tentunya telah hadir juga bersama-sama dengan kita di sini ada Menteri Pemuda dan Olahraga Republik Indonesia, Bapak Aryo Bimo Nandito Aryo Tejo. Selamat datang Pak Dito, Pak Menteri. Bahagia sekali tentunya bisa hadir di sini, mendukung acara ini dan turut menyaksikan pula. Selamat datang Bapak dan tentunya kami ucapkan selamat datang kepada Bapak Cahyono Prasetyanto, Deputi Hubungan Internasional PBSI. Selamat datang Bapak. Bahagianya kita bisa bertemu juga dan berjumpa secara langsung. Namun selanjutnya juga ada Bapak Iwan Takwin selaku Direktur Utama PT Jakarta Propertindo. Selamat datang Pak. Luar biasa sekali di sini. Yes, semuanya sudah berkumpul di sini dan bisa merasakan dari keramaian dan juga tentu saja ada Bapak Adi Adnyana selaku Direktur Bisnis dan Operasional dari PT Jakarta Propertindo. Wow, para VIP sudah hadir di sini merasakan bahwa super fans untuk babak grand final ini begitu meriah dan begitu memukau pula. Betul sekali dan tentunya kalau di sini kita sudah lihat super fans begitu semangat, sepertinya tak lengkap rasanya kalau kita tidak mendengarkan mungkin apa yang menjadi kesan atau mungkin ada pesan-pesan dari pemerintah yang kali ini diwakili oleh Menpora. So sama-sama kita sambut Bapak Aryo Bimo Nandito Aryo Tejo, Menteri Pemuda dan Olahraga Republik Indonesia. Halo Pak, boleh di tengah-tengah? Di tengah? Bisa Bapak, di tengah-tengah agar terlihat Silakan Bapak, apa yang ingin disampaikan, mungkin kesan-kesan dan juga mungkin ada pesan-pesan untuk super fans di sini.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore. Mana pendukungnya Onic? Evos. Yang di luar teriak juga. Mana pendukungnya Onic yang di luar? Gak kedengeran. Evos. Ya, yang pertama yang saya hormati di sini Pak Dirut Jakpro, Pak Iwan, besar jajaran, dan Pak Deputi PBSI, Pak Cahyono, dan juga Mr. Dilan from Munton, dan Mas Piri dari ByteDance, dan juga seluruh para peserta dari final MPL, para atlet dari Evos dan juga Onic, dan seluruh para pendukung yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta. Tepuk tangan semuanya. Jujur ini pertama kali saya menghadiri final MPL. Dan ini ternyata pendukungnya sangat dahsyat. Tepuk tangan untuk pendukungnya. Saya benar-benar terkejut. Apalagi melihat betapa ramainya tadi saya lihat di depan yang nobar. Jadi untuk penyelenggara selanjutnya harus di tempat yang lebih besar. Setuju nggak? Saya tantang selanjutnya final di Indonesia Arena. Itu keren. Dan saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada tim khususnya Evos dan Onic. Di mana dua tim ini Juli akan berangkat ke Riyadh mewakili Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia e-sport yang diadakan di Arab Saudi. Semoga tim dari Indonesia ini bisa lolos ke final. Jadi para pendukung, saya ucapkan terima kasih dan juga mari kita support bersama-sama. Karena saya yakin ke depan e-sport kita akan makin maju. Tahun ini adalah tahun pertama e-sport dipertandingkan di Pekan Olahraga Nasional. Dan juga kita mengetahui selama ini e-sport Indonesia sudah selalu memberikan kita kontribusi untuk SEA Games dan Asian Games. Semoga ini selalu dijaga. Dan tahun 2024 tidak lama ini Bapak Presiden sudah mengeluarkan peraturan Presiden khusus percepatan industri game nasional. Jadi komitmen pemerintah untuk dunia e-sport tidak perlu diragukan. Semoga e-sport kita selalu maju dan atlet-atlet kita berprestasi di dunia. Setuju? So enjoy the game, semoga yang menang yang terbaik. Dan selanjutnya menang lagi di kejuaraan dunia Riyadh Juli 2024. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Pak Menpora, dan tentunya itu luar biasa kesan-kesan dari seorang Menteri Pemuda Olahraga dan juga Olahraga Republik Indonesia ya Bu Deklara, melihat antusiasme dari super fans di sini. Betul, tapi kita harus menunjukkan semangat kita dari Grand Final ini. Mari kita satukan suara, Sonic! Siap-siap, mana suara? Evos fans! Bersama-sama, super fans sambutlah game kedua, game lanjutan untuk pertarungan Grand Final.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that break with Bu Deklara, Mongstar, and Monica. But did you guys see how packed it is outside of the venue?
I saw and I heard. Yeah. Someone was yelling out like, wow, that's an insane amount of people. Caught me completely off guard.
I have no idea who you're referring to.
Me neither.
Absolutely none. So finally, we get to circle back to that topic that we did before the break, right? Predictions.
Like for this again?
For this entire series.
Again? All right. Okay. So earlier in the pre-show, I just mentioned a score. I said 4-0. For who? I didn't say. But I mean, look who won game one. So
That's cheating.
what do you mean?
You just said 4-0 just to, you know.
I don't know. Maybe I'm traumatized with predictions. I'm done. 4-0 Fnatic Onic. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yesterday you predicted Geek Fam.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
maybe
he
that's why
lost.
he's like, you know what?
Oh, man.
No, he doesn't want to do it anymore.
What about you, Coach?
I'm gonna be blunt. It's 4-0 for Fnatic Onic.
Oh.
Oh, that's
just-
a confidence.
He did that during the award ceremony, by the way. I was doing like the panelist thing. Looked over to Aldo. Aldo's like, you 4-0. He just did that. He just did this. You 4-0. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. I guess we got the prediction early.
Okay, so it seems like, well, who did you vote for? You vote for Evos.
See, people, for some
Oh.
reason, in the
Is it the
comment
curse
section
thing?
of the Indonesian stream has been saying,
Hello,
"Here's what happened to
chat.
Evos."
I hope I didn't miss much. Okay, I didn't miss much,
I
clearly.
gave it to them.
I made myself a big old hot dog. Pretty big hot dog. Pretty beefy hot
Careful
dog.
what you wish for, man. Sometimes might not be what the outcome that you want. And maybe for Evos, it's the same idea, right? I think they're trying to really force Onic to a composition that can't really go for a proper team
Here.
fight.
Wait
And
a
as
second.
result, right? It's not about the team fights. It becomes about the pickoff. So what to see what
This
kind
is the
of
hot dog.
extra new technology.
I got ketchup, I got relish, I got mustard,
Did you
I
say
got jalapenos.
Yes, I did.
new technology?
Could add more stuff, but
awesome
fine.
technology? You must be referring to the Samsung Galaxy S24 series, weren't you?
Of course I am. What else fits
No,
the
I'm not going to
description?
let you watch me eat it.
It was epic
Fuck off.
gaming performance powered by the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor designed specifically
Almost as
for
big
Galaxy.
as me.
Man, say
Real
goodbye to
Drake
Galaxy
says.
and its smooth performance combined with that large vapor chamber that prevents overheating. That is what is going to elevate your gaming skills like a pro gamer and dominate the battlefield.
You made yourself, did you order it? Bro, you think I can order this within like 10 minutes? I made it myself. In the polar sausage in the
I need to
fridge.
play with my son.
Have all the condiments.
Can you use a translator?
Make eye contact?
Apparently,
You guys are weird,
it has
man.
the AI that can translate
Now,
into 50
something I wish I
different
did, maybe toasted the bun. This hot dog's gonna fall apart, by the way. It's like way too
Try
big.
it out.
Reptar, do you want to learn Indonesian?
I can't find it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
okay.
need
We'll give
help,
it
I
to
need
Miracle.
help.
Okay,
Miracle's
bye
more
guys, let me eat.
technological equipped.
I'm just not old like you guys.
Excuse me, what?
Here it
You
is.
just
Here's the
dislike
interpreter,
poor
right?
people.
So you can translate from Indonesian to Korean. You
Okay.
know a bit of Indonesian, right? You
No,
tap on
I'm
this
not
button right here.
showing you to eat
Say
it,
what
bro.
you want to say in Indonesian, and then
All you
tap
guys
on
are
yes,
gonna do
translate
is
it.
be weird.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's try.
Fuck off.
I'll try. Nama saya Reptar, saya dari MPL Filipina.
Tap again. Yeah. Put it in the mic.
Very nice.
I mean, we hear it.
Okay, okay.
We can hear it, all right? The crowd's making it really hard for us to hear.
Exactly. There is some sound, but compared to the
I'm
arena,
sorry,
Is the
guys.
casual voice actually quiet though? Like I don't know. You guys think it's quiet?
There's the Sonics outside of the building making noise. We have the Evos fans in the building making noise. You know what? If you guys are still at
Don't talk
home
about
right
eating?
now, you guys
Bro.
need to make it to the venue.
You guys are the ones making it weird.
Come over to Jakarta International Velodrome so you guys can witness this electric atmosphere in person. Reptar has.
I have. It's life-changing, honestly. Like,
Life-changing?
no, legit. I remember when we were doing the Filipino broadcast of M4 back home in the Philippines. Every time I see the fans, how active they are here in
Hot dog.
Indonesia, I get a little bit jealous, not gonna lie. Because like I'm a football fan myself. I love the football culture. Even though I support a team that like struggles in football, but like, you know,
Say it. Say
what
the name of the team.
I'm not gonna say Tottenham Hotspur. Okay,
What do
we
you think of
struggle.
What?
Yeah.
What do you think of? Okay, I can't do that.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no, you can't do
By the way,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I just want to tell you,
Sorry.
right, Eterna, because while you were shaking your head in disgust, Aldo was doing the same thing and I was doing the same thing.
That kind of hurt, coach. The moment I said Tottenham Hotspur, how come you looked disgusted?
Because I also support teams that is struggling
Drop it
right
down.
now.
Oh, who?
Read chat.
Manchester United.
No,
You just made it worse.
Yeah.
You just made it worse. It's like I
Hot
wanted
dog.
to ask about the atmosphere thing to Coach Aldo, but at some point they were cheering for him, so like we don't need to ask.
Oh, that's right.
Right?
Yeah.
He's used to it because usually the fans are cheering for him.
That's true. I actually have a question for Coach Aldo, if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Yeah.
So I've always wanted to, I always
big
ask this
wiener,
to coaches and analysts.
Jesus,
for
man.
teams, the players, do you have to tell them to like, hey, don't mind the fans, to try to drown out the crowd, like especially when it's this loud? Does it actually have a effect on the players?
One graph?
Of course.
I have
yeah.
no idea.
I mean, what I did, first thing first, when I'm coaching, I ask them to feel the energy, to feel the crowd, to be one with.
Is that how you hold
the
it? Normally
atmosphere
no,
and everything, and
but
yeah.
it's because
And
the
when
fucking
you
button
lock
broke.
in, yeah, you will not hear anything. So yeah, just get used to it. Like For me,
So I'm holding
when
it
I'm
so it
coaching,
doesn't
when
break
I
apart.
see these fans chanting everything, I use it as a energy for me.
Alright.
So the mentality.
It's more, it's amazing. It's more fun, and I get shivers hearing the chants and everything. It's so I miss.
But for rookies, right? For people new to the professional scene, it does take a toll on them, does it not?
Yes. Some of the rookies, maybe we can say your favorite team, Google. Maybe he feels some
bullet
jitters.
dropping without a timer. Crazy, man.
Talk about
Not even ready yet.
that.
Fuck, I gotta finish this quick.
That was a low blow.
Get counter to turn that.
I was gonna say something, but I don't think I can do it to Coach Aldo. I like him too much.
Y'all talking about Liquid, right?
No, I'm talking about Alter Ego that...
What? Okay. Let's stop this, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, drafts. It's getting spicy here, but it's even getting spicier now in the draft because Evos
You finished yet? No, bro. I'm trying to finish.
despite the loss on blue in game 1.
They still enjoy that whole idea that they can force the Harris
Gaze
right
the
to be banned away
stars
from them.
and seek your
And then
end.
there's gonna be the Moskov here, still respected from Brand. We've seen that for
Who
Brand.
said there are no
He's been like
shortcuts in life?
one of the
I
core members,
literally
especially when the
invented
game
one.
goes all the way to the late game, and he's on a hero. They can still do a lot of damage in the early game, mid game, but also carry that late game. The Moskov really seems to be something they can use the best. So without that, again, now what will he find as a substitute?
These are exactly the same bands.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. Do you think that Evos will go for a different route?
I would understand if they want to pick up the Valentina, then just make some adjustments. Have a gold laner that will scale a little bit later into the late game. Because again, it wasn't like a big out draft. Evos could have taken control of the game and then ran away with it, but Onic just played better.
I agree because I feel like if you're on the Evo side, you know how to make the second game better with the same draft because you know what mistakes that you do in the first game. Like maybe don't overcommit on Sans, and maybe we should pressure CW more. Maybe we're looking at the same draft, but look at Onyx. They're changing some things.
And I like this because it's Fnatic Onic now telling Evos, we're forcing you to change up. We changed ourselves. We're the one dictating the tempo of this change.
It's kind of scary when you see Onic on a aggressive early game composition. We talked about how CW used to be so passive, and now he has that aggressive spirit in him. But the fact that there's so much similarities in the banning phase, Coach Aldo, you think this is like looking at drafts earlier, and we said that Evos have a tendency to go ego draft.
Yeah, look at here. It's kind of an ego draft. It's Terizla Nolan. It's like saying, I'm gonna pick my strongest hero for this game.
Okay, I'm back.
And,
I thought that
you want to go
fuck,
early
that
game?
hard.
We can go early game too, with Terizla and Nolan.
This is how that plays out then, because with Nolan is great, but against a team that knows how to target, that knows how to ration their card control, it can be quite difficult to be maneuvering around.
Yeah, and if ever Fnatic Onic
choked.
beats
You
this
guys are
Nolan,
hilarious, man,
it's
you
going
know
to be the first stain on the record of Evos' Nolan. Currently 5-0 is Annabelle for that hero. So if this is a loss, then you're going to be heading into game number 3. That's going to be a test of your mental. It's like you're undefeated pick, heading into the Grandfinals, loses in game 2. So Evos, I expect their last 2 picks to complement
Oh my God, they
this
actually
Nolan
won the
well,
penny.
help this Nolan well.
Let's
Oh,
go.
but it's a suddenly,
They
all right,
actually
you
won the penny.
want to go assassin? Kyrie gets his fanny.
Whoa, it's
Ego
a
what?
Fanny.
Ego what?
In the second game
They
of
actually
the
won the
series.
penny.
You mentioned, Coach Aldo, that you thought that the Fredrin pick in the first game
Yeah.
might have been a bait, and now we see the
I
Fanny.
honestly wasn't playing
because
too. Surprise.
Evos is playing assassin.
Yeah, it goes.
So Onyx said,
Harry Fanny
if you
after
want
all.
assassins against us, so be it. We'll take it. Maybe if it's 7 games, assassin, we'll take it because we are the better team as an assassin.
But how does this Nolan perform against the Fanny, who has more prio?
For
to say.
clearing speed, for farming speed,
Farming
I think
speed, definitely
Nolan has the upper hand. But during skirmishes, during pickoffs, Fanny have the upper hand. But let's see. But I think in assassin matchup, it's not about just the assassins, but also the other 4.
Yeah, it's not even Rowdy Assassin, Assassin,
players
Assassin.
that need
It's
to
about the setup. New team.
yeah,
100%.
play with the assassins.
Yeah, and
They're
Coach
very
Aldo
slow.
was telling me
Wait,
about
what?
this
Why?
backstage
That's
earlier
fine,
during
no?
the gala. We actually had to got a chance to chat about it. And now looking at it, the Farsa and the Roger together paired up with the Fanny. When you think about it, it's not necessarily like 5v5, oh, this. It's the Roger and Farsa are two heroes that can do stuff on their own.
The stream is
to
too
set
loud,
it
bro.
up for the
Make up your
Fanny.
mind, man.
Sand sees someone burst him down, suddenly Kyrie comes in.
Okay, I turned it a lot down. I turned it down too much, or is it fine? It should be fine now, right?
1v1, getting someone low, then Kyrie flies in. So I agree with your point there, Coach Aldo.
And yeah, that's what I like also about this draft is because the Fnatic can also
Fine now.
first, and then the Roger can clean up.
Okay.
So it's a flexible. I think Onyx know like how their win counts, and they will adapt in game for sure.
I think flexibility
Famu's
is
banned for?
the biggest strength of Onic.
So,
this composition, and
They like Onic likes having Famus because on Famus beats like almost all the XPs early game. So they have that.
But with Onic, you wouldn't be too surprised to even see
They'll take it a lot, especially versus Torizel too. It's a good pick versus Torizel.
and then let Sans become the cleanup crew with a threat of airstrike.
Yeah, and exactly. That's why I like this Thomas ban
Oh,
by Evos,
alright.
because they're taking away more heroes
Oh,
that
CC
are
ban.
strong in 1v1s, are strong in handling stuff alone. So they even took out the CZ, and now of course have the Edith. Roam or EXP though, I'm not quite sure.
We have a fun fact here for all regions. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, as a little bit of an intermezzo, Matilda is the hero with the highest pick and ban rate during the regular season of MPL PH, MPL MY, and MPL ID Season 13 and NACT Spring 2024. But funnily enough, we don't see a Matilda at all right now, and even from the first game.
It is very interesting that the priority of Matilda has disappeared. Evos now with Ruby and Carry, so if the lineup of Fnatic Onic are strong as individuals and can set each other up that way, Evos very strong with the team fighting.
I think
Yeah, both are going MSC chat.
Flex pick because I think Coach Chef wants a good matchup for Keyboy in the roaming position, but I can see the Edith being put in the roaming position because Edith and Ruby, Edith have the upper hand for sure, and I think we can see a good XP lane for Lutfi. Maybe still the Paquito, I'm not sure, but
I like Keyboard's haircut.
maybe also a Cho for the aggressive pick in the roamer position.
So Edith, Lutfi,
Paul's available? Yeah, Paul kind of sucks versus Assassins. You only want to pick it that much.
Yeah.
Alright. We're talking a lot about having good balance in the composition here on the English desk. How if you have one hero that can be a great crowd control tool, the other needs to be a solid farm that can take some damage.
Andres, how are you eating?
How do you feel about
I'm like
the situation here? Terizla
rice cracker stuff.
combo compared to the Barad's Edith.
I think whoever can CC the jungler, the assassins wins this
Asian
game, for
snacks.
sure. Like whoever have the Barats and the Edith and also the Ruben and Terizla who is more sharp will win the objective fight, and it will lead to the snowball for the Nolan or the Fanny in this game.
Yeah, and it also looks like a tough decision for Clockton. Which ultimate are you going to get from the
Clockton, the
Valentina?
Clockton.
There's some strong ultimates on the side of Onic that will really round out the team fighting of Evo's Glory.
Evo's Glory now lead. Not lead.
Trail.
They're trailing the series, ladies and gentlemen. If they want to continue forward, if they want a fighting chance, they need to be able to get this win in the second game of the series. Welcome back to the land of
Smash
Gold.
them.
Game number
Get smashed.
2 for Evo's Glory and Fnatic Onic.
Welcome to
They
Mobile
just have to say that Edith,
XP perhaps was interesting though.
because it was flex, it technically gave the opportunity to
They
go
changed
for
the BTR logo.
for either the roam, either double down like the Cho. We saw the Cho in the XP yesterday. By Luke, also up against the Nolan. You want to try to lock him down, like Aldo said. But Emblems, let's get a quick glance.
Well, it's all the lethal ignitions for the side of Fnatic Onic.
Brad's gonna poke out
Burst
sounds.
damage, and that extra bit sometimes
A little bit here.
Keyboy though with the quantum charge wants to try and have someone maneuverability.
Paul could try and take the crab. Interesting.
When he's just moving
Oh,
around,
Annabelle's here.
these Small skirmishes. The big concern I have right here, especially for Onic, is the fact that they do
Kyrie getting his blue uncontested.
give the Primal Wrath into the hands of Clockwood on the Valentina, and that way they'll get one more massive tool of DPS. And usually, when you're fighting against DPS against a team with a Terizla, it's gonna be difficult to try and contest the
Kyrie's
burst.
just farming.
Now with a Terizla and a carry, in theory, on paper, Evil shouldn't really lose out when it comes to a front-to-front clash.
There's a lot of confidence, I believe, seeping out from Sans, going in for the Purify against
Oh, fucking.
Power Pick. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, Kyrie though.
From Kyrie.
Wait, Kyrie's dead. Holy shit! Added up positioning is crazy.
waiting for the energy.
Great positioning from Annabelle.
And then punishing.
Woo. Out of nowhere, Annabelle
Huge kill.
reading out the maneuvers, reading out the movements. Just like that, small win. And in an assassin matchup, that could be deadly. Oh, mid lane though.
Earth Shatter, and then onward just used to gap close a little bit. Dreams though, still holding on to that flicker.
Wow. It's a little similar to game number 1, right? That counter.
The Kumar incident.
And Evos were able to get the better out of that exchange. But the question is, what about the setup? Fluffy at level 4 already can utilize his penalty zone to get a little bit of a grasp on this neutral objective.
They're rushing. Oh, but Loopy. Oh, quick penalty zone. Handle, that was going to be person. Bonds is going to live. Not good for Evos. Kyrie quite low. Both the flickers out. But the flicker of Evos kills him. Talking. We'll get out. Bad for Evos, really bad.
Essentially a 2-4-0 trade made.
Really good for Broughts right there, to flicker eat. I don't know. He literally didn't have a chance to react.
And that was the curious thing, right? With the fact that Fluffy was able to utilize it, but there was no follow-up with the penalty zone that he popped up in that final moment to cancel the feather airstrike. Arashi, what happened there?
I think it's just unfortunate for Evos. In theory, right? The Teresa should be a direct counter to the
Keyboy.
Now Keyboy getting jumped on. The fracture as well.
Will he die?
Keyboy still trying to walk away.
Sheesh, Keyboy dead.
Finds one last basic attack to finally take Keyboy down.
As I was saying though, there's burst damage available for sure.
Loopy taking some damage. Oh, can eat though. Kyrie's here.
But now Teresa.
Fluffy, can he live? I doubt it. But goodbye, Fluffy.
He stomps on his head as he's unconscious.
Arashi, I'm sorry, my guy. I keep throwing it over to you, but every time you begin, you get interrupted. So please continue.
The Kumar Bush.
Only accept the sorry from Fnatic Onic.
That's true.
They don't need an
Oh,
apology, man.
Harry,
Every single time,
I wonder if some plating here.
It can never finish. But then again, this is the grand finals, and both these teams, again, when they do see an opportunity, they always want to play for this high tempo style. I think Evos have their eyes on Sans though. Will Keyboy sniff this out?
Annabelle being patient, trying to get a chance here to get something. Oh, revealed himself. Sans get out.
Assassins though, I expected a lot more ganks, a lot more burst attempts on the side laners, especially now that Grant is on the carry. He has the tenacity and the firmness, so he's
Rock Curse, we'll see.
Who went for the Master Assassin. He wants to make sure that he has dominance in this lane that will allow all these high maneuver tools from the Onic to be funneled somewhere else. Perhaps to Lutpi, for him to be then the main front line. They can just go for these defense welcomes, and if he lands on Annabelle, it's a done deal like we saw in the previous fight.
Keyboy getting committed on here. I don't know what Keyboy's doing. Really deep, but Keyboy getting off. Sans will flicker ult. They're getting flicker ulted by Fluffy. Annabelle will get the retro off and get turtle for free. Sans on a great spot. Fluffy will not commit though. Wait, Loopy, this is really deep from Loopy. Bad from Loopy, really bad. Okay, I don't know what the fuck Loopy's thinking. Loopy is smoking some Kumar crack.
But it's forced back.
That's Loopy taken down, and the fact is, that's a trade back in. Oh.
Alright, we'll get out just fine. Evos, Dream's quite low. Keyboy is flicker. Sans flickers, but Dream's also flickers. Dreams. Okay, Falcon, what are you doing? That's really bad. Cancel that recall. They're gonna go for a player.
Cancel their recalls.
Sans is not a airstrike, so they can defend. Oh, Fluffy's here as well. Keyboy, wait, Fluffy, insane penalty zone. Keyboy really deep here. Finds the flicker. Fluffy will probably get out here just fine. Oh, he's knocked back. 1 HP. He'll live. Falcon. Holy fuck. Sans gonna send the airstrike back soon. He's gonna send the airstrike. Holy shit, they don't know about Dreams. Wait. Oh my god.
It's all on them.
The defending
Dreams.
in minute number 6, they bare their teeth and they show the White Tigers what
Chat, Dreams knew, CW knew Dreams was there because he was sniffing him. He had the sniff. He was like, wait, he's having fast move speed towards the bush. Someone's in there, and he sniffed him out.
As dominant as what Fnatic Onic are showing to us as we take a look at the items.
CW going with the Windtalker. Gonna go for more basic attacks for later on, but Brands, he recognizes the need for extra physical defense already with the Steel Liquid, but it doesn't matter if the fights kind of play out like this. Now with Onic controlling.
Keyboy. Enemy 5. Tyler, oh, Tyler's on huge. Loopy's really Annabelle. Wow. Good fucking retreat from Annabelle. Oh, this is not good for Evos.
Fnatic Onic pop that conceal the go and chase. CW has a like inform. Kyrie goes over to cutthroat and his sons.
And they will fall. Well, they could fight for the buff though, is the question. Maybe they will.
Fnatic Onic want to get more. The purple buff is what they set their sights on.
Oh my god. And oh, oh my god, what a dash. What a dash from Keyboy. Keyboy knew. Keyboy knew. Keyboy knew.
Dominance, brilliance, intelligence, whatever the sword.
Keyboy just knew he was there.
Not really sure which one you would like to use here, but what?
Wait, Loopy. Flickering back.
Okay, they don't find the kill. But that was a 3-4-0 trade again for Fnatic Onic. And it's
4-0? It's kind of over.
It's such a shame for Annabelle because up until this point, he's always been able to farm.
It's looking kind of over.
He was a level ahead at some point. Now Kyrie's caught up, but he had more of a say in these neutral objectives. But it really doesn't matter. He gets the objectives, but look at how Fnatic Onic traded back.
He was hanging on to the gold advantage earlier, right before the whole sequence of events, even with the neutral objective. And just like that, Keyboy, man. Earlier, the threat to stop the recalls on the bottom side, to buy time for Kyrie to come in and clean up. And even there, the prediction to think that Annabelle was going to try and make a play to secure his buff. This man is an absolute menace, and this just locks down Annabelle. Now, whenever he's trying to make a play, he's going to always be worrying about, where's Keyboy? What's Keyboy doing? And that few seconds of hesitation can be...
If Keyboy made yourself Evos? I don't know. Hard to say.
The mind games and now the damage that Sans has built for himself.
Evos looks super strong, bro. The first game. I think the mental is kind of like in the a little bit down. First game they really should have won.
If I'm not mistaken.
Now looking for the purple buff again.
Oh, Sans. Nah, Awkward's fine.
Just to survive.
Sans loves doing that, man, with the flicker.
But in the end, that's still a defensive play. Despite all the aggressive tools Evos has, Fnatic Onic are making sure that everything needs to be popped defensively. Fluffy with the Athenas, though, will be able to walk up earlier. In the previous game, he ignored the magical defense, not really caring about Sans' damage. Now it's a different story with Keyboy on the Edith. The Primal Wrath basic attacks will be something that he has to contend with if he wants to be the main front line to buy Brands to be able to just shred someone down.
She is.
Yeah, you can't underestimate Gila Sans.
Lower bracket was better? You got wrong.
A reason, right? And even
lower bracket was intense as shit, man.
Pressure. The fact that he now has to find yet another ultimate,
Like the treatment sub, guys. Appreciate very much if you do.
That's a big risk because of that trigger with the IMU. And if that happens, that actually can be a loophole utilized by Fnatic Onic to go in for that pickup before they go in for this neutral objective take. And by the way, Annabelle had a level lead above of Kyrie. Now it's completely swapped. Kyrie level 14, Annabelle level 13.
Oh, Loopy. Eating Fluffy. Not sure to play. Oh, never mind. Fluffy gets shit fucked, bro. Wait. Edo is gonna live. Kyrie kind of went the wrong way there. Okay, it's actually really good for Evos to make that a 1-for-1. And no one else died. They're gonna lose their blue though, which is pretty bad.
Did I see Kyrie cut through the Lord in the middle of that fight? It said like he moved in the direction of the Lord for ever so slightly in that fight.
Brands?
For the big kills. Brands though.
Is gonna live though.
This time Sans doesn't have the flicker. So Brands.
Why did he try Evo Singapore and not just Evos? Oh wait. They didn't make it, did they? No wait, didn't they? No, it didn't. That's why. Never mind. I know why now.
That's what he was going to use in this fight against Annabelle on the Nolan, but no, he went with the Barats, and he was able to get a big pick off there, and being the main engage tool. He's a lot more impactful here compared to Fluffy, who in theory can do a lot of work with the penalty zone, showing again the potential of this Barats in the EXP lane.
Yeah, you think that the Barat is more
It's
of
so
a
tasteless,
passive
actually. I don't
hero,
know if it tastes better.
You just want to tank up the damage, you just want to soak in the damage.
I got more.
Violence, they say otherwise.
Oh, good flicker from Puppy. He might not have died though. Maybe not worth using. His hits are pretty important.
Just like that, it's a slow game as Kyrie zooming around. Even in the macro department, for the most part, the waves are so easily controlled because this is the big benefit for the Fanny. There's a lot more mobility, whereas Annabelle, his benefit is the faster damage output, the faster burst damage that can be followed up on cloud control. But right now, he has to wait for Dreams to try and do something, and Dreams can't really find a way to get to the squishier members that can be one-shot. Dreams will be looking for someone like Keyboy, someone like Lutpi. So he's kind of locked in here. Annabelle, not really having,
he's kind of locked in here.
having any avenues to even go for a flank to try and find Sans or CW.
Again, those missiles.
Wait, Puppy.
Penalty zone canceled.
Cannot even penalty zone, bro.
Fnatic Onic, they just use that conceal as a feint.
And right now, Sans
Wait.
picked up the Winter Truncheon.
Why did it say Brand has done 0 damage? Oh, the turrets. Is that the turrets?
Because we said, like earlier, there's going to be more damage output coming in from Evos, but with Keyboy on the Eden, it might just even out. If he goes for the Winter, I don't think there's any chance for Evos to really stand there and tank damage waiting for it to actually expire. Looking at the rest of the items though, Kyrie with the BOD, with the Malefic Roar, he even went with the Dread and Armor just in case, right? For the potential 1v1 scenario. But with that kind of mobility, with how he's been playing it, if he doesn't feel like he can win the 1v1, he just walks away. No problem at all.
As a mid laner, anyone with their right mind would go for Purify against Fluffy's Terizla, right? But not Sans. And the fact that he didn't go for Purify, the fact that he went for Flicker instead.
You would not go Purify your ult
that early
as
Winter Truncheon does make sense because most of the time he's using
Farsight,
his Flicker as well
but
to gain
whatever.
an advantage, to gain and close that gap when he pops in that Feather Airstrike. And if he goes in for something like the Purify, honestly, it takes away from his edge. It takes away from his aggression, so it really does make sense. But now, ladies and gentlemen, most of these turrets have fallen. Kyrie already trying to go for the baits.
Oh,
Kyrie is gonna go down?
and will
What?
have
What?
to be punished.
What even just happened?
Very
Still, I'm
rare
going back.
mistake.
I literally didn't
now,
like understand what just happened.
Gentlemen, most of these turrets have fallen. Kyrie already trying to go for the baits.
Oh wow, he just disappeared. Goddamn.
And will have to be punished. A very rare mistake.
He just disappeared.
It was looking so good for just a bit. But Bransdale, even before the win of nature, was able to actually get that kill. That was unfortunate.
How was that? Bro, actually disappeared.
Now they gotta be a bit more careful. This is where Evo
Kyrie cost such desperate.
having a lot of damage. Well, say,
Oh, fight goes off. Loopy into the out with Zemo. Keyboard fucked his out. Not looking good for Onic at all. Like, here's Zemo. Flip the Zemo. They're still alive though. Animal go for the chase. And Sans, Winter Trunch. Whoa, go down though. Flickers doesn't matter. Kyrie's here. Can you do anything though? Kyrie pops. Animal. Perhaps he got killed. No. Wait, CW. Might look for a chase here.
Some way, they won that fight.
They made it a 3-4-2 trade. They made it a 3-4-2 trade.
CW will not go for it.
Gonna have the space, gonna be able to take this purple buff away from Annabelle and what looked like disaster for the defending champion.
That was really good for Evos, and then all of a sudden we're dead.
By CW, Mr. Constantly winning.
and even by Kyrie, just came out of nowhere. When
Brands?
he was
Oh, aggressive there.
Now he's going back at it again. That's a lot of damage from Brands though. Fortunately for Brands, he was actually able to stay alive in that fight, even though he and CW were kind of eyeing each other out at the end of it. Now with 8 seconds to go, Evos has yet another chance to try and go for it. Can they do so though with a 6k gold deficit?
Let's circle back on CW though, right? 4-0-5 so far on a Roger that notoriously...
Always the best on this trailer, bro. Before landing or not. Menace.
reliant on the snowball, right? Would you consider Fnatic on the snowball? How far is the items looking for CW?
CW at this point is at a full inventory slot if you consider the boot as well. Here's the rose gold even, so he can just go in aggressively, especially...
Brand's doing a lot of damage, yeah. Brand hurts.
Right now. Keyboy being the
He'll fuck up Rats easily.
is waiting for a chance, waiting for an opportunity, and this is the problem especially for Evos. They can't really go and shut and deny and burst someone down immediately. Their card control tools don't last that long, and at this point, Keyboy and Lutpi are just a bit too tanky.
Conceal.
Look at that. Conceal play by Evo's Glory. But Fnatic Onic know how to play this macro. They play it slow.
No conceal now.
Looks like Kyrie gonna utilize his high mobility on
Pretty
the
big
back
resource.
to be able to create a push in the top lane.
Lucky boy.
Trying to force. Oh, wait.
Hey, it's Clock and Clock purifies though.
Not gonna fully commit.
Fluffy kind of alone right now.
Might just be assassinate, losing.
Penalty zone, but it's not really that valuable. Loopy holding his ult.
He's still picking and choosing.
He's gonna back off. Nobody's dead, just to trade resources. Clock did Purify though.
It's a big resource.
It's a pretty. Clockman's Purify is a very big resource because now Keyboard can just flicker on Clockman.
Without the feather
And it almost guarantees a pick.
Loopy's ultimate, and you can see that with Kairi constantly pushing in the top lane, they have actually forced Annabelle to deal with it. So both teams have their reasons to go in for the reset.
Surprising though, seeing that Fluffy was so far away from his teams that Fnatic Onic with their DPS output won't go for something, but CW, fortunately, wasn't really spotted right there, so there won't be big play from Evos to secure him. On the other hand, look at Sans. Is he waiting for Annabelle to try and go for a purple buff?
Gila Sans. What is he thinking here?
It seems to be a possibility, but now he'll be backing away, going back to
Gila Sans.
with the wave pushing on the top side. This is their chance. This is their moment. Once again, the patience games continue. Whereas for Fnatic Onic and Evos, they've both shown that they don't really panic and make a crazy move unnecessarily in these situations.
Oh! Fluffy gets flipped by Keyboard. Keyboard a little deep. Keyboard's in the middle. Loopy is gonna go. Carry ult to the Lord! Oh no! Carry ult to the Lord! Oh no! Oh no!
17 minutes in.
Carry ult to the Lord! Oh no!
That's a mad advantage, and that's a neutral objective completely given to Evos on a silver platter. Kyrie.
Okay.
Okay, he gets out there.
Kyrie ult to the Lord, bro.
On assassins, man.
I mean, we don't talk about what happened in the top lane.
What happened in the top lane?
Nothing.
Well, for Evos right now, though, they are certainly trying to make something happen.
Evos trying to make their gold lead back to even here. Evos is a very strong late game comp with the carry. Just because of the carry. Carry's so strong late game.
Against a full item carry, they seem to be struggling. But by the way, I believe Kyrie once again cut short of the Lord in that fight though. That's a massive, valuable chunk of damage for Fnatic Onic. With the Lord coming in,
Kyrie overcooked, bro.
but they have to be careful, especially Sans. For a
Kyrie's not beating the Kumar allegations.
and no purple buff now.
But remember, Sans just picks up the Holy Crystal, so that damage.
Okay, Conceal goes off. Dreams! Hooking! Loopy, 1 HP, flickers out. That airstrike goes off as well. Dreams will live from Kyrie's full combo. CW 1 HP, he's gonna live. Beat the nature from Brands. Fluffy losing ammo. Not good for Evos. One go down. Loopy with the flicker all engage. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Throbos.
And he gets it! Calvin Winata! Again and again and again!
Constantly winning.
Bro, it's actually Throbos esports, bro. Not even a joke.
What in the world? Time and time again.
I don't know if it's over. Is it over? I think it is.
He is breaking limits, and he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's over. It's Throbos, man. You can't get rid of Throbos. It's just how it is, bro. It's just how it is.
But what a play from
It's just Throbos, bro. Keyboard is flicker.
That's tough enough, but with Kyrie's damage with him as well, are they gonna go for the end?
I don't know. Dashing out.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
What was that?
He couldn't get the ults off. Goodbye. What a throw. Bro, E-throw, man. E-throw. Throbos, E-throw. Jesus. It's all about Evos. Whenever there's a light of hope, a ray of sunshine, they just fucking pull out a Glock and shoot the clouds.
Now for the defending champions, the Sky Kings.
Well, if this is your first time watching MPL Indonesia World,
GG.
that's Fnatic Onic.
Throbos.
They're just that damn good. They drafted a lineup here, which I would call one for all. They have heroes that can stand on their own for the better of the team. Against Evos is all for one, all for Brands. And Fnatic Onic just flexed all over Evos. The longer this fight goes, the more Evos feels that Fnatic Onic just fights better than them.
They are locked in, man. Fnatic Onic is locked in. Holy, those mechanical plays
Evos.
are amazing. Like each individual mechanical plays are amazing. They're so good at Mobile Legends.
I like that. They're just so good at Mobile Legends. Coach Aldo 2024.
Put that on merch at this point, right? Onic probably want to print that out because that's true. They were just
Another 4-0? I hope not.
Even Coach Aldo
Come on,
says,
Evos, make your comeback.
these were your kids. How
Yeah.
did you make them like this? What did you do? What did you create?
What did you feed them?
What did you feed them?
Oh my god, I'm speechless. Those mechanical plays leave me speechless. But overall for the game, I think both of teams have a very good understanding of how to win the games.
Yeah.
Both of teams needs to burst down the frontliners, the Baras, the Terizla, the Ruby, or the Edit. They need to pick up one of those heroes to win the fight. As you can see from the first turtle, even from the first turtle, I think it's Ludwig Barat eating Nolan, right? Yeah. And then they try to snowball there, and then even every objective fights, he will always try to find the Terizla, the frontliner.
AP? Might be CW. Maybe Sans.
They also try to find the Edit and also the Barat. They try to burst the frontliner first to win the game.
Unfortunately, this wasn't allowed, right, by Onic. Whenever there is some kind of aggressive maneuver, we only saw a single moment there where Onic really lost control and were forced to retreat all the way. And even then, we saw that Evos were able to capitalize almost immediately, understanding that this is a great opportunity over the board and they go for the fight. But then they forget, right, in the playoffs right now, when teams are with their backs in their base, that's where they're the most dangerous. And for Onic, with the Fanny, they can just go in and out, especially in the hands of Kyrie. We saw him burn and immediately just go to town and chase everyone down. And then he's talking about chase CW on the Roger. How fitting, right? Just chasing everyone down, hunting them, and just sealing the deal.
And it almost seems like, for Kyrie at least, right, it was just him dying out of formality. He's like, please don't ban the Fanny next year. Look at me, I'm not perfect. Look, I can dive and make mistakes, you know? Don't ban it away. And then he decides to defend like that again with no purple buff. And then Calvin went out of... Dude, CW's been snubbed out of all the categories so many times. This guy is so underrated, and I can't believe he's still underrated. I can't believe we have to say this for 4 or 5 seasons in a row.
Don't sleep on CW, man. It's all like that. There's a lot of highlights there for Kyrie. There's equally a lot of highlights there for CW. And that's why he's the MVP.
Yep, CW MVP.
Finally, he gets the recognition he
Gets
deserves.
prize
Right?
there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. 707 KDA. You know, like again, I keep saying this. I've said this over and over throughout the regular season. A lot of people have said that he is the weakest link for many seasons in a row, right?
8, 9, 10.
And this season, exactly, right? But here in season 13, he's developed so much. He's no longer the weak side gold laner. If you want to give him a hero like the Roger who needs to carry from the early game, he can do it. He can snowball. He can carry on those fights.
He's so good. I mean, during my time in Onic, I thought CW is very good. But seeing him now and evolve like this, oh my god, he's always been evolving every season. And in this season, season 13, he shows a different side of him. The Brody pick, the Roger pick, the early game marksman that he needs to fight early without even having to finish 3 items. And he can do it. He's an amazing player.
What was it? Was it like a mental thing that you kind of need to polish? Or what was going on with CW? How did he develop so quickly?
I think he have that mentality of like always trying to learn, always trying to want to improve, and that's the main quality of being a very good pro player.
For sure. I mean, if you're improving again and again.
What do you think Geek was talking about in our finals? Dude, it's like really hard to say. Because Geek also, they lost because they were struggling in the mental department. So if their mentals wasn't good, Evos isn't good, like what's the difference? Yeah.
In trying to attain that victory.
Yeah. Looking back into game number 1, that felt like a good lesson of how to trade in Mobile Legends Bang Bang all throughout the map. Trading for the objectives, the turtles, the lords, and the towers. This was just game number 2 was a lesson on how to trade in team fighting. How well you can maximize your abilities at the right time. CW was the MVP because he knew, all right, we have a Fanny here that can burst. either before or after. So it's all on me as this Roger to be able to maximize my Lycan pounds, my wolf form, and my human form to poke, and then eventually
in the end sequence where Kyrie, again, runs with all his finesse, with all his nerves of steel, he can't help but use that wind of nature. And once they're on the back foot, we said it already, Onic can start the fight with anyone, with Sans, with Keyboy, with Ludpi.
See the weakest link? Hell no. I don't weakest link on Onic.
That play was disgusting.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see in MSC when they lose the PH, or if they somehow win. Who knows?
Onward, man. That's
We'll see.
I have a name for that. In the Philippines, Gene Faldas came up with a call called sidestep numenon.
Boots better.
That was a sidestep.
Loopy Boots. I'll be honest. I don't know. I didn't. Boots would only play bad internationally. He would choke.
Onic fan randomly just walked up to us.
So it's really hard to tell
Point out 4-0.
when they're in their home country.
It looked like his name starts with a G.
Basically, PH MSC, they didn't sweep, but they did like 4-2, I believe. They 4-2 to 4-1 to Echo last year. But now Echo's going again, so it's gonna be a revenge match. That's what's gonna be.
20 minutes.
I mean, Goni has always been a silent G, especially with.
They're gonna phrase it like that and everything.
He has never boasted about his team's performance.
No.
He has never said that Onic is the best.
That's
He
the
has
biggest
never
lie.
claimed that they are already looking past the playoffs and already looking at a 4-0.
Lies.
Never quote unquote.
Lies. But again, 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 2
Do
of this
do
So much during the highlights, before the highlights. At this point, let's double down on that, right? Because I remember M4. We were talking about season 8, 9, 10, him
Yeah.
being the weakest link, and M4. I think that was where he
Yes.
was exposed the most.
Yes.
I remember talking to Aldo as well, and I think everybody kind of agreed, right? CW was underperforming at M4. He was not doing well. He was borderline doing bad. Yet he stayed. Yet with all the doubts, even, you know, there were rumors Sans was going to go to gold, they're going to get a new mid laner, stuff like that. He continuously just performs, and what is it with this kid, man?
I think he has that mentality, that kind of mentality. I mean, during this series, he still have 0 deaths, right?
Yep.
0 deaths, and
707.
I think maybe with the addition of Coach Adi too, right? Because he coached Skylar, you know.
Can anyone use Fred? I have no idea.
In RRQ, and then he coached CW now, and maybe he gets some of that knowledge and that skills, you know.
That's actually really cool, right? Because Skylar, you remember the timing of when, you know, Skylar got good. Season 7, he was bashed for being bad. That was his lowest point. Season 8 and then 9, until point back 8. Then it became a
Yeah, I think Clockman, like his picture is so. It just reminds me of like this disappointed Asian teacher who would just stare at you like thinking it's just gonna tell you can do better than this, or like a disappointed parent. It just that's what I think when I look at his face. I don't know, it's a disappointed Asian father. Nah, more like a teacher, not a father. Like a teacher looking at like, what, you forgot to turn your homework again? You know? Like that kind of shit.
Then Kyrie comes in and it's just the end of the story.
Honestly, it's been 2 games in a row, right? 2 games in a row, they've left CW untouched. They have absolutely made no way possible for CW to be punished. And it felt like Kyrie picking up the fanny. Like, even we were like shouting like, oh my god, it's Kyrie on the fanny. It's such a good distraction as well.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
I mean, they let that through. They knew that fanny was going to happen. They picked Assassin plus the Turizla, the Nolan and the Turizla, and pick 2 and 3. That's them telling Onic, all right, we know the fanny's open for you. This is going to be like our response for it. So they wanted, well, I'm not saying that Evos wanted to lose and that's why this happened, but they wanted to play into that, and what just happened was Onic with a lineup that would be better for the longer team fights, because again, they have so many tools for engaging and fighting. For the side of Evos Glory, where it's, once Nolan uses that fracture, pretty much done. You're just dashing and just trying to fight. That Fanny, after the cutthroat, you still have, if you still have some energy on you, you can still go around and still be able to deal some damage.
What I can add for that, during the first 3 draft, okay, Onic and Evos is equal, but that Edith pick is a nail in the coffin. Because why? Because Onic knows they can pick Ruby, right? They can also pick Ruby, but they know Edith is much better than Ruby in terms of matchup. and that forces Evos to pick some stopper for the Fanny. Is it either Franco or Ruby? And all that hero gets somehow countered by Edith. So that Edith pick is like nail in the coffin for that game number 2.
You know what's the nail in the coffin too?
What?
Kadia.
Kadia?
Kadia.
Kadia.
Kadia is a nail in the coffin if you guys want to maximize your Discord, right? What are you doing? Join our Discord by clicking the link below or scanning the QR code over here, ladies and
Here, you can do it.
gentlemen.
The Samsung
Oh,
phone.
thank you.
Yeah.
I thought I lost it. It wasn't
Hey,
there,
come on,
guys.
bro. Come
He's
on,
lying.
Cut it, turn on some slack.
It wasn't there,
It's
right?
Eterna.
Yeah, totally was
It
not
wasn't there.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Just Eterna thing.
I guess so.
Okay.
But if you guys want to, maybe I'll remind you guys too. Maybe you left your phone just next to you and you guys can scan the QR code with the camera on your beautiful S24.
I forgot.
Or you,
What am I doing? I already joined. What am I doing?
you forgot your phone was
What are you
there. You
doing?
forgot that you already joined.
I'm watching a game like that from Fnatic Onic, you know, people lose their minds a bit, man.
Mind-blowing.
Especially when you're watching on a mind-blowing screen.
Mind-blowing screen?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of screen is that?
Well,
Samsung TV. Having an intense gaming session but experiencing constant lag? Mobile gaming is better on TV. Win any game with a FreeSync Premium Pro and Motion
That's a bit of a stretch, bro.
Accelerator Turbo
Bit of a
Pro
stretch.
from Neo QLED, making movements smoother and preventing stuttering. Experience more in gaming with the Samsung TV. Ladies and gentlemen, get your hands on it ASAP. What TV do you use?
I wish I had a living room to place my TV in. But if I had a living room, then I'd get myself a Samsung TV.
you don't even need a living room technically, right? You could put it in your bedroom.
You can put it on your bed.
You could put it on, yeah?
What's
Put
a
it on your
bed?
ceiling.
What's a bed? wait.
Toilet?
I'm concerned here. What, yo, what's going on in the Philippines with you,
Are you
man?
okay?
Is he okay?
Why are you smiling, but why are I saying pain?
Coach, help? What?
Why do you think I paid for my own flight to go here?
Coach, you gotta help him, man. You give him some life advice, man.
Remember, when you're at the ground, the only way is up.
Beautiful.
I will remember
Beautiful.
that. Thank you.
That was a golden moment. And that brings us to UBS Gold. Get it now. Only 150 pieces are available.
You play FwydChickn stream? I don't know. Probably not.
Electo, Katana, and Mythic Warrior Rings. A collaboration between UBS Gold and Mobile Legends. Bang Bang MPL ID Season 13. It's available at the venue, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to, take a look at it before you go and purchase it. Even though you will, definitely. Or you guys can also check it online at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce.
No, it's limited. Yeah, it's limited. It's limited. Only 150 pieces. And Moreno got one.
So it's 149.
He won the most improved player, and that was by UBS Gold. And he opened it in front of me. He was flexing it.
What's in it? What's in it? What's in it?
The katana. The katana.
Like it's a literal katana?
Yeah. No, I mean not the. It's a
that big.
necklace. It's like small.
But you can still hurt someone with it, right?
Why do you want to know me?
Yeah, exactly.
I was asking for a friend.
Sure.
Who's your friend? Is it
What
Bude
are-
and Monica?
What are friends?
I don't
Are the
kiss and
girls
tell.
just
Wait,
violet
that's
here in MLBB?
not what I meant. What?
No?
What? Blue Mongstar? Let's take
Guy
it
from
away.
the right is camouflaging. You're right. It actually is hard to notice him sometimes.
Ya, kok seperti 2 season lalu ya, di mana Onic memulai dengan cukup kuat. Namun bedanya kali ini benar-benar Evos nyaris menang terus. Yes, Bude, yang mana kita bakalan melihat apakah season 11 akan terulang kembali ataukah sebaliknya. Yang mana Evos Glory akan membalaskan dendam ketika harus menjadi runner-up pada season 11. Betul, tapi kalau ngelihat 2 game awal, kayaknya bisa game ketiga ini mungkin dikejar. Banyak sekali kemungkinan yang bisa terjadi, namun tidak menutup kemungkinan dominasi dari Onic juga masih akan ditunjukkan di babak Grand Final ini. Wow, ini bakalan sangat seru, tapi tentunya seperti biasa mereka juga Budi mau kali ini mengajak keseruan ini bersama-sama juga dengan seluruh super fans di sini. Ada yang mau skin gratis super fans? Semuanya mau, Bude aja mau, Monica juga mau, Bude. Gimana caranya? Caranya gampang banget. Di Kidia Play kita akan memainkan, ini adalah Johnson Race terakhir, karena ini adalah final day. Tentu saja lawannya adalah perwakilan dari MPL. Dan lawannya adalah perwakilan dari audience. Mereka akan berusaha untuk memenangkan satu match ini dengan berputar-putar tiga kali saja. Kalau dari perwakilan audiens skin akan dibagikan.
Wow, dan ini akan dibagikan gratis untuk seluruh yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta. Jadi ini beban berat nih untuk audiensnya, harus menang ya.
Oh, kita udah bisa dibilang ada menang, ada kalah. Tapi kalau kali ini berbeda, kita akan mengundang satu orang yang spesial juga untuk hari ini. Perwakilan dari MPL untuk mewakili kita semua, untuk menantang audiens. Kita akan sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia perwakilan dari MPL, The Johnson itself. Brum 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 brum. Choji. Dan dia adalah ninja yang sulap. Brem dulu nggak?
Is this what they call entertainment? I don't know idea. I don't understand anything they're saying, man. I wish they have subtitles, maybe. But I guess subtitles would take too long to translate. They should just have a live translator.
Tapi yang ditantang, ini siapa Choji audiensnya? Karena biar kayaknya ya, karena udah Clara ngomongnya ini The Johnson itself. Berarti kayaknya hebat nih Choji pakai Johnson. Langsung aja Johnson itself langsung milih.
Boleh.
Kenapa Bude, kenapa?
Ya boleh, mungkin
Boleh,
wajah
ya?
yang kamu pernah lihat pada saat atau
Nah, ini nih boleh deh, paling tinggi tangannya keluar. Ayo. Sini. Jatuh tuh, awas.
pentungannya.
Perlindungannya.
Lendungannya. Halo, siapa namanya?
Cesar
Cesar. Dari mana Cesar?
dari Cikarang.
Pas Choji nantang, langsung tuh angkat tangannya paling tinggi.
Sangat pede karena bapak saya supir. Oh, genetik Bude. Di DNA-nya ada.
Sudah ada deh. Kamu melawan dia, berani?
Berani dong. Kenapa nggak berani?
Kamu berani ngelawan Choji?
Born in the boss with some other protein higher, dude. I wouldn't care unless it was like RQ or Onic.
Yang di in-game aja.
I wouldn't care. Or even an RQ, bro. RQ's doing so bad. I'm not sure I would want to do it. I like Sonic then.
Mari kita
I don't know.
tampilkan bersama.
You get me.
Mulai dari mid lane, itu adalah start point-nya, lalu menuju ke arah bawah, lalu naik ke arah, lalu ke base
Ke
kalian
base.
belok, dan berputar. Pokoknya total 3 lap.
Jadi 3 lap pertama langsung menang ya. Dan tentunya ini beban berat untuk audiens, ada Cesar ya. Karena kalau Cesar menang 3 lap langsung nih skin gratis untuk seluruh yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta.
Benar. Choji mewakili MPL. Semangat Choji. Coba ada yang mau nyemangatin Choji nggak? Semangatin Choji dong. Tapi kalau kalian semangatin Choji nggak dapat skin, ulang berarti. Mau yang semangatin Cesar siapa nih? Oke, kita akan menyemangati bersama dan countdown untuk dimulainya race terakhir dari Johnson.
Holy
Race
shit.
kita mundur dari 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start! Udah langsung ngegas aja bang.
Seni.
Gas dong.
Loh, recall dari Choji apa tuh?
Recall aja, nggak apa-apa. Kita main nyantai aja. Yang penting apa? Yang penting have fun. Putar dulu sekali turtle-nya kan. Set. Bap. Iya, itu dia. Nggak apa-apa, kita relax aja.
Nabrak nggak apa-apa karena kalau nabrak
Adalah laki-laki. Kita harus menabrak perempuan.
loh. Itu masalahnya udah nabrak turret tadi, nabrak turret. Geng, kalau Choji biasanya bikin kecil tapi penting. KTP-nya dari Johnson apa?
KTP-nya dari Johnson simple kalau misalkan.
Crash so easily. Damn, bro. That's crazy.
Kelihatan di main.
Oh gitu ya.
Oke.
Itu kalau buat main beneran ya. Kalau buat sekarang
Betul.
That's
Kalau buat
crazy.
sekarang, fokus aja.
Oh, dua-duanya udah satu lap nih. Ayo,
Sama-sama 1
tinggal 2
lap ya. 2 lap lagi.
Ada apa bang?
Tuh, grogi loh audiensnya sama Choji.
Putar lagi.
Kamu pro player bukan?
Bukan.
Terus kamu apa?
Biar makin. Saya lagi grogi.
Saya grogi.
Loh, ini Choji ada apa nih? Muter-muterin base.
Come on.
Nungguin dia dulu.
Come on, Johnson.
Oke, lanjut lagi.
Wedian.
Kayaknya
Biar nggak
Jody-
kelihatan di map ya.
Oh iya itu tuh ya.
Bener sih nggak kelihatan ya.
Tapi kan ini adu cepat Joji.
Kamu
tadi
tuh
situ.
He crashed. Point left. Point left. Point left. He crashed.
Saya fokus ini demi skin untuk semua pengunjung MPL. Semangat
Dan sama-sama Bude, ini dua-duanya udah lengkap 2 lap. Jadi ini final lap terakhir yang akan menentukan siapakah yang akan menang.
Siapa ini? Siapa nih? Siapa nih? Ayo dong tepuk tangan buat Cesar. Cesar. Ayo demi skin gratis. Dan akhirnya Cesar mendapatkan kemenangan di ketiga lapnya. Finish.
Congratulations.
Udah ini ya?
Udah sampai 100 lap. Nah,
Boleh.
jangan, kita mau grand final masalahnya. Tapi gimana? Kamu berhasil sebagai perwakilan dari audience, kamu bisa membantu mereka mendapatkan Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk mungkin MPL dan juga seluruh audience?
Saya menyampaikan salam buat Evos fans yang selalu mendukung. Kita doakan semoga Evos memberikan hasil terbaik dan nanti di Riyadh kita Indonesia bisa membawa pulang piala MSC.
Wow,
Tapi enjoy the skin.
Enjoy, cuman agak getar dikit.
Oh, silakan semuanya bisa redeem. Keluarkan smartphone kalian, keluarkan Samsung kalian. Langsung aja kalian redeem kodenya ini. Segera. Semuanya bisa. Bude yakin di sini nggak ada yang dapat.
nggak ada yang nggak kebagian ya. Jadi semua kebagian langsung aja di redeem. Tapi sembari super fans di sini nge-redeem, tadi kayaknya ada.
What do you need a break? I don't know, bro. I'm just on my phone waiting. I don't want to play ML.
Kenapa? Gimana ya? Tadi sebenarnya nggak tahu ya kenapa ya. Cuman emang tadi tiba-tiba dinding muncul. Itu pertama ya. Yang kedua tadi emang sebenarnya kan kita kan di sini kan untuk membagikan informasi ya. Memberikan informasi untuk bisa membuat Johnson tidak kelihatan di map selama 5 detik pertama setelah
Sudah.
naik mobil ya.
Sudah.
Cuma jadinya ya itulah.
Sudah, Anda kalah, diterima saja. Toss aja, good game, well play.
Yay, thank you.
Thank you, Choji dan juga Cesar. Thank you.
Ini luar biasa sekali akhirnya. Gratis dibagikan oleh seluruh super fans yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta pada hari terakhir babak playoff kali ini by Kidia Play Johnson Race.
Betul, banyak sekali hari ini kabar gembira yang ingin kita sampaikan ke kalian. Tadi udah spin gratis, sekarang ada yang juga spesial.
Betul sekali, karena siap-siap kita perlu memberikan apresiasi. Kita patut berbangga karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 telah mencapai 100 juta watch hours. Wow! Dan ini yang paling penting, ini kita udah dapetin selama 2 season berturut-turut. Ini luar biasa sekali dan tentunya ini bisa tercapai atas dukungan dari semua pihak, khususnya juga dari super fans yang ada di sini. Mana tepuk tangannya?
Dan Budi juga mau shout out semua yang lagi nobar di luar sana di MPL Festival yang keren banget, ramai banget. Dan juga yang lagi pada nobar, mungkin ada di luar kota, yang jauh bahkan
Try wilding again. Yeah,
semuanya
we'll move
nobar
around.
berkumpul bersama untuk menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan menjadi juara di season ini. Season ini kita mengadakan Grand Final, mengadakan playoff di Jakarta dengan sangat meriah, dengan semua dukungan, bahkan datang dari berbagai kota untuk berkumpul di ibu kota.
Betul sekali, selama berseason-season kebanyakan kita berada di ibu kota bersama-sama berkumpul. Malahan kemarin ada yang dari Palembang, ada yang dari mungkin dari jauh-jauh juga ya berkumpul di sini.
Dari Purwokerto, anak-anak,
Ada yang dari Manado, Nah, tapi ada yang penting juga nih Bude untuk kita sampaikan. Kalau biasanya spesial ya, kalau biasanya kita di Jakarta.
next season kita bakal langsung umumin. Ini jarang banget terjadi. Ini spesial untuk next season. Cluenya aya naon. Season 14 playoff akan diadakan di Bandung.
Jadi langsung dicatat, disiap-siapin di season depan. Kita akan sama-sama berkumpul di Bandung untuk melihat siapakah yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi di season 14.
Iya, ini akan menjadi kota terbaru teranyar pula. Dan tentu saja antusiasmenya Bude yakin pasti sangat besar juga. Betul sekali, ini juga menunjukkan bahwa memang MPL Indonesia ini bisa mencakup seluruh daerah di Indonesia, bahkan mungkin nanti seluruh internasional sampai sekarang juga yang ikut menonton melalui live streaming dan lain-lainnya. Jadi ini akang-akang semuanya lagi yang pada lagi ngobar, kasih tahu semuanya kalau Bandung akan menjadi the next destination. Betul sekali. Tapi Bude, itu kan playoff season 14. Kita saat ini masih berada di season 13, belum kelar, kita belum tahu siapa yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi pada season 13 kali ini. Akankah Fnatic Onic? Ataukah Evos? Semuanya hanya bisa dibuktikan di Land of Down. Jadi langsung saja kita lanjutkan ke game yang
Bro, something I see already. Holy shit! I'm losing my mind. Please.
0, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand finals of MPL ID season 13. Fnatic Onic are leading and they're trying to protect their throne. And they have been doing it phenomenally against all statistics, against all data. We were talking so much about the blue side and the red side. And apparently for Fnatic Onic, it don't matter.
Yep, just doesn't apply. Game number 1.
Thank you for membership, appreciate it. You're still looking good, thank you.
Alright, this draft is gonna be a little bit better. Game number
Am I
2
watching?
is now
Okay.
better than you.
I'm literally just reading manhwa
I mean,
while waiting.
If you pick second pick, it's back again. It's a versatility. You don't need to respect Ben that much because you just need to ban Harit and then 2 other maybe Chip and Moskov, right, for Evos. And that's why I was telling that Onic doesn't really have much respect Evos heroes because they pick second pick, right? And Evos themselves will not pick second because they are afraid of Onyx pick. They have a lot of so much respect for the Kadida, the Angela, the Luoyi, maybe even the Chip, or maybe Valentina, so much.
Stop talking about chips. Stop talking about chips because it's making me hungry, man.
Really?
Like,
Did you just eat
and it's a
earlier?
best of 7.
Back to reading? Bro, I'm waiting for the game to start draft, man. Like, I'm reading chat and you guys are saying, like, this guy is saying, like, I don't want to read it. I don't, it's so bad sometimes that I don't want to read it out loud because the only thing I'm doing by reading it out loud is dragging attention to it. And then you guys react to me saying it out loud. Like, the best thing I can do is literally just ignore it.
I keep losing it. I don't.
Yeah.
Arashi, stop stealing it.
I never listen to like some bad chatters. I just gotta ignore it.
Made enough GoPay coins from the cashbacks to get yourself a new S24. Download the new GoPay app packed with powerful features now. You can purchase new skins and top up your diamonds using GoPay for exclusive cashbacks up to, guess what, 20,000 IDR, bro. And enjoy 100 times transfers to anywhere you want for free. Get the cheapest prices when buying phone credits and scan any Curious with GoPay app. And
Wow, ignoring your viewers? No, because I'm reading your messages. I'm just not replying to all of them.
Martabak. What are we feeling? Sushi?
I'm not ignoring. I'm just, you know,
enough of martabak, you know?
Martabak, no martabak.
ignoring.
We want martabak.
Arashi has had too much martabak this season, especially. He even got 2 Filipinos who love martabak.
Yeah, it didn't
too.
help him too much in the playoffs.
Hey, we're going there. Why would you go there?
Oh, he's crying. Good thing we're not showing caster counts right now. There's a tear falling down Arashi's
crying,
face.
man. It's okay. It's okay. That happened like 4 days ago, man.
These are manly tears.
See, Annabelle's even making fun of you right now.
Oh!
Like, don't cry, Arashi.
Wow.
That's why they're gonna lose.
Cry. Alright. I mean, it's been true, right? 3 of our
Okay.
assassin heroes have been
The
crushed
fuck?
by
This is kind of
Fire
foul.
so far.
This is kind of foul. I'm not gonna lie.
Next hero that he needs to bring out, right?
Kinda
Because
foul.
he lost earlier on in the upper bracket finals, and then he took out the Lancelot today, and then the Nolan, and oh god.
Yeah, interestingly enough, it's one of those cases where, okay, if your best assassins are getting taken out, heroes that really are forcing you to play high mechanics, play around that, you're just gonna have to go back to, if you're comfortable with the Freds, the Bakshas, sorry, this is the Filipino in me, the Freds, the Bakshas, the Barretts, and the jungle, put that in there, and then just start building something from there instead of asking your young jungler to go toe-to-toe in assassin gameplay up against Kyrie. Start with the basics first. Start with the safe picks and then rebuild his confidence up. I like this Lancelot in game number 1. Very confident.
But again, yeah, you will not be happy using an assassin against Fnatic Onic. You will not be happy for sure.
Yep.
Okay. Still first pick for Evos.
I mean, like you said, right, Coach, it's too expensive to give away that blue side to Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic don't care about Evos' picks, it seems. And for Evos, they care too much about Fnatic Onic.
Okay, drafts. All right.
We're getting game 3.
Draft time. Flutter first pick Val. From Evos. Again, they're prioritizing Valentina. Farsa Roger. Why did I hear Yuzong? Game starts now. Am I stupid?
Hello MSC 2024 format is out, what you think of it?
Secondary compared to the actual game plan and actual execution that the coaching staff has prepared for them. Now with Evos picking up the Charisma and the carry again, are you really
same draft? You're right.
same exact game, but win this time?
Take Fanny, come on.
They changed the priorities. Earlier was a Charisma Nolan. Now it's a Charisma carry. So if this is somehow Evos telling Fnatic Onic, hey, bring up the assassin again, you know, it's open for carry if you want it, but Fred's open, it's going to be a little bit safer, then you don't have to go assassin.
I think they get XP here.
Matchup, which Fnatic Onic they're still okay with. Weirdly enough, that might actually be in the long run a little bit better for Evos because they're not going up against the assassins of Fnatic Onic.
Oh, Fredrin.
And I think that's the benefit of the second pick. Again, they have so much flexibility. They know they can dictate what they want to play and also what the opponent needs to play. And for sure, Onic will ban out Nolan and Alpha. Or maybe Nolan and Lancelot, but let's see.
Oh, so you want to leave the Alpha open?
Well, for me, I think so.
I think so, because maybe they have something up their sleeves.
Right. I mean, the fact that they went for the Fredrin and they banned with the Nolan, we were talking about this earlier, Coach Aldo. Seems like for Fnatic Onic, you're still willing to use that Fredrin as a bit of a bait pick and put it in the EXP lane or something. That's something that a lot of teams have already stopped doing a long time back. Do you think Onic can still pull it off?
I think if the assassin pick will benefit them, I think they will do it. But if they're looking for a good matchup for Lutfi or Keyboy in the XP lane. So yeah, let's see. Maybe for this, I think they're gonna pick another flex pick for either Keyboy or Lutfi or even either both the XP or the roamer.
Yeah. I'm thinking now, it's like Evos for 3 straight games, they've been going to the second phase, taking out picks so that Fluffy has a little bit more comfortable matchup. And then they keep dumping the Terizla on him. I mean, Terizla's a great lane holder. Yeah, if you can snowball, it's great. But I imagine, I thought Evos would want to go for the Yuzongs of the world, even the first phase X-boards, that kind of heroes.
No, Arlot.
So,
I thought it was Yuzong.
Oh, man.
Arlot. I haven't seen Arlot in a minute. Very interesting.
Right now, but Colis is also thinking about something. Discipline.
Oh, that's not bad for Terizla.
For Evos to win.
Like, okay, though.
Have they been lacking discipline, Reptar, in game number 1 and game number 2? Is that the problem?
To go a little bit with my point now, Evos, you're seeing them trying to be disciplined. Game number 1, discipline. Game 2, Fnatic Onic just played better. I don't like how they're being too disciplined. I made the point earlier about how Lutfi needs a little bit more of that egotistical playstyle. Well, we're not seeing a lot of ego from Fluffy. Fluffy's playing a little bit more utility type of an EXP laner, but now here's some ego from Evos. They pick up the lane.
I think why Fluffy gets the Terizla pick because they want to enable NFL so that he can pick the damage jungler, maybe the Alpha or maybe the lane or the assassins. But I think I like a Paquito pick for this. For Mr. Lutfi himself for the last pick for Onic, because yeah, it has a good matchup against Ling in the early phase to the mid game, but let's see where it's going.
Let's see, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Marsha.
The Paquito.
Oh man.
But it's the Marsha.
Something new, something new.
Oh no.
Yikes.
This is Marsha EXP, right?
Yeah,
it's
EXP.
not on Keyboy.
Yeah,
I think so.
Because they already have a very strong trio mid, right? Fredrin, Arlot, Farsha. Maybe they think that they need more damage for the late game. They also have Roger for the early game to mid game, and they need something to match up with the Ling for the late game. And Masha is a very, very good pick if she can survive the early game.
man. Especially with the carry, with the Valentina. Vulnerable members around, and even the Ling. If we thought that the Ling was going to be just unmatched in a 1v1, now with the Masha in the picture, that's absolutely not the case.
Masha is very interesting. Who's even playing the Masha though? Because it could be Roam Masha or Roam Marlock. Probably XP Masha. Hard to say actually. Let's see.
We're heading to championship point, ladies and gentlemen. We are one game away if Fnatic Onic can continue this win streak.
Oh, XP Masha.
Game number 3 of the Grandfinals between Evos Glory and Fnatic Onic as we jump into the land of Dawn.
This was a signature pick back for Onic, by the way. Back in the Aldo days, back in the Boots days, if you know, you know. Boots was always given the Masha, and he was always able to perform on the Masha. And now the new gen, Lutpi, will try to do the same.
A very poetic situation indeed. Taking at the emblems though, Brands with the quantum charge. It's gonna be jumped on by Kibo here.
Already early little skirmish here. CW and Brand's kind of low. Malevolent back shots. Bro. You guys wonder why I'm not reading chat.
It's Master Assassin from Brands. No tenacity. So he's gonna sacrifice some of that tankiness, some of that safety to try and get a bit more to say in the laning phase. Get the rest of the emblems by Games Max, CW with the throw as well, trying to match him there. Keyboy trying to be as aggressive as possible, and Lutpi talking about that late game, going with the weapon mastery. He is gonna be an absolute menace the longer this game goes. And even at 1 or 2 items, we've seen Mashas just completely take over, especially when they're damaging the squishier heroes. Now with the weapon mastery, it might be even more possible, but maybe the early game is where Evos really want to bank on this.
That's what we're expecting, right? That's what we're expecting in the later stage of the game with, of course, the options of emblems that Lutpi has utilized.
Nothing really interesting happening here. They're just waiting until first turtle spawns. I actually realized Animal was on Link.
Lutpi's debut pick on the Masha. He hasn't used it so far, not in the regular season, not in the playoffs. So it's another hidden strat, but we'll see how he performs on it.
Good poke. But my question is, why Master... Oh, wait a minute, Dreams gets poked as well in this...
Dreams already low. San's freezing him. He actually can't even get minions to hit 4. It's pretty bad.
All Mashas so far have
very well played for Dreams here. Oh, now Sans from Sans.
Might be just a difference in ideas, right? Maybe he's trying to play for weak side. He knows there won't be a lot of...
Wait, Fluffy's in kind of deep here.
When Fnatic Onic goes for that gold lane.
Also the HP.
Aggressive stats. Yes, he can maybe...
That'll be very good for you as looking at this turtle.
But against
Keyboy misses the stun, actually. Really bad for him. Has to flicker out. Feather airstrike, and he's down.
And now Appraiser's
Holy shit, a huge start for Evos. Yeah, I swear to fucking God, Evos lose this game. This is literally the best possible start you can have. This is the best start you could possibly have for Evos. There's no fucking way they lose this game, right? Like, there's no way. If they lose this game, it's actually it's so cooked. If they throw this game somehow.
Be able to pick up that neutral objective as well. The rising star from Evos Glory.
We're seeing a huge swing here in the meta, where Assassins now can really try and match some of these fighters in the first turtle. For the longest time, it's always about letting go for the first few objectives and then going for the next objectives when you have some more items, when you have some more combos available. But I guess for Evos, like we said in game number 2, with the penalty zone, with the Minion and Fury, there's always a chance for Annabelle to just come in right here. And in contrast to the previous game, he has an invulnerability window here with the Tempest of Blades. So that in combination with the Minion and Fury can almost guarantee a mutual objective take.
So are we saying this is the calm before the storm? Are we expecting a better mid-game composition from
Come on, Evos. Make it interesting.
Definitely going to turn up the aggression. And we saw earlier, they know how to deal with big teamfight combo compositions. Especially with the Masha later on, they have an option here to go full on split push. And even if you take out a Masha with 2 or 3 members, from the patterns, from the way we've seen things, that Masha can absolutely trade 1-for-1 at least.
Final splash though, bringing Dreams back for the airstrike right
on,
airstrike.
Forcing him to not gonna do too much though.
Safety. What a roam by Sans.
Flicker before turtle. No flicker Dreams before turtle.
Meanwhile,
the thing is, Kyrie did retry as well. They might rush. So no Kyrie has no retry.
What's the game plan?
You've seen the Lings go with the Has Claws, with the Berserker's Fury. A bit more of a burst damage a lot of crit, but also a lot of sustainability in the middle of a fight. So it's a double
Nope, not gonna rush.
type of itemization. So right now, especially in the early game, that still is going to be a big factor. It's going to allow him to actually heal up in the jungle as well in between big engagements. The longer the game goes, though, he might be bursted down faster than he can actually heal up.
Now Kairi sets up for the turtle, starts it, resets it quick. Both teams very hesitant to go for the turtle, and this actually is an advantage.
Let's see, can Annabelle have an insane retro again?
Constantly utilizing this time to rotate and go for that level lead, 2 levels ahead now.
On Keyboy. Keyboy taking some damage here.
And Keyboy might just be slain, goes for final slash.
Wait, Falcon flickered very weirdly there. Annabelle.
Wow, Fnatic Onic.
Wait, what is Evos doing? What is Evos doing? What is Annabelle doing?
Once again, going to be used up as a template blades. Annabelle won't really be able to threaten anyone.
What is Annabelle doing? What the fuck am I watching Evos do? What the actual fuck is Evos doing? What the actual fuck is Evos doing? What was that fight? What was that fight?
Man. They just stand there, unfazed. Fnatic Onic, it's almost like with all these adversities posed towards them, they just can't relate. They pull away Annabelle, distracting him. They get a pick off using Ludpi, and in the midst of all the chaos, they still had their eyes on the turtle.
That's crazy.
Multi-layered strategies, as always, from Fnatic Onic, and
Evos just cooked.
Bewildered.
And we talked about it earlier on, right? The fact that Ludpi is on his debut pick, Masha. And that is what he does on it, 2-0-0. The fact that he was able to get that damage over just really helped Fnatic Onic secure that first turtle, that second turtle, sorry.
Crazy, man.
By Gope, Roger became the most picked hero in the gold lane throughout MPL ID's Season 13 playoffs with 20 picks and 0 bans. So far,
Masha too thick, and it got something.
Same story that we saw in the last game.
I mean, in general, it's hard to punish a Roger, but Annabelle now under the
Annabelle, but there's like
sliding away from the danger. Oh, Sans, whoa.
Oh, Sans.
What?
Hello?
On the wings by Wings, gets caught by Fluffy on those hammers, but he has Bloodwing, so he's just gonna try to sidestep, and he just walks out of that initiation. Final slash, we can Dreams back.
Dreams? That's gonna be fine.
Continues this. He wanted to go for the invade, but now he decides, nah, never mind. We'll just retreat.
Look at the itemization. Kai really went straight for the blade armor, so already initially they understand that this composition from Evos rely heavily on that backline, on Brands, as always with Evos. So now with the Masha able to just threaten the Ling away potentially, all Kai really has to worry about is that DPS coming in from the carry. So it's almost like what Annabelle was doing in the previous game. It's itemizing for all the physical defense, and he can really neglect to itemize for magical defense.
On the final splash, Intermission Fury penalty.
Oh, that was very big from Dreams. Sans gets out. Big bomb for Kyrie. Kyrie pretty low. Who's gets the electric? Kyrie gets the electric before he dies. He still goes down though. Fluffy is gonna fall. Wait, maybe not. Fluffy 1 HP. Can he live? Keyboy hits my ground. Who lives? Keyboy falls. Annabelle. Can he kill CW? No. CW with the insane Lycan dash to live here. Annabelle. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Rare W. Rare Evos W.
Ludpi almost taking Brands out.
So that's a neutral objective trade over Kyrie as well as Keyboy, and Evos are able to pick a turret in the top lane. It looks like Brands is eyeing for this mid lane turret, but CW and Kyrie is there.
It's a bit of a trade-off, but for Fnatic Onic, it definitely isn't ideal, but it's better than nothing. Looking at the gold advantage, actually Evos has the advantage ever so slightly everyone else but the EXP lane. That's where Ludpi has been an absolute menace. And if you look at how he's been playing, even with the Heptaseas, you're seeing that he's really less willing to go all in, all crazy, the same way Luke, the guy who made this Masha famous, was known to be doing, right? Earlier, just going in against Brands, there's a chance he could have traded 1-for-1, but he's happy to just burn a battle spell and threaten Brand away and just walk away as well. So it's a more calculated, a more precise approach from Ludpi here that's just less reckless.
He has the BOD now, by the way, and he was able to push in that turret in the bottom lane. So he's busy, he's doing work. Annabelle gonna try and clear up and focus on the housekeeping as Kyrie looks in to steal this away. Fluffy's there though.
Yep.
Fluffy here to get the buff. Oh, retry way too early, Annabelle. You did not do enough damage.
Get away, only losing 1 HP bar.
Trying to defend this mid tower. It'll be fine.
Handling that siege very, very well.
That's a great combo. Send your crazy burst damage split pusher along with the jungle to make sure that you can get a chance to just threaten for a jungle kill or get his buff away. That is gonna be one way for Fnatic Onic to really get a level advantage, but he is still Kyrie, 1 level below Annabelle. He's been able to farm really, really well. With Evos setting up right here, you can see CW actually being on the scout, but Lutpi! Ooh, wait.
Ooh, Annabelle.
Kiwi?
This is gonna be fine.
Chase him down,
Get out. He's got the blue. There's no way they'll catch up.
Too slippery. Whoa.
Evo still has a 1k lead. Not awful. Evo's actually has a very strong late game comp, but the
Is this a setup?
Masha is such a like
We are looking for.
it's insane late game.
Wants to focus on his purple buff before he begins on the next neutral objective take, but every time we go for a neutral objective setup, I always mention levels because I want to see who has the better advantage. But so far, despite
Penalty zone on a 2 final slash connecting on the brands. He goes to
Whoa, Giveaway flickers out. He's gonna lift that. Manone's very good. Kyrie, Kyrie 1 HP. Kyrie is gonna go down. Oh, Kyrie goes down. Oh, Ling gets a kill. Annabelle is gonna get out. Wait, not looking good for Onic. Oh, the Lycan form. CW flickers in, gets 2. Somehow it's a 3 for 3.
Comes up when Keyboy and Kyrie get shut down.
2-4-3 trade in favor of the
no.
champions as they
3 for 2. What am I saying? 2 for 3.
Was rightfully theirs earlier on, and they finally get to push it.
Wait, that looks so good for Evos, and then CW popped off.
What happened?
It's the insane shot calling for Fnatic Onic. It really seemed they were lost. That they lost several members and are going to be forced to take that defeat. But instead of focusing on where the action was, they turned their eyes immediately to Brands, who's on a low range, slow escape hero, and they run him down immediately, especially with Lutpi's damage available to them, now with the Malefic Roar as well. How are they making these calls, man? The fact that the fights are so chaotic, and yet they seem to always be able to find the right call to turn everything around.
They're so kept together, they're so synergized, they're so... I don't even know what the word is. They're just, they have the chemistry.
They're just better.
The hive mind.
Good at Mobile Legends.
They're just better.
Mobile Legends, as Coach Aldo put it earlier on.
Thank you.
But again, Annabelle at level 15. Kyrie is 2 levels below. You'd think that they'd have the advantage here. But again, they have tunnel vision. They haven't been able to fight CW.
Fluffy! Penalty zone. Gonna hit 2, it's not gonna matter. Keyboy in a bad spot. Has no flicker. It's gonna be fine. Loopy. Dive in the backline. He's gonna take out Brands. Going for Clockroom. It's gonna get Clockroom as well. But he goes down. Fluffy might go down as well. Annabelle. Carrying the wave. It's gonna be fine.
Continuing this onslaught, and Annabelle can only just run away. But CW wants to chase just for a bit, goes back to
Onic will get the Lord. Dude, Loopy is kind of boosting Onic right now. Holy shit.
Loopy trading his life over for bronze is already great, but he goes in for 2 more members.
Wait.
Might be a bit too much, then you could
Wait.
Sans versus the assassin. He buys the winner truncheon. The feather airstrike gets popped.
Okay. That one, man. Interesting. What do you want? Now. Now. Evo's trying his best though, for sure.
I think it's still absolutely within their calculations. With the Lord coming through right here, to see how Fnatic Onic want to play this. They are known to try and do more
Hi, Cat.
approaches. They've gone for a 3-way collision to just crack open the base. They are known to try and go for a big play, a pick-off play, and get 1 base turret and distract, almost using the Lord as a split push. That's the confusion that Evos have.
Yeah, Masha's terrifying late game. Why is it so laggy? Holy shit.
Sorry. CW BOD.
That's a Chad move right there.
What?
You don't know, fun fact, last time he went for the BOD on the Roger, he was up against Luke on the Masha. So now that there's no Masha on the enemy team, he can do it. He lost that game, by the way, when he went BOD.
Yep, that's a big thing we were talking about, the itemization choice, BOD instead of the Malefic Roar. But in this situation, especially with how Onic have been playing, ignoring the front line, destroying the back line completely, that BOD is so much better. That will mean that Fnatic Onic can just camp out in the jungle of Evos, and they're going to be starved for resources. They're going to be starved crazy, getting strangled.
asphyxiated, right? Just drowning. At
Jesus,
the
what are you using this terminology for?
Extremely bleak for
They
the
got
people
asphyxiated, he choked them, and they liked it.
14th minute of the game.
Fluffy trying to deny his tower here, getting final slash into the team. But Kyrie is gonna be fine. Honestly, they could have fought there. Not gonna lie, I thought they would. No final slash, close to the tower. It's not like they can dive you. Sounds turret, like not turret. Will be the only scary thing.
Here for Evos. How do they come back?
They're gonna go for a proper fight. They have to make sure that they're all close enough together and they can protect Brands. If Brands can output that damage, that's
Final slash again, 2-man penalty zone. CW dashes out just fine though. Kind of a shitty penalty zone, but it's fine. They just reset. Dreams taking way too much damage. It's fine.
Big damage from CW. You can see that bod, that BOD.
CW with the massive bod.
I think it's the longest game yet, chat. Think so?
Like we were saying, when they're moving forward like this, they don't really have the same kind of chase, especially against a Fredrin, a Masha, a Roger. There's not a lot of heroes that can be picked up aside from maybe Sans on that Farsa. So for now, for Evos, either they get a pick off onto Sans, or they just wait and ensure that make sure that Brands can just output the damage, keep hitting. Because otherwise, it really seems like for now, Evos is just lacking damage. Even when Clockun is able to just sit there and output that damage, spam out those spells. Kyrie with Athenas is going to be a bit too tanky, especially with the extra bits of sustain.
So pickoffs is the way to go now for Evo's glory.
Pick off to Sans or just protect Brands.
Okay.
That rhymes, bars.
Nice.
Brands,
Rap
Sans,
God.
They gotta dance now with Lord, you know. Gotta use fast hands. Look at the arena, there are a lot of fans.
This game is 10 out of 10.
I'm a man.
Huh?
I'm a man. No,
No,
sorry. I'll just not join, okay?
What the heck was that?
I'm sorry. I'm
Participation trophy.
FOMO, bro.
FOMO.
Kyrie seems he wants to join in this skirmish.
Whoa.
We force back CW.
Fluffy taking some damage. Final slash. That's fine here. Fluffy quite low. Bonk as well. Not gonna matter though. Kyrie lost a bunch of HP. CW doing some poke. Dreams flickering out.
Zones them all away.
Dreams of flicker is a pretty big deal. Kyrie kind of low though. I'll probably heal up.
He is still looking for an angle. There is still time for them to look for a counter engage.
Dreams kind of needs some health, bro.
The way Ludwig is playing this Masha is absolutely annoying. Look at him.
Final slash misses from Keyboy.
Just moving back and forth, waiting for a chance to go for a 50-50, but Onic will give it to him. Ludwig, once again, just zoning Annabelle away. And on the other side, Keyboy.
Oh, Keyboy a little deep here. Brands doing some damage. Keyboy versus Flicker. Flicker probably zone. Keyboy. Clockun though. Loopy getting dolls. Loopy kind of trolling here. Silence though. With the crunch. CW gets a kill though. Hello split. They're so split right now. They're so split right now. Loopy is gonna take out Dreams. Oh my god, they have to knock out. They can't fight. Dude, Loopy, man. He has no wind. Oh my god.
Game after game. CW. What?
Bro, the fact that Loopy got Brands' wind in nature, forced Clockun to flicker, and still lived is crazy, by the way. And Sans also, although he died, he stalled for so long. And CW just played well overall.
They're just better.
That was like actually like such a good execution from Onic.
Equal, right? Two members diving in the back line, everyone else kiting backwards. It was supposed to be somewhat equal, but in the end, Fnatic Onic still get the better, even though technically on paper, at 18 minutes with Brands already at a full item inventory, should be just out-damaging. They're just not giving Evos the chance to fight in one place. The kitebacks, the maneuverabilities, the back and forth is what they're using right here to completely deny Brands. If you look at the damage dealt, he was able to match up to CW, but with a lot of risk taken. He was almost taken out by Ludwig in order to try and match CW. For CW is the exact opposite. He can do this all day.
That's the problem, right? This debut pick, this Masha on Ludwig, the rising star of Fnatic Onic, man. I remember when he first came into the team to replace Boots. So much doubt, so much hesitation from all of the fans, from everyone. Even on the caster desk, people were doubting this kid's potential. And this is the performance that we get from him. And this is not
9K goalie for Onic 20 minutes in. The goalie doesn't matter that much this late in the game, but still pretty big.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god, Loopy. Annabelle cannot re-engage. Has full ult out. Loopy force flicker as well. Fluffy has no penalty zone. They gotta defend the base though. They're gonna lose all their high grounds. I think Onyx is gonna stop at all the high grounds. They're not gonna force it. Bro, like the fact that Evos can't win a game, man. It's so crazy. He can't win a game.
They just know that this time with the
They can't win a game, chat. They just can't. Loopy doing half of Drew's HP. Final slash goes off. Keyboard connects it to Melzim goes off as well. Minoan's Fury not gonna do much though. Annabelle. Oh my god, it's over. Actually, Annabelle. Wait, okay. Brand's actually did some damage there. They lose Lord though for sure. Oh wait, never mind. 40 seconds. They'll be up for Lord. Okay. I mean, Brand's got Loopy and they're all on HP. Bro, they just need to peel for Brands, man. Brands hurts so bad, but he's not getting an opportunity to even use his damage. Because all that's happening is like he's getting fucked by Forrester or fucked by Loopy. And here, this fight, even though 2 of them died, Brent did so much damage. Almost killed Kyrie, got Loopy, and they're all like 1 HP. Like his damage is so nuts, but he just can't even get damage in there.
And that's the problem. In every single fight right now, with how short range Brands is, Kyrie can very easily just nuke him with the Wind of Nature. And if the wand is used in that engagement, then Lutfi has a field day. CW can just go all in and just delete him outright. With the next Lord already in play, with no base turrets. It's looking grim for Evos, but they are still in the game.
Oh, on to nothing. That's a final smash from Keyboy.
Oh. Holy shit. Oh, I thought Brand's got that for a second.
Oh no. And even before that previous engage, Sans was also able to get that Divine Glaive in. So that's burst damage already given over. This is looking bleak for Evos. What's the win con here in this next Lord dance?
With the way Onic is playing, I don't even know.
Oh, 1v1?
Oh, Loopy. Wait, doesn't go for the flicker. I guess because Brand showed up. Fight going on here. Fluffy's gonna resets. It's not a free Lord because they can't melt it. They can do damage to it, but they can't really one-shot it. Carry can fucking shred the Lord, but they can't melt it. They need to get it low. Fluffy needs to maybe reset, man.
It's gonna be a risky play, and Keyboy, as always, is waiting for an opportunity to
Loopy's just the perma split, bro. Fluffy with a penalty engage, interesting one. Brand's doing some damage. It's gonna purify, get out. Loopy. Fluffy is gonna fall. Clockwood. Brand's. Oh, how's the yellow? Is it gonna matter? Brand's goes out.
They can do the same thing over again. Annabelle comes to the blade side.
Winter Trudge. It's over. GG.
The recall by Sun and Annabelle with one last ditch, one last effort.
Oh, it's over. It's over, man. If Evos can't win this game, what game can they win? If Evos can't win this game, what game can they win, chat?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Gila Sans.
performance from every individual, from the defending champions, Fnatic Onic, here in the Grand Finals. They are
It's Jover. It's Jover. Grand Final sweep, bro. Evos can't win this game. It's over. 4-0, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. They can't win a single game.
18, 0, and 13.
What are you meowing at?
Finals. Immortal and unkillable. It's CW.
But
Loopy gets MVP for sure.
This game to Loopy, it's been incredible. The rising star. Holy, that play on Masha, he gets the early lead 2-0.
Reverse sweep Copium. Yeah, Evos fans right now. Reverse sweep Copium. For sure, bro, for sure.
He knows who to target, he knows how to pressure, he knows how to flank. Oh, it's just a beautiful Masha game, guys.
even in that final moments, in those final moments, did you see the item swap?
Yes.
How much time he was able to buy?
Yes.
Brands got outplayed by a rookie. This is a veteran. This is Brands. This is King Brands. The Brands that we've been hyping up over and over and over and over. And that is the performance we get from Lutfi.
Jeez, bro, you're really dogging on Brands, huh? What do you do to you?
We need to see more of a Sanford-esque alpha predator style of gameplay, and that's what we got in this game number 3. A perfect Masha game is the best way to put it, as Coach Aldo even said.
Oh man, that he's a. Yeah, this is a fun fact. I was the one who scouted Lutfi.
Oh, tell us more.
Lutfi, D,
Niall.
and Niall.
Yeah.
The plot thickens, guys.
Me and Mars. So I know from the start that this guy is an MPL player. Is an MPL caliber player, and he just shows this in the grand final. In this full playoffs, he shows his.
So what did you wait so long to tell us?
Nah.
I brought it up in the regular season.
What was it? What was it? Like,
But BTR and Emon, they ain't getting sweet by that shit. Oh boy, bro.
Trialing back then with Onic, and when I saw him play.
Alright, if you guys are ready for some much, like the stream, sub as well. Appreciate all supports.
The way he played,
It is 7:30 a.m. here, almost 7:30. Been up all night. Please, you know, give me some merit for it. I'm gonna go let my dogs outside because they've been sitting next to me the whole time, so I'll be right back. Casey, cozy, outside.
The point here for Lutfi is the fact that for the longest time, it's all about, hey, he's a rookie, he doesn't really know, he doesn't have the experience, he just goes in aggressively, and if you give him like a Paquito, like a Beradera, he can just go all in. But there he shows more than just aggression. It's also like the mind games, the positioning to really be a problem in the formation of Evos. He's going to be the player of the game, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And man, who would have thought, right, with the weapon mastery you're talking about, he was just deleting in the backline.
so you mentioned about the choice of emblem, right? Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I think it was just smart because, well, technically he was in a lot of these 1v1 situations as well, but most of the time he's just flanking to help the team fight, right? Unlike Luke. Luke plays alone on the side, but the itemization is what I'm most impressed about. Like the weapon mastery, now it's really cool. Usually we see Heptases into a BOD male pick and then a second BOD, and then Luke likes to go for a third BOD if he gets to that point. But this man says, no, I need more utility. I need a Rose Gold meteor HP as well, and why not? Add that Endless Battle and true damage, so even if Brands gets the one, I can still get some of the true damage in.
And it's unfortunate for Eva's glory that they were getting the kills, they were getting the trades, but they just, every time they would get 2 or 3 kills onto the side of Onic, there would be 2 or 3 members on the side of Onic still alive, winning the overall team fight. And usually it was CW and Lutfi, or if Lutfi is the one down, somehow Sans has survived for a very long time. Again, I love how he rushed the Bloodwing so that he can be aggressive. Early game and even by the late game, Sans was zoning out as a Farsa. Not with the ultimate, but by wings flying in front of Eva's glory saying, just try. I will curse the crow, you just try.
And look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, Ube as gold. You can see that for the most part, everyone's just in the right place at the right time again and again. Look at Lutfi. Even though he's not already going for the big play, he's like predicting where can Evos go. He's kind of corralling them into the danger zones. And that is the extra layer that I think we haven't really seen from Luke. Usually we see him just go all in and trade 1-for-1. But for Lutfi, he's doing all these extra things for extra bits of success.
I think Boots taught him well. Like this is like a Boots-esque movement, right? Boots-esque flank. I think he's a great mentor for Lutfi, and it's shown in this grand final.
So brutal, man, right? He Brands bought the immortality just to see it happen again. He respawned just to get clapped again. Not with the Thunder though, Lutfi just clapped him basic attack.
That's a lot of damage coming from the Masha. I really thought that there's going to be some kind of macro pressure with this Ling, but I think with the Masha pick, that immediately negated, man. We saw Annabelle again and again try and find something, and Lutfi just stonewalls him.
So Ling check twice.
Oh no.
Nolan check.
Lancelot check.
Lancelot check.
You gotta see the alpha.
At that point, you're going to have to really rush comforts for Evos Glory, change the strat up. The Assassins haven't been faring that well. That allows Fluffy as well to change up his play style, be a little bit more of a carry style of EXP later instead of someone who's zoning for his jungler. And maybe then that's how we'll be able to see a different dynamic in this series, because now game 3, it was just, okay, Evos Glory showed a little bit more fight. They can stand toe-to-toe, but it's like the continuation of the Game 1 and Game 2 trends where they just lost the trades across the map, then lost the trades in the fighting as well. And another thing just to add to how well Ludwig was playing in this game, he was timing things out very well with Sans' ultimate. So the Feathered Airstrike plus the Thunderclap and the entry of the EXP laner, timing those together would be a great way to start off team fights for Onic, and they did that over and over again.
I think a big portion is like they can go and start with that combo, but they don't always start with a combo. That's the main problem, because they do it once, and when it was expected, you saw earlier, maybe Sans would just hold off on that Feather Airstrike, or maybe Keyboard would hold off on the Final Slash for just a bit longer, and it just throws everything into a disarray.
I think Evos Glory is having a headache right now, because I don't think they they can crack Fnatic Onic code, because even Sans on the Farsha is zoning the Terizla. Yeah. If you guys realize, Sans has that kind of aura, you know, like
MC.
Come catch me, come. Try.
See what happens.
See what happens.
The main character.
And we saw what happened. You know what's super disgusting about Sans? If you watch an Onic, a Fnatic Onic replay, especially this game, right? You pay attention to Sans and you see the little things he does. Tempest of Blade, Annabelle used it. He just sidestepped out of that sweet spot that knocks you up. He literally just jiggled. He's like, oh, no, you didn't get me, you know? It's so clean that you don't notice during the actual, when that happened, right? And then after you see the highlights and you're like,
It's subtle. Wow. Right, look, it just shows finesse. The same way he did on the Kadira, right? There's a small sidestep, a small use of spells and movements, and it just gets massive value. And let's not even forget the fact that he just wings by wings into the enemy jungle solo.
Yep.
What was that? What was gonna happen there?
and then he was like, yeah, ult me, Fluffy. Go ahead, do it. And Fluffy's like, nah, you know what? I'm back up.
He's traumatized.
He got the aura, man. He seriously got that aura, you know. I mean,
Plus 10,000 aura.
yeah. As a coach watching him play, I mean, I've coached like Moreno too, right? Right too. It's different. He has that,
Okay, so Sans number 1.
That's actually the point I wanted to bring up, because this season, you can create an argument for every single laner. Like you can create who do you think is the best jungler? Who do you think is the best roamer? Who do you think is the best EXP laner? But when it comes to the mid lane, there's no argument.
I think he reigns supreme.
There's absolutely no argument.
I forgot who I was having this conversation with, but I can say with confidence and with a lot of reverence for the player that if you brought Sans to MPLPH, instantly he's going to be one of the top mid laners there. That isn't a slight against the mid laners in the Philippines. We have a lot of talented mid laners. Sanji, Few, Aqua, the top 3. They're all very fantastic in their role. They know what to do. Even you as well. But if you put Sans in there, he's really going to shine. That's how damn good he is playing that role and playing Mobile Legends.
I think Few also said it in an interview, right? He's like, if you can bring one player from Indo, what would you take? Who would you take? And he's like, automatically Sans. That guy's special, man. So if you have the GOAT saying that, you're special. You're really special.
Wow. I mean, if you consider the fact that he used to play on 5 phones alone, remember that?
Oh, God.
I'm just saying, this guy, for the longest time, he's been up there in the GOAT conversation for so long. And he's one of the, as you said, one of the only people who no one can really talk a lot of trash about, right? Because he's shown he can do it in the mid lane, and even before this, people forget he was in a different role. He migrated.
He lost Sans. I think we're gonna need a little bit of a break after seeing that performance from Fnatic, from all 5 members, by the way. We've been highlighting Sans, but it's a mind bogger.
Wow. Yeah.
So we'll take to the host on the stage, Buniklara Mongstar and Monica. Take it away.
Pertama. Betul sekali, tapi tentunya ini baru 3 game pertama dan ingat ini adalah best of 7 series. Ini berarti masih ada harapan untuk Evos Glory. Kalau Sonic begitu semangat, tentunya Evos Glory juga di sini. Evos Fabs
Glory akan reverse sweep ataukah harus mengaku kekalahan atas Fnatic Onic?
Yap, ini adalah match point. Semuanya berdebar-debar. Semuanya menantikan akankah Evos bisa merubah takdir mereka seperti di 2 season lalu. Karena mereka tentu saja nggak mau mengulang hal yang sama. Mereka ingin hasil yang berbeda.
Tapi tentunya ngomongin super fans di sini selain Bude, kalau kita lihat ini semangatnya luar biasa. Ini ngelihat outfit mereka keren-keren banget nih dengan atribut-atributnya lengkap banget ya.
Iya, ada yang pakai jersey, ada yang pakai kaosnya juga, ada yang pakai headband. Semuanya dipakai dan mereka ingin menunjukkan tentunya identitas mereka.
Betul sekali, tapi ngomongin outfit Bude, ini Monica tadi lagi nge-scroll nih ya Instagram Bude. Terus ada nih, Monica tuh pengen kembaran sepatu sama Bude. Yang sepatu loh.
Yang itu ya? Itu sih bentar. Kembaran boleh, tapi Bude lupa belinya di mana dan itu namanya juga sepatu aja deh, sepatu hitam apa ya?
Sepatu hitam apa? Saya tadi tuh aku search emang sepatu hitam apa nggak dapat.
Tapi tenang Monica. Kalau ketika Bude nggak tahu, kamu nggak tahu, mending kita minta bantuan sama Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Yes, aduh Monica sampai lupa kalau kita punya Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Jadi gampang banget kita bisa pakai fitur Circle to Search by Google, bisa langsung tahu. Jadi walaupun Bude lupa, ya jangan khawatir, nggak masalah. Kita tunjukin dulu kali ya Bude gimana caranya.
Betul.
Boleh dong, nanti ditolongin.
Boleh, karena buat kalian yang mungkin kepengen kembaran mungkin sama tim favorit kalian, player idola kalian. Inilah dia caranya kalau kalian mau pakai fitur Circle to Search by Google. Apapun yang kepengen kalian cari tahu, itemnya kah, hal apapun itu kah, tinggal kalian tekan home button di tengah-tengah. Lalu home buttonnya ditekan dulu, alon-alon asal kelakon ora apa-apa. Nah, tinggal cari tahu tuh, kamu mau yang apa? Kalian mau cari tahu apa? Sepatu Bude. Lingkarin aja nggak sih? Dan ternyata buset, langsung keluar ya. Itu tuh satu Bude. Jadi yang mau kembaran sama Bude, mau kembaran Monica juga bisa tinggal pakai fitur itu. Udah happy kan Monica? Nanti kita kembaran ya.
Yeay, akhirnya dengan bantuan Circle to Search by Google di Samsung Galaxy S24 series, jadi bisa kembaran deh sama Bude. Siapa lagi nih yang mau kembaran, bisa langsung cobain di search pakai Circle to Search by Google.
Kadang Bude tuh penasaran sama mungkin dari jersey yang Onic pakai, atau pas dari Evos Glory ada sepatu-sepatu keren, dan banyak banget deh dari pro player pakai barang apapun itu, atau nggak cuma dari itu doang, bisa area, bisa apa segala macam. Kita pokoknya tanyain aja sama Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Jadi semuanya bisa ya Bude. Mau outfit misalnya Monica mau kembaran dress juga bisa banget. Kalau mau jadi bisa kembaran satu sebadan ya, dressnya, sepatunya, atau mungkin ada yang ingin dicari misalnya apa gitu, pokoknya bisa langsung pakai fitur Circle to Search by Google.
Mungkin Monica lagi penasaran ini wajahnya siapa ya, itu juga bisa di search. Jadi apapun bisa di search pakai fitur itu Monica.
Jadi cuma outfit Bude. Jadi bisa juga kalau misalnya kita lupa nih, misalnya kita udah foto bareng ya, terus lupa, aduh namanya siapa sih, bisa langsung di Circle to Search biar bisa kita ingat lagi, oh iya tadi kan kita udah kenalan, namanya misalnya Bude Clara gitu.
Betul, pokoknya semuanya bisa kan connect dengan Google langsung. Jadi Google tahu segalanya, tanya Mbah Google. Dan tentu saja dengan Circle to Search itu membantu kita semua biar lebih tahu, lebih dalam tentang apapun yang kita pengen tahu. Seperti kita juga pengen tahu nih, seperti apa semangatnya. Ini lagi beradu chanting di sini Monica. Semuanya lagi ramai banget para super fans yang ada di sini. Dari Onic. Lalu ada juga dari Evos. Semuanya pada pengen tahu, penasaran seperti apa hasil dari match hari ini Best of 7. Kalau melihat 3 game ini, sebenarnya Bude ngelihat potensi dari Evos Glory itu sangat besar untuk mengamankan poin setelah ini.
Betul sekali, karena tentunya masih ada harapan. Ini are the people's champion yang mana memberikan kejutan untuk kita di babak playoff ini setelah di regular season harus berada di posisi bawah, bahkan skornya minus. Tapi mereka membuktikan diri, sekarang sudah berada di babak Grand Final. Jadi bisa saja hari ini kita juga akan dibuat kaget oleh Evos Glory. Tidak menutup kemungkinan karena sang Raja Hutan akan berhadapan langsung dengan Raja Langit. Kita akan melihat seperti apa The Three-Pit Champions di game selanjutnya bersama dengan The People's Champion. Akan seperti apa hasil yang diberikan? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama kelanjutan dari pertarungan Grand Final.
In this best of 7, we are at championship point. Only one more for Fnatic Onic to be reigned the kings of the galaxy once again.
I mean, I think on the two ends of this table, even you there in the middle, 4-0 was like a theme. Start heading into the series, and it looks like we might be on the way there, because there's something Coach Aldo mentioned, a headache for Evos Glory to handle Fnatic Onic, because it seems like every time Evos Glory wants to throw something as a response, there's always an even better answer from Fnatic.
I mean, that's always the problem against Fnatic Onic. You need to choose what you want to fight against them. There will be no like a good fight against Fnatic Onic. It's always gonna be okay. Who you want to fight? And I think in this series it's like Lutfi and Chewe, I think, and also Suns. Kyrie and Kiwish just like try to, you know, fill in to adapt. Yeah.
And you know, they definitely don't want to fight. They definitely don't want to fight without the Oraimo Free Pods Light exclusive. We saw an Edith earlier, Edith Edition. You said it was a nail in the coffin, and I'm telling you that these Free Pod Light exclusive, if you don't get it, that's a nail in your coffin for your gameplay.
Oh, yeah?
What are you doing without the Oraimo?
What are you doing, man? What, I mean, like, come on, you not want to experience gaming to the next level? What are they doing? Arashi, there's a promo code.
Okay.
10% discount.
I'll try back. I just let my dogs back inside.
Code Oraimo NPL and the orange.
I'm outside, I let him inside.
So it's, you know, you have to unleash an unstoppable style, man, because for other options, that's cool and all. Your other buds, they're great. But this is the official partner of MPL, man. You want to compete with that kind of credibility? I'm just saying, right?
What?
What?
What did you say?
What are you saying?
I can't hear you.
I can't you hear.
I'm not wearing my Oraimos. The Evos fans are so loud.
You're not wearing them? Why?
I get it
What?
now.
Why not?
Is it lagging?
Now I feel pressured to get Oraimo before I fly back to the Philippines.
You have to.
I have to?
You have to.
Like, really have to?
Make sure your purchase actually goes through, though, because if you're lagging and stuff, it's just awful. So you have to use that Games Max booster, bro. Get that guarantee.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing your ranked games and then you start stuttering with the lag. Like, what is that? That was so 2020. What year is this now? 2024. That was so 2023. You know, don't let your gaming session end up being disrupted by lag. To make your gaming sessions smoother, you guys can use the Games Max booster. Prices start from 25K IDR, and you can get up to 36 gigabytes of data. And I'm going to repeat that: 36 gigabytes of data, ladies and gentlemen. What you doing? Head over to the website down below there.
Check it out, man. It's as simple
Is that your brother?
as that. Who are you talking? Who's you? Wait a minute.
This guy?
Who's you? Me?
Yeah.
You think this guy looks like me?
A little.
You think I look like this guy?
No? No resemblance from there?
Saturday sells glasses, right?
Yeah, exactly. Eterna, you know, this would be the perfect segue for you to, you know, wear those glasses, you know, because your eyes are quite bad. You need those glasses. At least you can see the draft, though.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Championship point draft, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And yeah, you're right. They swapped sides. Coach Aldo.
Fair draft times.
I think in the first pick, they have no answer right now for Fnatic Onic, and they're trying something new to freshen up the mood, to freshen up the idea for the drafts.
No, it's a mango slice. It's like a dried mango slice, but it's still like moist. I don't know. Hard to, it's like not like.
Trying to
Oh, it's like a dry mango slice, but it's like not dried out completely.
I guess at the very least they could try something different because 3 whole games and they haven't really been able to find anything too conclusive. So we'll see. This is a risky trade for sure for the side of Evos. But hey, if it works out, that would be a surprising situation that Fnatic Onic will find themselves in. Already banding with the Kadira, the Harith. This might be a contest of the global presence here, the Loi and Chip trade-off.
Yeah, Loi, Chip, or Roger, red side first 2 for Evos is quite popular for them, and Moskov as well. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we play around those trades for the first phase.
I was about to ask, you know, because I wanted to know from Aldo, a coaching perspective, which one's better? If, let's say, Chip and Loi gets left open, right?
Yeah. But, I mean, Chip's banned out anyways now, so I guess you want to get Loi now for Fnatic Onic.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, it's a comfort.
It's an Angela.
Angela, what the fuck? Angela for Onic.
They don't care if the Loi. Oh my god. Fnatic Onic.
They're just gonna take Ling here.
If the Angela is open, they are forced to try to pick the Ling, to deny the Ling Angela from Onic, Fnatic Onic. So
Holy fuck.
I think
They did this before already, didn't they?
it's a check. It's like check. Chess is a check. Let's see if Evos takes the bait or not.
Like, we've seen this play out, didn't we?
Yeah, we have. This was in the upper bracket finals, the same exact way. Angela first pick and Evos were forced to pick the Ling, and that did not go well.
I'm thinking if it's a Valen Roger or a Loi Roger here. I wouldn't want to give the Roger Angela. Oh, but they rush the Fred insert. Okay, avoiding the Fred Angela also. Safe.
So is this saying that they're not going to take the bait? Are they not picking up the lane here? Or is it a flex?
I think they're just not taking the bait. Yeah.
Oh man, is that mate?
It's for sure. I think it's.
Is it mate?
It's Ling and Chi-Chi.
Oh my goodness.
The Samsung Ling with an Angela.
CC for the early game, Ling for the mid game, the late game. Is it mate, guys? Maybe.
I'm thinking if Evos would want to pick an early Kaja for Dreams.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah.
But it's a Franco instead of the Kaja. So still that idea of suppression.
Yeah. And it's more iconic for Dreams to pick up the Franco because it's his power pick.
Let me say, how ironic would it be if right now Fnatic Onic pick up the Minotaur, and for the longest time Dream has always put the Minotaur against a Franco, counter engage, they engage. If he does it here, it would be a bit poetic.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Yeah, if Evos don't ban out the Minotaur, I'd be scratching my head. Because that Angela can still go mid. It can be a Roman Angela mid. You get the double heal. And plus the Minotaur into the Franco, I'm a little bit more happier about the Minotaur. Yeah, Fnatic Onic taking out an export feels like them signaling, hey, don't forget the Minotaur. Fnatic Onic can pick it up.
Yeah. And it also goes to show that they're limiting Fluffy, right? I think that was one of the things that you guys mentioned from the first 3 games. The fact that Fluffy was constantly on Terizla and there was no leeway for him to maximize his gameplay. So they deny one of his most comfortable heroes, one of his biggest success heroes, right? The X-Borg eliminated straight out the bat.
And it's also a good, X-Borg is a good matchup in XP lane against CC, so it also includes that, to deny the winning lane.
I don't know what Brand's gonna pick here.
Evos Glory.
There's a question now for Evos, where do they want to put the hands of Fluffy? If it's a Terizla, again, we've seen it a bit too much. Maybe they want to try something different. Other options would include, it was usually Yuzong, but I don't know if it really fits well here.
Yuzong? What do you think about this pick, Yuzong?
I think Fnatic Onic is looking for a Yuzong ban, I think. Because it denies, it's also a very good matchup against a CC for the early game, and also you can deny the aggressiveness of Angela CC in the early stage of the game.
If it's not the Yuzong ban, maybe consider Valen. There. Yeah.
Nice.
The Valen ban.
Coach Reptar?
Coach Reptar.
I wish.
Okay, first pick for Evos. Presumably the XP lane, I would say, unless they're really feeling that Ludwig has been that much of a problem. They want to make sure that But the Minotaur is available, and it's a great counter to that clumping style.
I think the Fire Mist pick here is very good because it also denies the aggressiveness of Ling Angela, and it's also give the Evos Glory the second life of the ultimate, right? But for Fnatic Onic, I think they're looking for a more aggressive, or maybe even a mid laner like Yves maybe.
Paramis versus Ling?
Or maybe
Interesting. I don't know about the Pharaoh pick.
Because they need more damage.
I mean, they banned the Kadita.
The Paramis ultimate, right? Yeah. It's called Altar.
I hear you. I get that it's a good counter, but for some reason I just don't like the synergy in their own comp. Like it feels like they're focused so much on. Oh wow!
Wait.
Ruby and Terizla. Where is the CC going? CC gold lane?
It's a CC gold lane.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yo! The ISF qualifiers, if you guys remember, this was Fnatic Onic strap was out there on the link, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Starting hero.
Well, out of nowhere, another surprise pick out of the bag for Fnatic Onic.
I mean, it's no surprise, right? Even Onic chooses Mia and Leslie on the grand final, so CC gold lane on the grand final, why not?
I guess.
Feels like a flex, man. How fast can those yo-yos go? Not that fast. They'll just burn. So they're just going for the CC Angela power spike real quick.
And they're gonna try and play the style, this fighting style, the fighter style that used to be so popular with fighters in both the gold and EXP lane. With the Ling and the Angela combo available as well, this is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be an absolutely high-paced game from Onic. It has to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, potentially the last game of the entire season. All roads have led to this point. Can Evos force another game from the hands of the defending champs? Or can Fnatic Onic go for a clean sweep against the people?
Oh, it's gonna be a sweep, man.
Into the land of dawn. Match point, championship point.
Come on, let's get it over with. Game 4 pull. I'll do it. Game 4 pull.
He's been in this position before. He likes going for the aggressive style. For now, he has the concussive blast. Try and get more clearing speed in the jungle. Try and match it. And on the goal, and actually, whoa, CW and Brands. 1v1.
Oh, CW Brands!
Oh, Brands gets a shielding.
Brands!
Shot down as well, Brands. A win early on for Evos.
They picked CC Gold.
Right? The snowball that is required from the Roger, the fact that he was able to get a kill early on, it will help Brands.
Oh! Suns!
Stampede into the iron hook, but
Doesn't die.
Sun survives.
I don't know how someone's gonna die there.
At all. The fact that Brands also went to the Master Assassins here, we can see in the emblems by GamesMax.
Bro, look at Kyrie farming, man.
Where CW not going for, not intending to go for a lot of these 1v1s technically, and Kyrie going for the usual Ling emblem setup. So we not doing anything too crazy. Kiwi with the firmness and tenacity though leads me to believe that he's gonna be the main front line, and Lutpi might be the one just waiting in the wings for a big, massive penalty zone.
We'll see the wave clear happening from Suns. On the Angela, Keyboy is there to help clear out the lane. Stalemate. Annabelle looking to make his
Oh, Keyboy.
He does get the taunt down and knock up.
If talking.
Keyboy just dashes out.
What the fuck is that audio? Holy shit.
The iron hook.
Okay, Iron Hook was off. Keyboy down. Oh no, Flicker's out. So let's live.
How?
Insane hook, by the way.
The firmness, the tenacity, and the skills, the speed. It won't be a pickup, but that's a great swing in tempo for Evos. They're going straight for the turtle. It doesn't seem like there's going to be an answer from Onic.
Just a turtle taken away. Lutpi not going for that penalty zone. Not just yet.
Oh, top lane.
And 1 kill so far. 2 minutes
Brands.
for Evos Glory.
Are you not tired of asking the question?
Oh, I think Brands got that.
How this, how that? Fnatic Onic Brands though.
Wait, Brands? Hello?
To get very aggressive onto Kyrie.
Oh, Keyboy's not even for it.
Doesn't
It's fine.
necessarily commit onto it just yet, but it does seem like the same story over and over, right? Evos Glory always with the early objective trades. Fnatic Onic.
Dude, Evos is like consistently winning every early game, except for like I think 1 game. But then they just lose.
Look at the difference in the farming for Kyrie. Whenever he does not get to actually contest for the mutual objectives, he is completely at home, just farming up a storm. Not really having the most insane of goal differences, but for now, still a great plus. But he's going to be zoned away right here.
Okay.
It's going to be caught. The hard guard is just going to be used to hover on him, Fluffy.
Oh, it cancels CC. Oh, but Dream misses. Loopy. Flicker's still gonna die. Sans didn't even bother ulting him.
Was not interested to hard guard his friend.
Sans did not give a shit. Bro was trying to bait so hard. Like, guys, I'll ult him. Trust. I'll ult him. Trust. I'll trust. I'll ult him. Does not ult.
Actually gonna circle up into the top lane. Gonna be able to get a little bit of more gold in for bronze and try to facilitate.
Evo should have made this blue.
On the other side of the map though, Fluffy on that Paquito, on that winning lane.
Dreams? Does it like the buff or what? Oh, wait. Keyboy CC fucked that over so hard. Annabelle could have 100% stole that if it wasn't for Keyboy CC. Oh! Wait, bad appraiser's wrath from Annabelle. Netherrealm goes off as well. He will get out though. Oh! Wait, the pressure goes off. Is it enough to kill? No! Kyrie gets out off. Oh my lord. Fluffy! Holy shit, we're gonna play for Fluffy. Oh, we can get one though. Wow. They only got one, bro. That's crazy. They only got one. That's insane. Oh, Brad's 1v1 ECW again. Cannot get the kill though.
But he gets out, denies that pickup. Oh. And meanwhile, Fluffy goes in for a solo kill onto Kyrie.
Great exchanges here from Evos, but man, Kyrie on the lane is just something else. Berserker's Fury completed for him, but right now Evos are the ones holding control. An unfamiliar situation we've seen in the past 3 games. Dreams with the sliding iron hook, wouldn't be finding anyone. And for now, it's just that the threat of the engage is still that deadly. But later on, in the mid game, that's where the lane here can be just roaming around, can be split pushing with the global Angela presence.
Evos Singapore.
Try and do something before it reaches that point.
So neutral objective takes have been controlled by Evo's Glory. But with CW on the CC, does that mean that they can still also translate it into the late game? Or is there a window for Evos to also find a way?
Oh, hook is off on the blue. Resets. Blue P. Nothing gonna happen.
They defend that purple buff. Okay.
This is scripted.
Of Fnatic Onic, the fact that it's a Roger, right? Not exactly the insane late game high damage carry, like a carry or like a Harriet maybe even. Maybe the CC can still match up to the damage dealing, but in this case, you can't really target with the CC. You can't really focus anyone down, so it has to be a full-on, either a pick-off attempt at a single target, or it has to be just random damage to everyone around you. So in that sense, Brands will have a lot more safety, a lot more security, unless of course Kyrie is tasked with just ensure that he does not get to have any impact in a fight.
So we saw the items earlier as well, Arashi. Between CW and Brands, what's the situation here?
But for no, Brands will still have the advantage later on when there's a bit more tankiness to supplement the sustain that the CC has in the 1v1. Maybe then something will be different. Fluffy wants the box.
Oh, Dreams!
Whoa, Dreams!
What a hook by Dreams!
What a hook, actually. What a fucking hook by Dreams. Holy shit.
The Franco with the hands
holy shit, Dreams.
Can't underestimate it.
It doesn't matter, they're still gonna lose.
Evos pulling further in the gold advantage now. Going for a fight here with a 3k gold lead. They're going straight for the turtle as well.
Look at Fluffy. So flanking Dreams, not able to find that iron hook. Lit P.
Bro, get the turtle, please. Don't tell me you're gonna lose the turtle after that, right? I don't know. Some damage. Claw couldn't get Nova on, and that one goes off. Oh, but Keyboy, oh, big block goes off his wrath, and everyone's clumped. I don't know what's going on. Who's long? Who's dead? 3 Onic down. Only one of Evos down. Oh, force flicker out Sans. Okay. Okay, Evos. Okay, Evos. Can you win with this lead?
Fluffy still on the way to put that pressure on top of CW. That's a lot of damage, my guy. CW has got to start respecting that. And as well, that buff does get taken away in the hands of a snowballing Brands, already 2-0-2.
Too much control, too much safety. The Netherrealm was forced out from Clockun, but in the end, there's still enough damage traded back from Evos to really get ahead in that fight. Power wave from Fluffy though is definitely something that's so difficult to deal with. And Lupe is struggling to match his impact. Even though in these big fights, the penalty zone technically should have more to say compared to something like a knockout strike.
So disruptive. Dreams over and over, delaying these buffs from
Oh, Annabelle yoinks the red buff. Why is the stream so laggy? Holy shit. Okay, now it's like normal.
There. He stole the orange buff away from Kyrie, and Kyrie's left with nothing.
Already, it's still on the same level though, so all things considered, not the worst situation for Kyrie, but he's been denied his buffs, and from the looks of it, with this composition, every single time the purple buff is up, everyone will be having their eyes on the prize. For Fnatic Onic, it feels like they can really get an advantage when they can try and go for that split play with the Angela. But Evos are making sure that every single objective that can be used to force Fnatic Onic into a 5v5 fight, they will use. And even 1v1, 2,400 gold ahead, that is Fluffy with the Malefic Roar, with the Sea Halberd
Oh,
as well.
I don't know. This is gonna be fine. Fluffy doing some chick damage to Kyrie. Has to flicker out. Oh, that one though. Is it really necessary to flicker? Maybe.
Only by Fluffy. Able to escape, now clearing the wave once again, and Evos Glory want to take this purple buff away from Fnatic Onic. I'm offended.
Oh, Kyrie did not get their entry. Okay, Evos literally cannot lose this game. Like, they cannot lose this game. They cannot lose this game.
We were hyping up the Ling Angela, the Angeling combination, but it looks like Evos Glory have done a spectacular job of shutting it completely down. The dominance over the jungle. No purple buffs, no orange buffs at this point for Kyrie. Annabelle just always lurking in the midst. Do they have a fighting chance here?
Need free red buff here. Maybe. No, we're gonna pull back Annabelle. Big bonk. Gets the red still. But CW trying to do some damage. Can't pull back. Not looking good. CW is down. Loopy down. Keyboy down.
And Brands takes that double.
3-4-0 trade in for the White Tigers, the people's champions. Finally, the support is kicking in, and it's going at full speed. Lord free for Evos Glory as Dreams looks to run Kyrie down. The pressure is getting to them as they look to push in the 10th, 11th minute of the game. 9k gold lead.
With that gold, you can see a bit of disrespect from Evos. Clocken just solo cutting the wave to ensure that they can go for the turret. Dreams, though, lurking on the sides, waiting for an opportunity.
Just to find that one good hook.
All right, a bit of suspense there, but Brands now with a full inventory slot with a great Dragon Spear. How to turn tables. Now he's the one on the Roger with that damage, with the burst potential, and Fnatic Onic without a lot of DPS, they can't really match a proper 5v5. But Kyrie also has no options in a 1v1.
Guys, 9k goalie for Evos. They can't throw this, right? They can't throw this, right? They can't throw this, right?
Limited. And Evos have been able to capitalize over the fact. Oh, so close onto Keyboy there, but doesn't quite get it. The Lord is still going in for the siege in the top lane.
So the first Lord going, the turret splash as well, still there for Fnatic Onic. Bad wave clear for them. That's an iron hook and a flicker.
Oh, iron hook! And suppression. Oh, Loopy will live though. Fluffy. He's gonna be out just fine.
Defensively into the back.
Oh, a huge iron hook on the Keyboy. Is it gonna matter though? I'm offended goes off. Annabelle kind of low here. Netherrealm goes off. Ooh, that's a bad Netherrealm, bro. It's a bad Netherrealm. I don't know about that one. They can't do anything more. Bro, you're 9k goalie, you can't get a single high ground. Oh no, they got one high ground. Okay, it's fine.
On a Terizla, he was able to survive, but Onic, respecting the Netherrealm, did not go for the right gauge. And now we're losing a base turret. They're just scrambling to try and find something, to try and get a chase. For the most part, Evos are still in the driver's seat. With Annabelle picking up the Immortal, they're gonna keep doing this, using Annabelle as the main front line with so many ways to save him, to protect him if things go south.
It's been so perfect for Evos Glory. They've been able to capitalize over the lack of range, and it's a power pick for a reason for Dreams. You think Franco, you also think Dreams. He's been able to find so many opportunities, so many loopholes. They create an uneven battlefield, and there's a reason why so many teams up against Evos Glory go for the respect for Dreams. They take away the Kajas, they take away the Francos. And even Fnatic Onic, the team that has gone 3-0 so far in such a dominant fashion, mind you. The defending champions are struggling against Evos Glory in this 4th game.
Well, on the bright side for the side of Fnatic Onic, level 15 Kyrie has a chance to go for some kind of retry steal, but everyone else on his team is severely behind. So we're going to be a bit of a waiting game, but with the Lord threatened, potentially taken by Evos, that could be enough.
Come on, come on, come on. Cope Evos, reverse sweep, guys. Cope.
Where you can just go in and break the base.
Reverse sweep, Cope.
And Onic realize it, recognize it, but look at where Fluffy is.
Praying is wild.
Oh, Dreams! That's a flicker now, a taunt from Annabelle. No flicker for Dreams. He buys the immortality now. 10,000 gold lead still in favor of Evos and their
The thing is, most of the gold lead is on Kyrie, I'm pretty sure. So, like, or not gold lead, but most of their gold in general. So, he does damage. Now, whether he can 1v9 the team fight, I don't know about that, but... CW getting ulted by Hardguard. Doopy get ulting on Brands doing some big damage to Kyrie. Backing off though. They get the Lord. CW. There goes Loopy. Loopy 1 HP. Animal also 1 HP. He's gonna save his ammo though. Loopy just gonna go down.
That's an unstoppable for Brands. And Evos Glory. Now it's their time.
Script writing a little dry today.
In game number 4, the people's
Kyrie payment receipt. Jesus Christ.
Look outside, man. The crowd is absolutely insane. That is outside, correct?
That is outside.
Inside the arena. Yeah. That is the amount of people that want to see this conclusion. And Evos are about to strike back, crack open the base. Can they go for more?
They look to the skies and they see the Sky Kings, but this time it's them on the
attack. I don't know, this is Demo. Hook doesn't connect at all. Dude, you have a 12k gold lead! How can you not end the game?
With a composition like this.
Wow. It's because they don't have it engaged. And Franco has to make a hook. They have no like hard engage, even with their gold lead. But the thing is, like, Evos is gonna lose, bro. They're gonna lose if they don't do something.
Less and less important, this gold lead. 12k as of right now. It seems like this is gonna
go. Another hook, man. Animal's getting desperate. Netherrealm goes off.
Getting that photo shielding, CW getting the hard guard. He doesn't have the critical actually. He's already used it earlier. T-Boy
doing some damage. Well, Bloody Hunt comes off. See down. Solid 1 HP. Has no flicker. Solid's down. But Kyrie. God, I don't know. Kyrie the ults can't do anything with it though. Kyrie down. Okay, it's over. Thank God. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Thank fuck, Evos. Thank fuck. Finally, bro. Finally.
7-0-4. Academy in the mid lane.
Like, kill them all. Just kill them all. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Evos took a game. Let's go.
The people's champions force a game number 5 from the defending champions who have already gone 3-0. Ladies and gentlemen, this just speaks volume to the mentality of Evos Glory. And
he is praying, bro. You better be praying up there. I'd be praying too. I'd be on my knees being fucking whispering a prayer right now. I got off my chair, get on the ground.
Match point deficit. And with that mental strength, with that mental fortitude, with resilience, determination, and hunger to get to the top, they prevail and they will force another game under the reign of Fnatic Onic.
That was a well-deserved victory for Evos Glory. That was honestly their game to lose. From the perspective of a Filipino here on the desk, that was Evos Glory game to lose. Game to win, rather, where literally they just need to play around the objectives right, pressure the lane at the right time. And the moment you saw CW go down within the first minute of the game, Evos Glory knew, all right, if we don't win this game, something terrible happened. And they built around that, they continued that, and they continued invading the jungle of Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic, dare I say, they kind of played around a bit with that last draft, and they found out.
I think the lack of damage in Fnatic Onic side cost them this game 4.
Yes.
They didn't snowball the early game. The CC got first blooded by the Roger, and they have an Angela in the mid with a Ruby and a Terizla.
Yeah.
I don't know how much pain Kyrie can take on his back, man, if he needs to carry that game. And I think it's very hard for them to execute the game for draft if they did a snowball from the start.
Exactly. I mean, this composition was a big gamble, right? It's a high risk. You need that early game. Once, you know, Evos had the 2,000 gold lead, it was basically almost over. But then you could see the discipline from Evos, though, because even then, Fnatic Onic were still threatening all the way to the end. And you're not supposed to be on that comp when you lose early.
And looking at the draft as well for Fnatic Onic, if they wanted to run that CC at that point, it's like, okay, sure, let's just say that was the game plan. I mean, they channeled back to Todak's idea of double fighter sides, put the Ling in the jungle because that's technically your marksman, your basic attack damage dealer. But then it got to the point where with the Faramis 4th pick of Evos Glory, that just looked like checkmate. Because if Fnatic Onic ended up drafting something along the lines of a Lapu Lapu just to respond to that Faramis, then Evos Glory would be the ones to get the Rizla. And then it'll still be difficult for Fnatic Onic to be able to win majority of the fights there and even help out their jungle. Faramis 4th pick was just really great by Evos Glory.
Yeah, the Franco and the Faramis pick, the 3rd pick, the Franco, and the 4th pick Faramis is a checkmate for Onic. And I think that's why I didn't like the Ruby pick, because I think if they are planning to give more damage to
Dreams the MVP. You know who the real MVP is? The scriptwriter. The backstage scriptwriter. That's the real MVP.
They completely left it open and they went in for the Angela in the mid lane instead. But player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series is Dreams, right? You don't respect dreams, and you get nightmares for a long time.
And especially when you consider the fact that you're on an assassin, right? Getting that suppression so early on, and even there, the fact that they were just unable to snowball Fnatic Onic is also partially due to the pressure that Dreams was able to just carry around. Every single time you saw Kyrie go for something like a split push, Dreams is always on the case with the rapid boots, with the conceals, immediately pop just for the extra bit of movement speed to chase him away. And just like that, fights 5v5. And then with this composition, with the CC not really winning out against the Roger, it was just looking a bit too difficult.
And that was a big learning moment for me. Number one, now I learned CC versus the Roger. Just time to dash in a little bit. Well, Roger's gonna win. And also, Dreams, really good Franco. I didn't know. In my head, I was like, oh, Dreams? You mean Triple Minotaur guy?
Yeah.
Oh, his Franco is really great too.
What betting website are you using? Jeez.
On the Terizla was shut down completely by Fluffy. You know, shout out to him as well for the early game. That early pressure with the Paquito again and again forces Lupi to be so far behind. He was the guy with the biggest goal differential in this game for the longest time. And that is also something that they use again and again to go for some kind of flank, some kind of burst damage to the back. And especially with the Nether Realm in the picture, it was just so difficult for Onic to even get even trades.
I think, yeah, as you can see here, right? The Cult Altar is such a nuisance for Fnatic Onic side. They need to pump the Cult Altar, but they don't have enough damage to do so, because they only need to rely on the CC and the Angela. They don't have any damage, and they just get rolled over by the Paquito, by the Roger, by the Faramis, by everyone from the side of Evos Glory.
And it bakes so many resources, right? Vengeance already popped in, Heartguard already popped in, and at the end of the day, after the Cult Altar's done, Onic, they don't have anything left in their arsenal to utilize against Evos Glory.
Yeah, looking back now, Evos Glory actually also banning out the Edith in the second phase was really good. That would have been the source of magic damage that would have capped off a great, potentially great lineup for Fnatic Onic. Even if that wasn't a Ruby, if that was something like a control, but you're still waiting. You're trying to take down that Nether.
Edge pull? Alright.
I don't know.
That's what they learned from their match in upper bracket finals. Evos Glory.
Game 5.
Last time they lost to the Angela by Fnatic Onic.
Oh, $500.
In the second phase, so it was a good adjustment by Evos Glory there to ban out the Edith, and it kind of forced them on that double marksman to gamble on the early game, but also Fnatic Onic were denied of the Ling. They then went for the Julian, so they also had extra magic, so it was still more diverse anyways, you know? And yeah, this is Fnatic Onic trying to pull off a very high risk, high reward composition that didn't work out.
I agree. That's why I think another mage there with a double fighter is a much better team composition because me myself, Alter Ego also uses double fighter, right?
Number 9 demo. See, oh dude, I'm not discrediting Evos. I think this is funny.
We have 3 lives, right?
Okay, Evos just popped off, bro. They went really last place.
Tried to cut them off guard, but Evos Glory was.
They had a really good run.
What would be the mage there that you would have picked?
I'm just joking around. That's all.
Because Vex somehow counters Paramis, right? They called out there they need to clump up, or even maybe Loi. Loi was leave open, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We completely forgot it was left open right there.
Okay, don't spam game fixing. It's not that big of a deal. Back on actually. Yep.
For that clash. So the fact that Evos were able to get their hands on it is also a big win for them.
I'm within the school of thought where it looked like a really big outdraft for Evos because you mentioned the low Yi. So if ever it wasn't Angela Robe and they put the low Yi in mid, then Evos could have still ended up picking the Esmeralda as the last pick.
Yeah.
That'll be a lot of shields and you still wouldn't have enough damage to take down an Esmeralda with Paramis as well. The way I see it, even though like I really get your points, Evos Glory was just like they look comfortable drafting on the red side and they prepared that well. But then we also have to acknowledge
Mercy round. Jeez.
CC Gold! CC Gold! Exactly. I mean, what would you prefer to be in the gold lane if not the CC right here? You know, could you think up of something that would be a bit more conducive to this game plan?
Yeah, the difficult thing is like the majority of the ones that can really handle the Roger fine were kind of gone. But if they just drafted some last few picks enough to heal for it, and just helped it out, so that you get that sort of magic down. But then again, it's so risky because you already know you're playing Angelina.
I agree.
We've seen good things from the
It's
time.
tough.
Everyone's like, no.
But I think a good marksman there for CW. I think it's Melissa. Melissa's not.
Ooh. Yo, that's actually
Oh
true.
yeah.
Paramis,
I like that. I like that.
Keto,
Yeah.
I mean Roger's okay against it, but everyone, yeah. Wow, that's a good
I mean, we did see CW pull it up against
exactly.
against who?
Hey,
That was painful.
what
I
if
still
though, right?
remember.
What if though? What if same theme, same picks again? It's been a theme all throughout the series wherein you just redo your previous ideas. And what if in the next game, Fnatic Onic go with the same route?
We
draft them
on
at the same
this.
But do you think that Fnatic Onic will take the same side?
And they will pick red side for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the 100% win rate on the red side. Fnatic Onic, 3 games in a row, and then now Evos Glory. So, hey, that respect is coming in handy in the Grand Finals.
And we said it was a checkmate, by the way, if they go on the other side. But hey, it turns out it worked out.
They turn it around, man.
Checkmate, it was if they picked the link. If Evos Glory picked the link, but they didn't pick the link. So it's just check.
It's a check, and then they fought out of that
Yes,
check.
and then they picked Franco third pick, and then Paramis, that's a checkmate for Fnatic Onic.
Oh, they played the Lynx Gambit.
Ling's Gambit.
Did you swap games?
Yep, gets paid for this.
Mobile Legends?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
What's going on here?
Jeez.
You are.
Welcome to MLBB. Yeah, I just want to say MLBB.
It's a different version, a different MLBB multiverse.
The draft is a very, very, interesting thing to talk about.
For sure. And we have the draft expert here with us.
The architect.
The architect. Coach Aldo, the architect.
What do you think?
$1,000 in his bank account.
Is there any way
Yep.
for you to recommend Onyx draft in this game?
Yeah.
What kind of changes would you have swapped in here, maybe?
If we really want to play the, again, the double fighter, Vexana will be good, I think. But if we want to play
You know you want it.
that's what
Be honest.
he can dish out damage. And against a Roger, it's maybe just hold a bit in the laning phase, and then you will poke him in the team fight.
Especially after that 3-item power spike. Melissa's still really good right now. I mean, I remember instantly when you said Vexana, that's what Alter Ego did in the regular season, right? I mean, when they go for these fighters, they go for the Vexana in the mid lane.
So we're seeing why that idea comes through here from the source himself. What a fresh experience on the English desk.
But we've talked so much about Onic. Let's circle back to Evos, right? They were able to come back
We own
in
this.
what looked like GG
We own
already at
this.
championship point. Everything was held against them,
Do,
but
do,
we finally see
do,
Fluffy
do,
in a
do,
different
do.
hero. We finally get
Do
to
do 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 do
and
do
then
do
it's a
do
different
do
effect.
do do
That's what I've been looking
do
for this
do.
entire series. Like, let Fluffy be
Do,
Fluffy.
do,
And
do,
that
do,
Fluffy
It's not
isn't
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
do,
Exactly.
do,
He
do,
hurts.
do, do.
Allow him to make
We
plays for
own
himself,
this.
for the team, be aggressive, deal bursts, not just be utility. And with the Paquito in his hands, it just showed up really well. If it wasn't Dreams that was the MVP of that game with some really great hooks and really great timings with the Bloody Hunt, I would have made a case for Fluffy because of his aggression and then his quick power spike.
For sure. Even Ling, Kyrie was having so many issues just going his normal route.
I think the point for Evos right now is just don't play assassin versus assassin against Fnatic Onic.
No assassin versus assassin. That's number one.
I think just put NFL on the tankier side of the jungler and let Fluffy shine.
Yeah.
Like Raptor said.
Exactly, we were talking about this earlier. Like, just back to basics. If you want to do the assassin versus assassin and you're so confident, do it in the game 7. Maybe a part of you is thinking, yeah, still don't do that, still don't do that. But like, come on.
But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go to a short break. So we'll see you right after for game numero. What's 5 in Spanish?
Cinco.
Numero chico.
English or Spanish?
Stay tuned. Chico? That's a rebellion code.
Ada harapan untuk the People's Champion Evos Glory karena kali ini berhasil mengamankan 1 poin, tapi tentunya ini tidak.
Oh my god, please. I want to go to the game. I want to go sleep, bro. I think I'm literally going to go rock climbing later. Like 3:30 my time. I'm probably leaving around 3 o'clock my time, 3 p.m. It's 8:19 a.m. After this, I'm going to just sleep for like however much I can sleep for, and then go rock climbing, and then fix my sleep schedule. It's gonna suck.
Ini kedua tim baik itu Fnatic Onic dan juga Evos Glory berusaha untuk bisa mendapatkan gelar sebagai Raja Galaksi karena kedua tim ini mendapatkan gelar atau tiket menuju MSC 2024 ini tidak cukup ya.
Tidak, mereka menginginkan kemenangan, mereka menginginkan tambahan koleksi dari Piala MPL.
Betul sekali, tapi ngomongin MSC tentunya kedua tim ini akan berlaga di ajang MSC 2024. Tapi tentunya tim-tim yang akan dilawan adalah tim-tim dari berbagai region dan kita kemarin sudah sempat ya Bude ngobrol-ngobrol dengan champion-champion yang akan berlaga di MSC 2024 dari berbagai region. Ada dari Kamboja, kemudian Philippines. Kali ini kita mau kemana Bude?
Kita mau ke keluarga serumpun kita yang ada di Malaysia. Kita akan langsung rebung dengan Yums. Hello Yums. Apa kabar?
Who is this?
Yums, congratulations.
Is this Yumski?
Winning the MPL Malaysia.
Terima kasih.
Selamat. Gimana perjalanannya itu sampai menjadi juara?
SRG Yums? Oh.
Senang sih.
So it's not Yumski. It's Yums.
Ya, Bude.
Is that a girl or boy? Bro.
MPL Malaysia mendapatkan
Jeez, man.
tiket ke MSC 2024 bersama dengan Selangor Red Giants. Tapi Yums, bagaimana kamu melihat ini persaingan di MPL Indonesia?
Why would you say Smash, man?
Seru sih, seru.
Like, why?
Tapi bagaimana dengan mungkin bisa nggak dijelaskan lebih dalam lagi kalau Indonesia gimana dan mungkin Malaysia gimana Yums?
Pemilihan gameplay sih, pemilihan
Wide
style
sleepy?
gameplay kan.
Yeah, I'm sleepy, bro.
Dari
Sleepy.
gameplay, kalau Malaysia gimana tuh?
Kalau Malaysia
Very EP, bro.
agresif.
Nah,
Agresif dan
Very EP.
kucar kacir gitu.
oh menarik ya, rame gitu ya Yums. Kalau Indonesia gimana tuh Yums?
Kalau Indonesia sangat rapi dan sangat cantik sih untuk dilihat, ditonton.
Wow, Indonesia sangat cantik ditonton, sedangkan Malaysia agresif. Tapi
Ya.
kamu akan mewakili
MPL Malaysia di MSC 2024. Berarti kalian akan bertemu dengan dua tim yang hari ini berlaga. Bagaimana menurut Yum sendiri melihat pertandingan Grand Final hari ini?
Apa? Bisa ulang nggak?
Bagaimana Yums melihat pertandingan Grand Final hari ini antara Evos Glory dan juga Fnatic Onic karena
I'm so fucking tired.
Dengan Yums dengan
Kill me.
Giants bersama-sama di MSC.
Gimana performa dari Evos dan juga Fnatic?
Bro, there's no idea what to say. Ask for the translation.
Dua-duanya.
Can you translate for me, senor?
Agak sabar sih untuk lawan mereka.
Akan jadi kontender kuat kah, lawan kuat untuk Yums khususnya?
Kuat.
Kuat, tapi ini kan melihat
Dude, can join Geek Fam. He has the weight. That's crazy, man.
bertemu dengan Yums di tentunya
Geek Fam's collective team weight always has to equal something. That's a requirement to join. You have to like be of the weight of the person you replace. We're not talking about that's why like they couldn't get rid of Marky. Even if they wanted to, you know.
Gameplay yang tinggi dikuasai oleh pemain Onic sih.
Oh, begitu untuk Fnatic Onic.
Gotta keep Shadurun.
Tapi Yums menonton ya, melihat Evos Glory. Is there anything that Evos Glory, ada nggak sih yang Evos Glory bisa harus lakukan nih jika ingin mengejar poin tertinggalnya?
Evos harus menaikin lagi taraf permainan mereka dan coba untuk mematikan Kairi.
Fokus Kairinya Yums.
Ya.
Why? Kenapa nih Kairinya nih? Harus diapa dikunciin?
Iya, Kairinya harus masuk ke pocket sih.
masuk ke pocket disimpan Kairinya ya Yums. Tapi Yums yang terakhir before kita akan melihat bagaimana pertandingan selanjutnya, game selanjutnya. Yums, ada pesan-pesan untuk fans-fans super fans yang ada di MPL Indonesia.
Semoga kalian fans-fans di Indonesia.
Betul.
Apa ya? Aduh ya Allah.
Boleh buat semuanya, boleh Yums.
Semoga kalian menonton aja di sana.
Yes, kita nonton kamu Yums. Wajah Anda terpampang Yums di tengah-tengah MPL Indonesia. But Yums, gimana skornya untuk final ini? Ada prediksi untuk skor?
Ada 4-1 Fnatic.
Langsung ya. Tapi thank you.
Oh my god, the next game please.
MSC 2024-nya Yums. Dan terima kasih sudah bergabung bersama kami di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Yums.
Oke.
Dan itulah dia, kita sudah terhubung dengan salah satu best roamer dari keluarga serumpun kita dari Malaysia sana yang telah memenangkan juga dari MPL Malaysia. Kita akan bertemu Yums lagi nantinya di MSC. Tentu saja dua tim ini akan berhadapan langsung dengan Yums, Monica.
Betul sekali, dan tadi Yums sudah mengatakan juga ya, memang ini sengit sekali kalau ngomongin memang permainan gameplay di Indonesia begitu rapi. Jadi perlu diwaspadai oleh Tapi tentunya kita akan melihat apakah prediksi dari Yums akan terjadi, karena prediksinya tadi 4-1 Bude.
Berarti kalau 4-1 ini bakal jadi game terakhir. Kayaknya nggak percaya ya, Evos fans. Apakah ini game terakhir? Enggak, semuanya enggak. Coba, kalau kalian berpikir ini enggak, tolong kasih semangat yang keras. Evos fans untuk Evos Glory.
Tapi Bude, tentunya para Sonic ingin melihat langsung nih tim kesayangannya untuk bisa menang. Apakah Sonic masih semangat?
Semuanya mengibarkan bendera timnya masing-masing. Dua tim masih akan berjuang untuk satu juara, satu gelar Raja Galaksi. untuk Fnatic Onic. Mereka tinggal menyabet satu kemenangan saja. Mereka sudah bisa mengangkat piala yang kita lihat dari tadi.
Fucking lose my mind, man.
Tengah panggung ini. Namun untuk Evos Glory, perjalanan mereka masih cukup menantang.
Betul sekali, karena baru mengumpulkan 1 poin kemenangan. Ini berarti harus mendapatkan 3 game point lagi. Ini berarti harus reverse sweep nih, baru bisa memenangkan match atau menjadi champion Raja Galaxy di MPL Indonesia Season 13 kali ini.
Betul sekali, dan kita sebagai penonton, sebagai pendukung, mari kita bersama-sama menyambut game kelanjutan dari Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Next game, please.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for team number 5 in the grand finals of MPL ID Season 13. After a 3-0 win from Fnatic Onic, Evos Glory managed to steal a game off of their hands. And it brings us to game number 5. But of course, did you guys see the venue outside, how packed it was? Have you seen what it looks like inside here as well? This is the Jakarta International Velodrome. So welcome to #your everyday venue. If you want to have a birthday party, you want to have a concert, maybe you want to stay on stage alone, you know, have a Reptar show concert.
No one's gonna watch that.
I'll come.
Thank
You
you.
will come.
Thank you.
So that's 2 people, 3 people.
Aldo's
will
gonna
come.
I'll push on my Aldo, so that's 4.
Alright, I got the ball rolling with that idea. I love it. Thank you.
Super flexible. You guys can utilize this venue for multi-purpose events such as concerts. You can have a boxing match against Arashi, school events, corporate gatherings, and of course brand activations. Your everyday venue for all your needs. And I'd really love to see, you know, Arashi like buy one.
Against
you know,
who?
Beyond.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really, really cool.
Beyond with Coach Aldo maybe.
Okay. We got, hey, calm down. That's for the future, all right? We save that for the press conferences. But
Sign the contract.
hey, Arashi, calm down. Maybe you need some snacks, you know? Why is he getting all feisty?
I think he's a bit hangry.
Are you hangry?
I kind of am though.
Are you angry because you're hangry?
I kind of is though.
Yeah, I get hangry too. I see you Reptar snacking. Did you use the Retri discount code 10K? 15K, sorry.
Oh, I missed the discount code.
Bro, check your screen right now, right? You guys can also utilize it. It's click playoff 15 or 15, 1-5. And you guys can utilize it by becoming a new member to get the discount. Wow, amazing.
Me personally, I'm not a fan of snacks, right?
Why?
But because I just don't like eating snacks. I'm not that type of snack.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a snacker, you know?
Okay.
No way.
But I am a coffeeer, if that's a term, and I will make it a term if it's not, because I drank like 3 glasses of coffee today, and it's all point coffee because that's my favorite coffee brand.
Yeah.
This is my 3rd one, and it's
You know, there's an actual term for instead of coffeeer, you're a brew rat.
Oh, brew rat.
Yeah, you're a brew rat.
I
you know, coffees, like, they call them brews. So yeah, you're a brew rat.
like Wolf.
Yeah, he's a
Like
brew
Mr.
rat.
B. Wolf.
And Wolf
Yeah.
told me that he's a brew rat, especially for coffee, because it's a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans, made by trained baristas.
Trained barista.
Bro, how long is this break? How long are they stretching this break? Like, actually, how long are they stretching this break? I haven't, like, I'm so lost, bro. How long are they stretching this out?
These are normal, man.
Like, come on, man.
No wonder he can see the
Actually,
Yeah.
that's how he sees the future.
Wow.
That's how he sees the future.
The vision.
The vision. Gear up for the launch of Saturdays and MPL ID collaboration on March 4th. This eyewear is the secret weapon for Coach Aldo to dominate the land of Dawn. Available at Saturdays.com and all Saturday stores. For more information, you guys can check out at Saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram.
Please, bro, like, please.
Mr. Reptar, you know, oh man, you're not on the screen anymore.
Whoa! Limcourt, Annabelle.
That's what?
Is he Annabelle or is he an Indonesian caster?
You will never know.
They actually do.
Have
look
you ever
alike.
seen them in the same room?
No, I haven't.
No.
Never.
Exactly.
It's not like he's casting the Grandfinals right now. No.
Is he though?
That's Momo Chan, remember?
Yeah. That's what I said.
You want it?
No.
Realness.
You have no proof because the camera's not on me.
Take a picture.
Take a picture.
Take a picture.
For the Samsung Galaxy
Face taking a
Nightography.
picture. You're done. It's
No.
over.
The S24 can edit in glasses, so I can make it look like you have 2 glasses.
AI, bro.
Match points. Will Annabelle's tank jungler lead Evos to a comeback? And remember last season in the playoffs, Evos have pulled reverse sweep before. So it goes to show that they do have the mental fortitude. See, I don't have the mental fortitude. I messed up saying mental.
I love it though.
If you guys remember, match point.
Annabelle is China's president, bro.
The mythical creature we were talking a lot about.
Exactly.
Whenever their opponents are at match point, they just get so much better. There has been a thing, kind of. This might be a recurrence right now.
So now this brings us to the drafts.
Still the same bands from the first, second, and third game. Yes, it's the same draft. Maybe here Evos was looking for the Fredrin first pick, because they want to prioritize the Fredrin that gave them the win. But maybe leaving Valentina open for Suns is kind of risky too, right?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, anything you go for is a risk. But you called it, Coach. You know, the Fredrin. We had this discussion off camera, by the way, and Coach Aldo was like, yeah. They can go for that. They can go for the Fredrin first pick instead of the Valentina.
Valentina Roger, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Valentina and Roger.
I think.
I agree with Valentina Roger too.
Very
Because,
versatile.
yeah.
You can see the value.
Because if they pick Valentina Roger, yeah.
You want to keep going, Coach?
Evos' answers needs to be Claude, right? But since Onic already has the Valentina, they can't go for the like the Grok, the Minotaur, the cancellation on the Claude's Blazing Duet. But let's see what Evos Glory is gonna pick.
What's your prediction?
It should be Claude. I think still it should be Claude, but it's kind of hard. Claude. And they cannot go for X-Borg too, right, because of the Valentina. So yeah, that's why giving a Valentina to Onic is kind of tricky.
Talk my brother.
We'll see.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. What are the scripts having for us?
They give 2 ult.
Actually, this is
Wait, Borg.
Sans needs to pick either
Why Borg?
Paramis ult or the X-Borg ult. Exactly. Yep. I think this is smart move.
Yeah, it's funny because like let's say Sans gets the ultimate of the Paramis, they have an X-Borg to deal with.
Yeah.
You know, the X-Borg can quickly take away the Nether Realm that Fnatic Onic will have on their side here. Going into the second phase without their gold laner though, you mentioned the Claude. I feel like Fnatic Onic will ban on the Claude in the second phase now. Be really good, get that mobility, because right now the Evos lineup is very team fighting. You need at least one hero to open up the map, split push, be mobile.
Agree.
If you look at the seemingly is going to be a trade in DPS. I was gonna say more DPS.
Uranus. What? That means they want to go assassin. They might bust out the Julian, chat. They might bust out the Julian.
All the harassment in the lane.
I think they just wanna like to mirror the X-Borg, and since they already picked the Paramis, I think Evos Glory doesn't have that option to punish from the mid lane for the Uranus. So I think it's a good pick to mirror the X-Borg and also the Fredrin, the tank jungler.
I wonder if they're going to ban out the carry Claude now, because the Uranus does not like going up against those two, those fast basic attack heroes. Seems like that's going to be the logical ban here for Fnatic Onic. If not, then they're going to be playing a dangerous game. First the carry, If they're ever going to open up the Claude, then that means they're going to pick up something maybe like
Grok, Minotaur.
Yeah. The heroes that the moment the Claude goes in, you have to force the Purify out of it. Those bursts. Wow. Oh, they're respecting the Julian.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the Julian could come up here?
Yes, I still think so, right? I mean, Fnatic Onic, there's a reason they have left that jungle out and open, and they really like to do that.
The bad Natan and Harry. Both are very good at doing Uranus, so probably get rid of it.
Especially for Kyrie, leave the red side, especially when you're on red side, to give Kyrie an assassin pick.
I think they can pick the Claude and flex the Roger somehow. I haven't seen that being done for a bit too long, but the fact that they banned Natan kind of gets me thinking quite a bit. With the Fanny ban away as well, Assassins technically are still on the table. It's getting risky with all these survivability tools available.
Are we gonna see a Lancelot on Kyrie on Lancelot? Maybe.
Oh.
I think it's not a bad pick here. Maybe on the last pick, but yeah.
Yeah. It has to be last pick attack.
It has to be last.
Is it okay against the Paramis?
I mean, it's like one of the better in and out assassin, right? They can just first skill in, dash in, and then dash out. Like, yeah.
Yeah, in a way, because like assassins, in a way, can counter the Paramis, because when you go in and go out like that, and the way that assassons do, you bait out that Netherrealm. They'll go for drop first, anticipating that claw damage again. Drop is phenomenal to cancel out, especially, I mean, technically, the dive of Evos, right? If they want to Netherrealm and dive.
Okay, what assassin is Kyrie gonna play, chat? What assassin is Kyrie gonna play?
Car control that Dream's gonna put out the G-Girl.
Is he gonna bust out the Haya? Is he gonna play some wet? Dude, it's literally screaming to me assassin comp. It's screaming to me assassin comp. Lance? Okay. Nah, I think he... Okay, maybe you're right, the Lance. It might be the Lance. Franco and Beatrix!
Okay.
It might be Lance.
Like, if they're gonna need a dive, they're gonna need first Yuzong. Oh wait, no, they already have the EXP laner.
Nolan, okay, Nolan.
It's the Nolan.
Honestly, we should have expected Nolan, I'm not gonna lie.
But this is a combination that we've seen way back in the day, right? The Beatrix and the Franco. And that's something that is a bit of a power now for Evo's Glory. Do you think it can work against Fnatic Onic?
Yeah, I think it can work because Beatrix and Franco can burst the front line of Onic, and also they have the Paramis to back up if ever they get engaged by the Nolan.
In theory, it makes sense, especially with this combo. Even the Uranus, if you are stuck and suppressed and hit with a Bennett's Rage, we've seen that even the tankiest of members can get absolutely deleted.
The last time Evos were in the same exact spot, 3-1. It was at M1 World Championships, 3-1, and they came back up against RFG Hoshi.
Will we be seeing that same storyline unfold in front of us today? The people's champions, they're not going down without a fight. Not until they
Alrighty, match point.
the champions of the galaxy down with them. Welcome to game number 5. Welcome into the land of dawn as we are still at championship point. For Fnatic Onic. Was that a hook?
It was an Iron Hook early. I don't know about whether he survived Purify. There's no first blood. I would love to see it over the clear, man.
Give it a second. There we go.
A flicker. Okay.
Okay.
Came out of nowhere.
CW had the flicker? The fuck even happened? Oh, he probably got hooked by Dreams.
And Keyboy doing the roundabout special, delaying the clear speed from Annabelle a bit more. Looking at the emblems by GameMax. Master Assassin now for both gold laners, but Keyboy gets jumped on. Oh my god!
Oh, Dreams quite low. It's gonna live. Good zone from Brands, helping out. Oh, Dreams runs away.
Look at that. Gorilla Master Assassin. He wants to make sure that in the laning phase, we're seeing again.
Oh, he's dead yet, chat.
In this match,
Holokun's getting fucked though. He needs help. He literally can't get any minions right now.
That applies for the EXP lane, but even also for the gold lane. Get the rest of them. Fluffy going in with the agility. He definitely wants to be participating in a lot of these engagements. But against the Uranus, we'll have to see. Lippy can be annoyingly cutting those lanes again and again, keeping this X-Borg just in the lane.
So far, if we circle back into the gold lane, that level 4 will be a bit of a power spike, right? That's when Dreams and Brands can utilize it to look for a combo, perhaps maybe even a pickup into the side lanes. Meanwhile, 9 seconds left on the next neutral objective spawn. The turtle gonna jump in. Annabelle at level 4, but so is Kyrie. So it's a little bit of a 50-50 here, but we'll have to see how this pans out.
Wait, they're actually not giving Dreams the XP for mid. Oh wait, Fluffy's taking it. Interesting. Falcon? Annabelle committing the Appraiser's Wrath is pretty interesting. Oh, a huge Iron Hook on a Sans! He's gonna die! Not even a chance to flicker. What a hook from Dreams. Dreams Franco, kind of crazy, actually. Okay, guys, we see the script. It's gonna go to a game 6. Or game 7. Game 7, guys. That's what the script says.
Wall charge is available.
Wait, is this game 4? Oh, yeah, game 5. Oh, that tree comes through.
Pops in a Purify, and the consecration gets out to safety.
And somehow Kyrie gets the red tree.
Back kill for a turtle.
Yeah, Kyrie's gonna be able to get and secure that neutral objective for their team.
Kyrie steals that, snatches that turtle.
Went south in the team fight, and that's a problem, right? Sans on the Valentina, you don't want to pick. You don't want to have to be forced on the Purify. It's just not worth it, right? It cannot exacerbate the creativity that Sans has, especially with how many choices he has on the side of Evos Glory. There's so many different ultimates that he can pick up, that he can utilize according to the situation. So that is actually something that Evos Glory can exploit.
The hook. Holy shit, the combo is in. Enough for Keyboy. Not enough. Not enough damage. Keyboy just walks away. No flicker committed at all.
Getting that item power spike.
He's still too tanky for the early game. He is running the firmness for an extra tanky as well.
Oh,
though,
Kyrie.
slashes clock down.
Cannot take out clock.
We're seeing so many old metas, quote unquote, with a wild charge to secure the neutral objective, the Franco and Beatrix.
Valentina Faramis.
Exactly. Both teams are just pushed through the brink so far back. They have to go back in time.
No power of nature. Boy already used it earlier. Annabelle also stealing away that gold crab from CW. It's a small victory for Evo's Glory, and they look to go towards the enemy purple, but Kyrie was 2 levels ahead of Annabelle.
Farming up the storm. Dreams looking for a way to shut him down, but hasn't really found the answer just yet, despite it already going to 4 minutes.
Really, the longer this game goes, the more Ludpi is going to be a big problem here. For Evos, the only real way to try and shut him down is to just use all your resources to go on the experience, but look at this.
Oh, big flag goes off. Another one goes off. He's going to have to take Keyboy. Keyboy has a flicker. Ooh, flickers out just in the nick of time. But Kyrie yoinks Annabelle's blue. Not even a trade. Although, ironically, Evos is a better late game. So maybe they can get to late game. They have a better late game. With the Assassin comp, they want to snowball with the early game lead. Let's see if they can or can't. But that turtle seems kind of gone. Cannot get the turtle at all. Cannot even contest. Annabelle's 3 levels down from Kyrie, bro. 3 levels down is crazy.
Snowball from here on out. And that's exactly the plan that they're going for.
Prez's Wrath. 4 levels down, bro. I'm pretty sure the entire goal lead is literally the top, like that's on, or not Ton, Nolan and Frederick.
Still at a 0-0-0.
Actually, the whole goal lead. Fluffy forced a flicker. 1v1 versus Loopy.
That's the Uranus pressure, man. It's relentless, and you're seeing that he's always 1 step ahead from Fluffy. She's trying to be as effective as he was in the previous game, but with this Uranus constantly pressuring, already with the Brute Force breastplate as well, it's going to be very difficult, and it's pulling away a lot of attention towards that EXP lane, which is allowing the rest of the map to be controlled by Onic, especially with the fast clear from Kyrie. Already 2k gold ahead. BOD soon, right in time for the next neutral objective.
Oh, Kyrie.
Has to purify out of oh my goodness gracious.
Dreams.
Hold your breath, ladies and gentlemen.
With the attempt.
Kyrie, 4 levels ahead, wants to continue this.
Dreams with the attempt. The thing is, even if Dreams hit that, Sans is close enough to where he could. Well, Animal hits the retro battle. The other one goes off on Keyboy. Keyboy, wild charge, is gonna die though. Kyrie getting CC, another one goes off. Kyrie cannot get a kill. Oh, never mind. Clockman is gonna live. Bennett's rage goes off, not gonna hit anyone though. So 1 for nothing. Oh, no, to Loopy. Loopy gets out though.
Grants them their safety very easily. CW like it pounces the wave.
The entire engage Keyboy gets taken down, but both of these teams
go, Casey, go.
down without a fight.
Okay, never mind. Annabelle losing another camp. Good girl, Casey. Good girl.
As the next neutral objective comes up, and we've seen that the wild card is an optional. It's a very great option, a great tool. And Ludpi, there's still no solution just yet. Brands, not enough damage to really one-shot him just yet, even with the bloody hunt.
Yeah, Brands just secured the BOD.
Whoa.
Is that a Malefic Roar afterwards? Is that the usual build for Beatrixes these days?
Yes, it is. Build on the Beatrix now, but I'm more concerned about Kyrie. He has a BOD already. Iron Hook
Oh, Band's Rage goes off. The Iron Hook. Keyboy not getting rushed to the wild charge. Good dodge for Brands. Loopy going in deep. Then the round goes off. Flicker from Fluffy to take out Loopy. Evos is trying hard to fight this, man. Kyrie just farming. Nice from Fluffy.
And it's back to the waiting game. And still very much even though there's a 2.3k goal lead just by Kyrie power farming.
Yeah, so despite Kyrie being able to get this EXP lead, they still haven't been able to utilize it, but I might be wrong now.
There's apathy used up, but
Keyboy gets hooked. They're gonna be fine.
Well, just like that, it's a rush take onto the turtle. Small victory from Fnatic Onic, and for the most part, they've only been required to sacrifice the front line members, although Sans has been taken out once. Longer this game goes,
Kyrie literally playing Farm Simulator. He is kind of, yeah. Yeah, Kyrie almost has. He has 2,500 more gold. That's crazy amounts, man. He's literally their entire gold lead. Like Onyx's entire gold lead right now. Almost the entire gold lead. It's him. Annabelle, kind of low.
He does not find the value of that play. Meanwhile, up top, Kyrie doing quick, or making quick work of that turret. Yeah, BOD over Malfigor second.
So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that they have opted to go for the Paramis for Evo's Glory, it does push them to clump up as 5. And Kyrie on the Nolan with the mobility will be able to capitalize over it in these side lanes. So Evo's Glory, they need to be aware of the housekeeping, right? Because even though there aren't any particular strong engages, even though it's not as messy and chaotic as the previous games that we've seen so far, here in game number 5, Fnatic Onic, they're playing the long game, they're playing the macro game, and if this keeps on going the way that it does, it will be something that Fnatic Onic can utilize to their advantage, and Kyrie gonna be able to get that orange buff away from Annabelle here in the 9th minute of the game.
Gets it, gets out, see you later. For Fnatic Onic though, again, it's reverting back to a really old style. For the longest time, even in this match, you do see that when both teams are trying to push the waves out, there's a bit of risk involved there in case it's a big play. But now with the Uranus in the hands of Fnatic Onic, for the most part, he is
Kyrie, 3 items, BOD, Hunter Strike. Wait, Kyrie went for the BOD, that's crazy. He wants to just hard damage.
Split push strategy for Fnatic Onic for now. And you can see that Evos, they're forced to react, sending members to the other side. Lord is available.
It looks like they're confused, and Kyrie is 5 levels ahead of Annabelle up to this point.
Oh.
What? Look at that damage!
Damn, Luffy's armor. Luffy.
On this Nolan, he is dealing the damage. He is wreaking havoc on the peoples and champions. A 4K gold late CW picking up the GDS.
It's gonna mean a lot more chase potential, a lot more burst as well. And look at that. With the macro play, that was a clean take from Fnatic Onic. Even though Evos have the tools to go for
Free Lord for Onic.
Fnatic Onic just isn't letting them.
Look, the armor is so fluffy for Nolan. I mean, bro, he's like hard damage.
But it's a 5,000 goal lead for Fnatic Onic.
But at this point, with Kyrie already at max level, that's an impressive lead. But now it's gonna start shrinking slowly but surely. So Fnatic Onic also understand that there's some urgency to this game. And look at this, they're going to make a play for the third, but Dreams doesn't get the Iron Hook. Loopy looks for a chance to be annoying once more. This is going to be them zoned away.
Wide sleep, I'm tired, yeah, man.
They're getting bullied. They're getting bullied in this game, and it's only been 11
Brands does not do enough damage. Oh, the wild charge. It's gonna come off. Brands with the flicker. It's gonna dodge the wild card. Wild charge. I said wild card. That actually just so scary for Brands, that wild charge.
Is able to take it down. Bottom lanes here too as well. Kyrie.
6K gold lead.
It's so difficult for Evos right now because again, Lutpi always so healthy, so secure. Now, set up for a dive towards Fluffy. Might be too aggressive though. Another tower goes down. Lutpi gets pulled back in. Bloody Hunt as well.
Oh. Another realm saves everyone. Annabelle, it's fine. Another realm saves as well. Keyboard 1 HP is not gonna go down. Kyrie gets pulled so deep. But he's gonna dash out just fine. Holy shit.
That was such a great pickoff. And that should have been theirs, but Kyrie with the fast mechanics.
Dreams cannot get the pick.
dodging the damage from the turret as well.
Don't forget, the whole time, Lutfi is just healing around, running around, blocking hooks, blocking skill shots as well. And even if they go for a short engagement, Lutfi will be full HP before you even notice. 50 seconds to go before the next Lord, and you can bet that Fnatic Onic will be active on the other side of the map. There's still no chance, no way for Evos to try and get the punish. They have the BOD and the Malefic War in the hands of Brands, but at the same time, how are they supposed to expend all that just for the Uranus, and even then still go for something that's not quite guaranteed?
This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. 7.5k with this. Wait, I can't even say this much action, like the lack of action happening. Fnatic Onic again playing the map so well, and they're looking for more.
Loopy kind of low. Probably be fine though.
They want to make him.
Bro, 8k goal lead for Onic, man. It's looking pretty doomed, chat. I'm not gonna lie, they're looking pretty doomed.
Is this the time
It's pretty doomed.
And Dreams to make in the plays for Evil's glory?
They have to if they want to
Oh my lord, that lord damage is absurd. It's Kyrie's fucking full combo.
Stone walls for Fnatic Onic. Whenever something is going down, you see almost a double flank from Lutfi and Keyboy, knowing that they are too tanky, too safe, too secure with the crowd control immunity and the regeneration. And that blocks attacks and pathways for Evos, but it also gives Fnatic Onic all the intelligence, all the vision. They always know where Evos is gonna be because they see Lutfi just walk around, they see them through Lutfi.
And now it's just a slow build-up for Fnatic Onic, just the way they like it. Doesn't need to be too flashy this season. They don't need to be too crazy. Relying on those fundamentals, relying on just those small advantages that build up. It's a 9.2k gold lead, and they are building up these waves as slow as they can. Because then you know Evos. They have
Okay.
They have a Beatrix.
Evos does have wave clear with the Beatrix, but it is a 10k goal lead. Dude, 3-0. There's no kills. It's literally pure macro. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Oh my god, Brands almost died from Kyrie's ult alone. Oh, the dreams! What the heck? Timo with the fucking ult! Fluffy with a huge ult though. Timo goes down. Loopy! Is Loopy gonna die too? Loopy's gonna go down as well. Okay, 2 kills, but Kyrie, but like, look at Onyx gold lead, bro. Look at Onyx gold lead. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
But then you see the base, and 2 of the base turrets have been taken out.
Yeah, there was a reason why they pushed in that
1 kill? Yeah, I think Keyboy bought ammo before he died.
Able to collapse the Lord in the bottom lane, and then they were forced to
0 kills win challenge? How actually crazy would that be if you win with 0 kills? Like they're just trying to. Fucking doing a ranked game challenge. Kyrie got a fucking super chat in between the games and his stream was offline. Yo, win the game with 0 kills.
It has a 1.9k gold advantage.
I've been harping on and on about Lutfi on the Uranus, but the fact that he was able to buy so much time and force out so many resources is part of the reason why that turret on the top side also fell. 9k gold lead for now, as Fluffy will be able to get a turret, but Evos, they're just clumping together. This is also the next big problem. They are clumping together for the Netherrealm, and they are concerned if anyone walks out ever so slightly, Kyrie will be waiting for that opportunity, just pouncing on that opportunity to get a free kill.
For those who have followed Kyrie
No iron hook.
and Onic since back then, you should know this playstyle that Fnatic Onic are playing.
Fluffy.
This is the banana split of Onic PH
That's gonna be fine.
and the M3 World Championships.
And so far it's working, but the waves already pushing by default. Seems
The
like
later the game
Evos
gets, the less the
have
gold lead matters.
on the scene faster. That allows CW to go for the push. There's not enough.
And honestly,
time
late
for Evos
game,
to try
it's
and
kind of in
slow
Evos'
down
favor.
fast. With the wave pushing in, now Fnatic Onic have a window to make their move. They might go for the purple buff first.
Oh, dreams! Forced to flicker. What a great wall from Keyboy.
Small wins, man. It all clumps up. It all stacks up, and it's a mountain.
Dude, the blue reset all the way. That's crazy.
Given to NFL, not just yet. Even for the purple buff, they need to work for it.
Yeah, you have to call it. Casino from Dreams.
There, so it's still being able to be used in.
Oh, connects, but Purifies goes off. Wild charge from Keyboard a little too early though, I think.
No real initiation. Now Annabelle
I don't know, kind of deep here into that spot. Netherrealm goes off. That's a huge resource, bro. That's a huge resource down, the Netherrealm. Now Onic wants to do Lord. That's a huge resource. The thing is, Kyrie's playing Nolan. Like, he can't solo tank Lord. They need to do it all at once.
Try and save him from the Iron Hook. Now with the Lord evolve, there's a time for Onic to.
Oh, they wait for it to evolve. Oh, that's what they were waiting for.
And they have to send Fluffy. He's the only one that has the survivability, but it's so limited.
The resources are now back up for Evo's Glory. They want to go in for the contract.
Fluffy cannot sustain.
I think they're waiting on the Netherrealm from Clockun, but as soon as that is up,
they're not gonna do it. Oh, huge dunk! Wild card, Flicker, Loopy! Still gonna go down though. Keyboard and Flicker ult for that. Keyboard's gonna go down too. Keyboard down!
2 members down, and Fnatic Onic did not get the Lord. A great play by Evo's Glory.
Loopy's tossing. Now Evos, what they're gonna do is they're gonna shove up bot and they're gonna go Lord.
Fnatic Onic, they still want to go in for the commitment. Are they looking for a bait here? Are they looking to prolong the series? But Evo's Glory, the people's are champions. They've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, Dream's taking some damage. Be fine though. You guys kind of just gotta do Lord, bro. You can't wait too long.
The wave was pushing for Onic on the bottom side, but that's why the
Fluffy fucking with Kyrie. Good call. Really fucking with Kyrie here.
Fluffy is the one exposing everyone. It's gonna be a Lord for Evos.
Good shit, Fluffy. Good shit. Oh my god, what is this game? What is this game? The script! The script! What is this script, bro?
Their first real objective.
What is the script?
Is in the 19th minute of the game.
Look at the gold lead. Shrunken from 10.
Bro, I'm so tired, man. Please, please. I want to sleep. What's wrong with wanting to sleep, bro? Why can't I sleep?
A team like Evos, who are so patient, who are so systematic, and they have the tools available to really go for a long-base defense. The Netherrealm, the B-Tricks with the insane amount of burst and wave clear, and as well as the X-Work can do the same thing with true damage. And of course the beefy frontliners like the Franco, like Annabelle on the Fredrin. A lot of players here that Fnatic Onic will have to peel first before they can go.
The only form of CC on Onic is Grok. That's the issue. They literally just don't have enough engage. Kiwi has to make like the literal engage of the century for them to win.
They're gonna start feeling that pressure. They're gonna start feeling that burn. Because the damage from Feramis, it's not exactly as evident.
Honestly, this game's kind of over unless Keyboy gets a miracle set and Brands gets one shot. Beatrix hurts so bad now. Full build. Like, Uranus is nothing. Like paper. In Beatrix's eyes. Literal paper.
It was still pretty okay, but now he can be one-shotted. Evos have bought enough time to reach that level. And with Fluffy being the front liner now.
Yeah, Fluffy's doing so much work frontlining so Dream doesn't have to.
The people's the champions.
And Annabelle barely is.
They go in for the siege. Let's see the defense.
Harry's still in the mid lane right now.
Loopy taking big damage. Netherrealm force. That's bad. Already Netherrealm down. Bennett's rage. Not gonna really connect anyone though. I don't like Brand's positioning right now. What is Brand's doing? Brand's is so far back, bro. Okay. I mean, as long as they don't fight, it's fine. They're just playing it safe. Wait, Loopy. Oh, he almost off. Do you want the flicker ult? Flicker ult. Loopy gets sniped. Is he gonna die though? He's pulled back. Loopy's not dead. Flicker with Brands. Sans goes down. It's over. Onic didn't get a single kill. 10k goal lead, not a single kill. Oh, I know, I got a kill, finally! What's happening? What's going on? CW Flicker's out! It's over. Oh my god, that hurt! It's fucking crazy! Oh my god, we're going game 6. God damn, what is this script? What is this script? What the fuck? Whoa! Okay, first 3 man Dreams Franco right now. Onic. Respect Bandit right now. Respect Bandit. First 3 ban, respect the Dreams Franco. Just do it, bro. Just do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, grab your snacks because we're going to game.
Just do it. First 3, Dreams Franco, respect ban right now.
Ourselves a grand finals. The light of hope may have waned, but the voice of the family make sure that the light shines brighter. It's not over yet. You thought this would be a sweep, you thought this would be easy. But Evos says, just like with the lineup in their last game, we're eyeing for the long game.
Yes, the long game. Onic draft is all about the early
I'm so
game.
tired, bro. Holy fuck, I'm so tired. So tired. I'm really spacing out, man. Can we get out, please? Please, please.
Evos Glory have that X-Borg, have that Matrix, have that Paramis to hold,
Please, bro,
hold the
please.
line, hold the door.
I'm sorry, I'm crying here,
Evos
man.
Glory, and they really did hold the door, and they executed perfectly, I would say.
It is going to be so painful if Evos wins the next game. Go take a little rest. I don't want to rest because I want to like just go straight up, go to bed for a few hours, like, and actually just sleep after this. I don't want to have a little rest and like not do that, you know?
Yeah.
Get it off the Dreams. This guy. Oh man.
Yeah, at this point, you might as well try and do something about it. Either in the draft or maybe just banning them straight up.
You know, a funny thing, what I always say to the players, like, if we see a Franco game and he hit the first hook on the game, it's gonna be good Franco game. And he did it twice already, game 4 and game 5.
So that's a tell.
That's a tell.
Okay, make a mental note, ladies and gentlemen. The first hook, whether it lands
Be
or not.
honest.
Again, there was just so many things that went really wrong for Onic in the latest stage of the game. You guys mentioned a few things already, and I think the Faramis was also a big problem, right? It denied so much kill pressure from Kyrie. It denied so many great momentum creations by Keyboy on the Grok.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You know you wanted to.
They needed a little bit more of a stronger basic attack, especially to now for this game, we saw teams that fully understood the strengths of their lineup. Even though Fnatic Onic, yes, at some point they were leading the game because of how they controlled everything. They knew that.
So fucking tired, bro. Oh, I want to fucking sleep. 15-minute nap. I don't want to take a nap because I want to sleep after the series is over. Like, if I take a nap, bro, I'm not gonna want to sleep after the series. It's gonna be like a power nap. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work like that.
Will just make the Uranus feel useless. And that Uranus was so important to the lineup of Fnatic Onic.
Yes, and as we can see, the layer of CC that Evos Glory did to the Uranus for the last team fight was beautiful. They wait for the Purify, and then after the Uranus pop the Purify, the Fredin goes in first, get the taunt, get the knock up, and then Franco goes for the hook, and I think it's kind of GG for Fnatic Onic at that point.
Player of the game, however, presented to you by the official.
Alright, I'm gonna just lay on my bed, but I'll be on my phone. I won't like try to sleep.
2 games in a row.
That'll probably help.
Franco,
Maybe.
2 times player of the game.
Slowly.
It's gotta start to tell you something. Would it not?
You have to wonder if they're thinking like they can maybe deal with it one more time, one more try, right?
Hey,
8
man.
times the charm.
Then we'll be back to a best of 1, right? I don't know if Fnatic Onic want to take that gamble, man. You know, they've been confident, but I think it's like you gotta do it now. You gotta close it out, bro, because the momentum is shifting.
Along with the Franco, if I'm Fnatic Onic, yeah, bro, just really don't give the Fredrin anymore to Annabelle. Do not.
Yeah, I agree, and also, if you look at these team fights that ensued, I really appreciate Falcon's positioning. He doesn't show up for Sans to steal his ultimate. He just hide, and when the time is right, they all go in together. So Sans have a hard time to steal the Paramis ultimate to save the team.
I mean, to make things worse for us out of Fnatic Onic, the fact that they have the Grok as a counter engage tool, he's forced to use it as an engage tool because the hook keeps landing. and he needs to try and use it. And that way, once the Nether Realm is popped by Evos, they just keep moving forward. And we kept talking about the moving forward for Evos. If they have the pace, if they have the aggression, it's hard to stop them.
And they really also played around the idea of every time Dreams got a hook, every time they did that layer of crowd control along with the pressure that you mentioned, Coach Aldo, even the little pullbacks by Crocodile with the Shadow Stampede, they know Keyboy will be the first to respond. You know there will be a Grog coming in with a wild charge, so prepare for that. And I like how, along with the positioning you mentioned, Crocodile didn't waste his Nether Realm. He made sure that the ultimate was, if it's gonna negate...
Alright, I'm setting a timer for 15 minutes. I don't think the game will come back by then. I think I'll have a little bit of time, so I'm gonna lay it down. 15 minutes.
Match point Evos.
On the couch.
What a mythical creature. Match point Evos. My
Not again.
goodness. I mean, it happened
Yep.
yesterday up against GeekFam.
Fun.
2-1. They had the match point. GeekFam had the game
Boss,
as well.
come here.
And Evos, suddenly they have a spell casted on those boys, those BBs, man.
I wonder if it's just experience, right? We talked about how brands always nerves of steel,
Dreams and brands?
Dreams and brands, as we're saying, they're ex-BTR players.
Shut up, bro.
Oh man.
That is not where I was going with that.
Horace is just so sick of it. He's been hearing it for how many months already?
Back to it. Again, they just were able to stall for long enough that everyone just came online. Even Fluffy on the X-Borg, right? The fact that Fnatic Onic were trying to do their whole kiting thing again and again, but with the with the Ice Queen's wand, in the hands of Fluffy, it became a lot slower, right? Everyone was slowed down by the fire, and that is also part of why the skills, the catches, the card control tools from Evo's Glory were just landing that much more reliably as well on top of the whole combo, the card control into the Iron Hook.
Man, like, I mean, this whole game was so cool. We get to see the Fnatic Onic version of Banana Split. Up until Evo's Glory going back, and all the way from the draft, it just seems like they are doubling down on how good Dreams is on the Franco, because that Beatrix pick is just a weird pick right now.
Yeah.
Unless you combo it with a phenomenal Franco. And even in this game, when they were behind, they're like, all right, it's okay, it's okay. We rely on the Franco, we gamble on the Franco. This guy can look for one moment, and that one moment can change the game. And he didn't just find one moment, he found so many moments. It was so ridiculous. And it's all through what Coach Aldo said. The layering of CC to bait out the Purify of Lutpi. And then after that, and also the combination of the Valentina not being able to steal that Nether Realm. Because it doesn't matter if you pick off Lutpi if there's a Nether Realm.
I'll go one more layer and said that the fact that Sans is forced to really look for that Nether Realm again and again also limits his creativity. For the longest time, whenever Sans is able to get the Valentina, we expect crazy usage of the IMU, weird selections. But in this fight, in this game, where the team fights were just so important, he needs that Nether Realm, and his creativity just gets curbed that much more than usual.
Is this Onic won this, right?
Yeah, this is an Onic win game, yeah.
Like an ocean there?
Gold lead win.
I just can't believe it.
I think this is the first time in MPL Indonesia Season 13 that we've seen a team win without the gold lead. Huh.
Entirely, by the way.
You might be right.
Entirely. So imagine the amount of trust and faith you have in your team and your fellow players to be able to stay patient up until that very moment to turn it around. Because, I mean, a normal person would be like, okay, GG, let's focus on the next game.
I mean, we can also see, right? If you guys know, right, we can hear Evos Glory's comms. They are so calm. They are so calm. So I think it doesn't matter for them like to lose 10k gold. They're just still being calm and just we just look for our window of opportunity and just go if we have that window. And I think it shows that they're so calm.
I think I have to go back to what you said, Aldo. When you hit rock bottom, there's nowhere else than up, and they hit 3-0, and they were down 3-0. They hit rock bottom.
Championship point. Championship point. You're not held at match point. You're held at championship point.
Choose
And
again.
they don't let it get to them. That's so impressive, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm happy that it's not a sweep. Even happier now because the Evos is looking really competitive. Great understanding of the strengths and the power spikes of their lineup. Seems like, I don't know if it was jitters in the beginning or for a moment they were just getting scrambled going up against Onic, but now, as you mentioned, they just look calm. They look in the zone. right now. And if we go to game number 7, it'll be a tremendous honor to share the desk with y'all on that, because Evos deserves it, because it's not just this series, it's not just this playoffs. It's been the story of their entire season 13. That number 7 haunted them for the longest time, and now that number 7 might be their salvation.
Ooh. I mean, you know, a lot of teams, they keep talking about, oh, when you go up against Onic, there seems to be this mental block. Everyone's like, oh wow, this is the Onic. What do you think, Coach Aldo? Have Evos just completely burst through that mental block, or were they just that calm, that collected, that it never bothered them in the first place?
I think the mental block of Onic facing Fnatic Onic is so season 11, season 12. I think in season 13, many teams have beaten Onic, for sure. And I think they've just like
in the regular season.
Just unfortunately, they cannot meet in the playoffs, right? Unfortunately.
Could you repeat that?
I know, but me myself doesn't go to the playoffs, so I cannot say anything.
Technically, only Gani can, you know.
Yeah, none of our team.
Only
I mean,
Gani.
you can say it because, like, you know, you have nothing to lose. I can't say to Coach Aldo, I like him too much. It's so hard. It's too hard. I can't do it.
The pain.
The pain and the agony. And it's the pain and the agony that you guys can actually witness when the ESL comes around. SPS, dive into the action like Kadita dives into the ocean. Don't forget to check out the tickets that are already up and available for you guys to grab. You guys can scan the QR code down below to get your hands on it because they're so affordable. 10K, 10K.
Yeah.
Meals are more expensive than 10K, all right? We're facilitating each and every one of you to be able to make it. We want to build a community together, and what better way than enjoying Mobile Legends?
I love your selling point for Snapdragon Pro Series. Come here to witness the pain and agony of the players.
Do you not love to watch pain and agony?
No, it's great, yeah. It's drama. It's exciting.
Super exciting. Just like what Budikara Monster and Monica are doing right now. Let's check them out. What you doing over there?
Bersama dengan Monica, Bude sudah menemukan juga nih Monik yang menarik di sini.
Tentunya ini di samping Monica ada seorang content creator yang tentunya udah dikenal ya. Ada Ivan Love di sini.
Halo.
Ivan. Apa kabarnya? Ini kayaknya hari ini ke Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 13 bareng siapa nih?
Aku lagi bareng orang kaya di sini, Pak Ais. Ini owner nih, owner. Wah.
Owner
dari brand Erigo. Ya.
Brand Erigo?
Ya.
Halo, salam kenal, salam kenal.
Salam kenal, Salken. Banyak banget pantas dari tadi ya. Bude ngeliat selain pada pakai jersey, pada pakainya kaos Erigo.
Ya, alhamdulillah, terima kasih.
Dan nggak cuma dari para pengunjung, tapi kan kita tahu sendiri Erigo itu udah nggak asing di kuping kita. Dari pro player pun juga banyak collab-collabannya dari Erigo loh, Monik.
Betul sekali ya, jadi banyak sekali juga merchandise dari tim-tim MPL yang menggunakan Erigo. Jadi udah nggak asing lagi. Tapi anyway, Ivan dan juga Mas Haris, ini gimana rasanya menonton langsung nih Grand Final MPL Indonesia?
Kalau dari aku ya, kalau aku kan emang setiap season nggak pernah absen. Aku nongol terus tuh, setiap Grand Final doang tapi.
Khusus Grand Final ya?
Khusus Grand Final. Kalau kali ini aku langsung aja nggak usah ditanya lagi, aku Onic.
Kenapa yakin banget? Ini dari
karena aku dari season 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Onic Bude. Udah aku Onic pokoknya.
Darahnya kuning?
Karena teman-teman aku Onic semua juga, jadi aku Onic aja.
Persobatan lebih pekat daripada apapun dan udah yakin banget. Belum kita tanya, dia sudah menjawab.
Iya.
Namun kalau dari CEO Erigo ini, ada prediksi nggak ngelihat Grand Final yang begitu ramai, suasananya gimana sih ini?
Antusiasnya luar biasa sih, luar biasa. Fans-fans dari Sonic, kemudian Evos fans nggak berhenti-berhenti nyanyi ya. Terus komunitas MPL juga luar biasa, ramai banget yang datang. Thank you nih, MPL sudah mengundang kita nih untuk hadir di sini.
Kita yang seneng banget. Tapi kalau ngelihat Fnatic Onic sama Evos Glory, gimana tuh? Ada prediksi-prediksi kah seperti halnya Ivan?
Enggak sih, kalau kita karena kebetulan jujur pada saat Januari kemarin kita ada collab sama Onic dan itu collab pertama kita antara Erigo dengan Onic. Dan alhamdulillah kemudian kolaps kedua itu Evos di bulan April kemarin. Alhamdulillah masuk final dua-duanya.
Membawa hoki kah?
Iya, apakah Erigo ini, tim yang menggunakan Erigo ini membawa hoki ya? Bisa langsung...
Udah pasti kalau itu, udah pasti.
Udah pasti. Belum ditanyain udah langsung dijawab sama Ivan. Tapi...
Jadi nggak bisa milih ya,
Udah
karena
bisa
dua-duanya
milih ya.
pakai Erigo.
Nggak enak karena kita disupport juga sama manajemen Onic, pro player, talent sampai Sonic, kemudian sama Evos juga sama. Talent sampai Evos Fam juga bantu Erigo banget, support Erigo banget pada saat kolaborasi kemarin. Jadi nggak bisa milih, jujur.
Gak bisa milih, pantesan nih co-foundernya Erigo, Mas Haris ini gak bisa milih karena dua-duanya memang ini keren-keren banget menggunakan Erigo. Tapi ini Mas Haris kan ini kita udah kental nih melihat Erigo di merchandise tim-tim MPL. Ada rencana gak nih collab sama MPL-nya?
Panjang nih.
Gimana? Kalau collab, asik nggak kalau collab Erigo sama MPL ID?
Coba dong, nih kasih semangatnya yuk biar MPL bisa collab sama Erigo. Kasih semangatnya MPL. Udah pada pengen.
Ya, jadi jujur Bude, karena ini antusiasme juga luar biasa, jadi kami akan support komunitas Mobile Legends Indonesia, terutama MPL ID. Terima kasih buat semuanya.
Yes, tentunya pada menantikan juga ya kan seperti apa. Namun ini kan udah 3-2. Kita harus melanjutkan permainan. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin satu persatu?
Kalau dari gua udah Onic kelarin aja 4-2, piala kasih ke Onic, oke?
Udah sangat jelas ya. Tapi kalau dari Mas Haris, ada yang ingin disampaikan?
Dua-duanya memberikan yang terbaik, jadi saya nggak bisa milih.
Semangat dua-duanya saja ya gitu.
Jaga cari aman.
Berarti semangatin dua-duanya dong.
Dua-duanya. Go Onic, ayo Evos.
Go Onic, ayo Evos.
Pokoknya siapa yang menang, mereka tetap yang menggunakan merchandise dari Erigo ya. Benar sama ya.
Sama-sama. Thank you banget Mas Haris dan juga
Thank
Ivan.
you banget,
Kita akan
Monica,
melanjutkan permainan dari kedua tim ini. Masih di Grand Final dari MPL Indonesia Season 13. Fnatic Onic. Lagi-lagi kita hanya mengatakan 1 poin lagi. Tapi dari Evos, mereka mulai mengejar 2 poin lagi. Bisa membawa mereka untuk mengangkat piala ini dan menghentikan dominasi dari tim Fnatic Onic. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan game selanjutnya? Mari kita sambut bersama Grand Final dari MPL Indonesia Season 13 lanjutan.
Terima kasih.
We once thought of Evo's glory as mere mortals, but they are making the gods bleed, pushing this to game number 6 in this best of 7 series. And what a way to get through the grand finals.
I am speechless because I'll be honest, I didn't expect it. I feel like a lot of the world didn't expect it. But Evo's glory again, they are full of surprises. Just like their fan base, just like their community. And they continue, the drums don't stop, they keep cheering.
Never.
And Evo's glory still keeps rolling.
I mean, my prediction was 4-3 Evos.
Oh,
By the way.
interesting. Who else had that same prediction?
I don't know.
That's true. How did you get that right? I mean, like, you know, like
I mean, it's
4-3, you predicted 7.
Wait, are you convinced that's going to be an Evos win already?
No,
Oh, you know
it's
my
just-
prediction, it was 4-0 Evos. So it means Onic 4-0, right? So yes.
Well, you know, I think I just got some demons to exorcist.
Some demons inside of you.
Exercise?
You want to
Ex-
exercise
I
your
don't know what
demons?
I'm saying.
Maybe, you
I
know,
don't
we should
know
get
what
an
I'm saying.
exorcist to exorcise those demons out of you because for some reason, those demons are taking your capability of speech. And for you guys, Granger and Hayabusa has joined in the fray for the exorcist lineup. You guys can go and check it out on the 18th of May. It starts and it'll be all the way up until the 16th of June.
So that's what it means.
Yes.
Okay.
Not exercise, exercise.
need to
Speaking of
exercise.
exorcism.
Yeah,
Speaking of
Jujutsu
skins.
Kaisen, ladies and gentlemen, the collab skins are back for a limited time. And not to mention, there are a little bit of revamps here and there. So if you guys are curious as to the changes, you guys can actually check that out, because in the draw event, you guys can enjoy a 50% off on your daily first draw. So draw smart. Oh, we have Arfa Tahir in the building. Is he gonna go? Okay, he's not. I thought he was gonna go for a roll for the Exorcist skins, you know?
No fun.
That'll be fun. That'll be cool, man. Why doesn't he go for the roll?
Is he going? Oh, he's not.
Oh, no.
I just keep getting my hopes up. I just love it when people draw on screen. It's like,
Yeah, that used to be a thing, you know.
exactly. It's like, you know, burn the diamonds that I can't.
Because you have way too much.
that's
Unlimited.
That's not what I meant.
You know why? Because you save so much cost by just sitting in the Samsung zone every single time, man.
Wait, I know this guy.
Who?
Is he your brother too?
Huh? What the heck?
It's Niall, bro.
Niall.
There's a lot of brothers.
Niall is Mirko's long-lost brother, confirmed.
Hello, brother. We're equally as good at jungling, too. So.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. CW, jangan galak-galak. Coach Aldo will translate it.
CW, don't be so scary, man.
Don't be so
Yeah,
scary.
don't be so scary.
In the last 2 games, he hasn't been too scary, right? He's been tame, kind of, on that Roger. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah, seems you got a few girlfriend buffs in the building.
Mm-hmm. Who are you talking about? Oh,
This,
hang on.
Gugun.
Is this your girlfriend, Arashi?
What? I don't think Gugun is a girl, no.
Oh.
Or maybe we see Yaoi.
I was referring to the one at, what? Did you say?
No.
Sorry, what?
Oh, that caught you off guard, didn't you?
No, I was about to say, right? Like, Arashi, no girlfriend in the crowd, but maybe if
Okay.
we see Yaoi, we'll see someone's boyfriend.
Yeah. That's
What?
a fair point.
Oh, look at this utility jungler plus Franco pick. Can they
Pull
get a win? Pull a win?
for Evos. Have to see. There's ways to get around it for sure, but I'm wondering if Onic are thinking about going for a ban straight up, or if they have like an approach, like a strategy to go up against this. Because previously it was looking so good, right? Beefy, tanky guy that you can't kill, or beefy, tanky guy has crowd control immunity, and they've been able to shut down that Iron Hook, but only in the early game, right? So that being the case, I wonder if they're gonna try the same thing, but maybe go a bit more aggro, or are they gonna actually go for something like a straight up ban?
But I think if I'm in the Fnatic Onic shoes, I will choose the blue side now, and I will respect Ben the Fire Mist, because it's been so much nuisance. Because I think that game, the MVP was Clockun, because his positioning, his timing of the Nether Realm was so on point, and I think Onic can go toe to toe with the Franco alone. But with the Fire Mist beside the Franco, I think it's harder. So I think if I'm in the Fnatic Onic side, I would choose the blue side, and I would prioritize the Fredrin too, because it's been the winning formula for Evos Glory, right? For 2 games straight now.
All right, we'll put that to the test. Ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the drafting phase.
Same.
But here we are, presented to you by the official tournament
same.
smartphone Samsung Galaxy.
Got started. Fuck.
Some changes in the
Alright, up I go. It actually didn't last as long as I thought the break. It didn't hit, it almost hit 20 minutes. It almost hit 20 minutes. Come back, dude. I was watching it from my bed. I was watching it from my bed, don't worry. Dude, please tell me it's not gonna go to a game 7. Please tell me it's not gonna go to a game 7, man.
I would be even more surprised if Fnatic Onic lets slip the Farsa or the
Please tell me it's not gonna go to a game 7. I beg.
So either one of those two. Because if they decide to give the chip here, an Evos drafts chip, then you can still draft into the chip and just draft picks so that come the team fight, come the entry of the shortcut, you have an ability to counter it. But no, there's still
Please, even my alarm goes off.
So they might, if it's the Fredrin, get picked here.
Purple mage ban from Evos. Just ban out Sans, I guess.
I agree. I think Fnatic Onic needs to deny the Fire Mist. Okay. Different approach.
They're taking all the mages.
So no Angela, no Fredrin in the first phase here for Evos.
I wonder if Fnatic will go for the Faramits instead, or knowing that it's already Valentina, take that out of the equation completely, and then go for some of the prio picks. Maybe instead of going for the mid lane, go for the side laners as well. Because again, that was a big part of their success earlier, at least, in securing all that early game pressure and the early game flank routes. It also allows Kyrie to farm efficiently as well.
And yeah, I think this Valentina pick also set up for the X-Bro pick.
Oh, I swear, Lupi looks more like Filipino than he does Indonesian.
Picks up the farms or whatever. I have the X-Bro and I have the upper hand now, but they're going for the Chichi Angela pick. They're going for the
Chichi Angela.
pick maybe.
Maybe lane third. Yeah.
The thing is, right, the
Good
Valentina
too.
it was basically a way to deny the Pyramis, the Angela as well, because now technically Evos Glory could go for the link pick themselves. It'll be kind of tough up against the CC because she can't hold on her own in that lane.
More Fred.
Yeah, it's still gonna be Fred and X-Bro for sure. So they're like,
Ling?
hey Onic, pick the Ling. We're ready for you. It's like asking them.
Clog.
Well, it turns out that Onic will not bite just yet.
They're gonna ban Ling.
Wait and see.
Oh, there's the Franco ban. There's the Franco ban chat.
My Filipino brain is telling me Baksha is still open.
It was instant too. They knew.
Baksha, Jella, CC Jella, but then you're gonna need another frontliner because.
Alright, I should end here. No way, it doesn't hurt.
Magic it's so complicated right now. Other than the fact that we already saw or telegraphed the export getting picked in the first 3 picks because they banned out the Farsa. At the same time, looking at the pick for Fnatic Onic, if ever they could have gone export jungle, I wouldn't have minded it. Export jungle plus the Angela plus the CC, I feel like Evos Glory read into that. That's why they said just pick up the export in the Fredrin already. Steal it away. So now you're really left with, you're not gonna Barretts into an export. Boxer is what you're left with if it's gonna be a tanky jungler.
And I think Evos Glory will ban out the Ling and the last pick because they still don't want to fight the Ling Angela combo for sure.
Comes in from the side of Fnatic Onic. It is a pick that can shut down the Claw technically as well. And from the looks of it, it's going to be an all-out dive. So the huge song is something that's in the
All the evil gods.
The Edith is the ban that Evos will go for.
They are challenging Onic to pick the Ling here. For sure, they're challenging, hey Kyrie, pick the Ling. We are ready for you.
Basically, they're doubling down on the challenge. Fnatic Onic did not bite, but now they are forced to answer. Will the Ling be picked? Will Fnatic Onic?
Oh, they take the Ling, chat. They banned the Julian instead of Ling.
I'd be scared for a Ling. So yeah,
Basha, bro.
It has to be a Baksha.
Kyrie Basha, chat. Kumar? Maybe?
Your CC's your main frontliner alongside the Angela. You still need magic damage. That's what hurts. There's a little bit of magic damage from Baksha, but it's not.
Carry.
Is this Carry Kaja for Evos Glory?
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Dream signature, right? We were thinking about how Tigreal Minotaur has been the way to go for Dreams. This tournament, they're one-dimensional. They play it that way, but this series, they brought up the old Dreams. Kaja, Franco. Remember, he used to be known as only Kaja, only Franco.
This honestly reminds me of Rebellion, to be honest. Right, the Kaja and the Carry, the Franco band, these are all very Audi TZ-esque, but we're seeing it in the hands of Evos Glory. Now, final pick for Fnatic Onic. I'm going to give it to you again, Coach Aldo, prediction.
It's a board, yeah.
All right.
Because they have Baksha already for the front line, so they can flex the Angela to the roamer position and pick more damage to pop up the...
Please, bro, please.
Yeah, to pop up the Karaga
I want to go eat.
So I think that's a good pick, but I'm still towards edging to Evos draft because it's much better front to back.
It really looks like it can snowball very quickly. That lineup of Evos Glory, the wave clear with the Kaja, the Valentina in the mid, Fredrin Export throwing bodies for the carry. If ever Fnatic Onic's gonna win, it's because Sans had an insane game as a Gord.
Well, we have seen the draft index heavily favors Evos for now. So we have to wait and see. Is it gonna be a pure front to back? Is Evos gonna be able to just go for these pickups again and again? And can Fnatic Onic have an answer to all the suppressions? Can they beat their worst nightmare?
That's the question. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 6. With the gods bleeding, with things looking, turning up for the people's champions, Evos Glory. Are we looking at a possible game number 7, as we are still match points, however, for the defending champions, Fnatic Onic. Let's get into the land of Dawn.
Okay, the game is started.
Clearing battle in the early game with the Baksha will have in the lead. The Baksha Angela combo again. All strategies coming back here in the toughest of situations. With the mobility, they're going to be able to outmaneuver Evos, but later on, against the X-Borg, against the carry as well, there's a ton of true damage. Going to be a big problem for Kairi to try and sustain through.
Oh, I didn't get yoink. Team, I got it. Dreams is going to die to Kairi.
By that shield unity. First blood for Kairi.
Falcon. Struggling here.
These engages. Wait a minute, Clockwood.
Dashing forward.
He went kind of low.
But he is able to survive.
Realm Angela, huh?
Back to the point, right? With Keyboy on the Angela, I was
Very little CC again on Onyx side. Only Sans the CC. I guess you can count Angela's second skill too, but I don't really think about it too much.
Again, the emblems here by Games Max. Sans with the Rupture will be doing a surprising amount of more of damage. Kairi with the firmness understands that he's going to be the main frontline for the team. Lutfi will serve as more of utility.
One's help clearing it. Boom.
Comes to engage. They have that Baksha Angela. They can just hit someone, go with the entanglement, or they can just rely on Sans with the Mystic Projectile. The spammable nature of it will be a bit of a problem for Evos, but I think the main problem comes when Dreams makes his move.
Whoa!
Oh.
Battle mirror image to the
Sprint.
front as he pops the sprint. A weird angle, but he will lose a whole gold cannon minion in the bottom lane.
You're already seeing the presence of Dreams on the Kaja. What will happen when he gets?
Yeah, losing can't straight fuck this clog in the early game.
Along with Brands picking up those items. This is a sure burst.
Alright, it's turtle fight.
It's gonna be sure burst as
This is a big decider right here.
Pure
Who will get it?
pressure coming in.
Big turtle fight right here, Chad. Very, very big turtle fight right here.
Posturing around the first turtle.
Very important turtle fight.
Almost at level 5. Still at level 4, Annabelle. Meanwhile,
Dreams. Get jumped on. We'll get out though. Ooh, an early ult from Lupi. That's really huge. That's really huge. Lupi not having his ult now for this fight is huge.
Down on Kairi, and Xanavel starts up the first turtle of the game. Good zoning by Fluffy. Dreams has Divine Judgment. He needs to use it wisely, however.
Dreams.
Onto Kairi.
Divine Judgment pulls him away. Do damage to turtle. You're not doing enough. You're not doing enough. Oh my god, Dreams. That was so early. So fucking early. I think Fluffy's dead now. Don't hook it away. That was so early from Dreams, bro.
But even with the Divine Judgment being pulled in, Kairi, with the level advantage, still has the advantage on the neutral objective take. And they will be pulling up first with the gold difference.
Brands getting ulted on here, kind of low.
And Kairi is in enemy territory, trying to go for the invade already. Up against this Frederick.
That's a lot of gold Lupi just got, bro.
Trying to be as active as possible, influencing
A lot of gold.
slightly. Sans is still doing pretty okay, but this thing, Falcon goes for the Mystic Gush right there, but they're not really having a composition, mainly looking for those kind of pickups. So even when Dreams was able to go for the Divine Judgment, it was meant to be more of a lock-in to try and guarantee the retribution, not a pick-off. And because of that, it's still a pretty good trade for Fnatic Onic. But now with Dreams on the prowl, ever more than before, it's going to be a bit more difficult, especially because they don't really have someone to walk in the front except for Kairi.
And I'm wondering, even if they go for the picks, right? Even if they do get that pick off, where's the damage coming from? Is it just purely Annabelle and Glockun in the early stage of the game?
It has to be only from them, and I assume that
Dreams
plays from the side lanes as well, so that Brands and Fluffy can kind of weigh in on that situation, get more damage in on the Divine Judgment. You can see that for the most part, Evos, they're playing it kind of passively actually, reacting to the movements of Fnatic Onic, respecting that global presence, that powerful early game from the Baksha.
And now both of these teams are...
Okay. Wow.
Prediction!
Keyboy. Dreams isn't going to be fine here. It seems like. Hello.
But will not be able to find the range. What was that, Keyboy? What was that reaction time, Glockun?
Keyboy knew, bro. He was baiting. Keyboy was baiting. Like he knew he was gonna try.
Reflexes from Keyboy, or instinct, if you will. And with a change, with a trade there, technically without any losses, immediately on.
Oh, Fluffy not in a good spot. Force ult out here. But Loopy has to flicker away. Oh, but the Divine Judgment. Loopy is gonna. Oh wow, Loopy's going to say right now. Can they even fight Turtle anymore? Animal might try.
And Fnatic Onic now will not go for the Turtle, not just yet.
That was a 2v3 situation, and they were able to get the better out of it.
Probably backing off. I mean, they don't have the hard guard now, so like they can fight. Make sure there's no divine judgment from Kaja, but actually, yeah, I mean, it's kind of worse. There's no divine judgment. Not gonna lie. If Angel can heal at least. All right. All right, he gets the Turtle.
Fnatic Onic will be able to get the first neutral objective. A great start, but keep in mind, it's not about how you start.
Lupi going crazy on the CT.
2K gold lead now for the Kings of the Skies, the Kings of the Galaxy. As it looks like Keyboy picks up a flask of the Oasis. It will turn the tables around in these team fights.
Flask of the Oasis will definitely have a big thing to say.
Free bot tower. Pretty good, actually.
Sideways as well for the side of Evos. And even then,
Harry has no mana. Whoa! Dreams! Too alone right now, man. The team was not ready. Dreams dead. Annabelle. CT and CW quite a bit here. She already did sprint. So Dreams is kind of like whipping right now. Falcon with the Mystic Gush.
DOT and overtime damage. He's recalling. Lupi cancels it out. The Terrify.
Oh, Falcon and stuff with Lupi.
The vengeance from Lupi and a curtain call ties them.
What's going on? Annabelle. Falcon does go down.
Falcon is down.
The sandwich play works out for Fnatic Onic with 2 members taken down in that exchange.
Yeah, Dream is kind of choking right now, chat. He's kind of throwing.
That exchange from Dreams with the flicker divine judgment did not pay off.
They do trade another tower though. That's where we're calling it top tower.
Get a lot out from it. A tower in the bottom side, 2 assists as he's looking for more items to get to that power spike.
In the meanwhile, though, on the top side, Fluffy was able to actually equalize in the turret game. Great news for Evos, but they're still on the back foot.
Evos overcooked. Yeah, it might be cooked.
The more there's ways for Evos to try and find their way to claw back to victory, especially with a tool as powerful as Divine Judgment in the hands of someone like Dreams. They're gonna keep their eyes out and wait around. If they want to play the macro game, it will still be able to be maneuvered, manipulated by them. And now you can see Evos always first to the party.
See how this goes, bro.
Right? We can see that Kyrie is at level 10 already. So Dreams, he needs to pull out a miracle. Look for a proper play to get the better in this Retribution battle.
Oh, Lupi doing some big damage to Annabelle, bro. Holy shit. Annabelle's just literally 1v9. Annabelle's getting fucked by Lupi. Holy shit, anyone gonna die? No, nobody dies. They're all 1 HP though. LOL. Bro, they're just getting like zoned off so hard.
Beautiful spacing for sure. It's not just the HP, the shielding, the healing, it's also the movement speed boost. And in the hands of someone like Calvin Winata, that small...
Is this game over, chat?
...addition is enough to swing the balance. Of course, great moves from Lupi as well, zoning away both Annabelle and Fluffy. The key players here for Evos' composition when it comes to contesting ground. The fact that they have to back away so fast means the rest of the team needs to back away with them. And just like that, Fnatic Onic will be trying to go for more objectives after getting actually the mid lane turret as well. If you take a look at the items, with the War Act and the Brutus Breastplate, this is one of the biggest power spikes for Ludpi, having both the big movement speed and the damage to really chase anyone down.
And now it looks like Brands is just a second away from his 3rd item, that power spike from the carry, to be able to combo that in with the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, Brand's getting items is very important here versus their comp. If Brand, like if it goes late game, I think Evos wins really hard just because the Brand's just completely nullifies the Angela with how much damage he'll do.
But all the utility that they very
Okay, it will just be like that. Annabelle struggling. Yeah, Kyrie. Dreams getting destroyed under tower alone.
This moment, Dreams cannot even use the Divine Judgment in time. Well played, Fnatic Onic, attacking from different angles to isolate one, and Evo's Glory had to sacrifice the roamer.
They push the tempo and they push the pace. They look for a pick. Just as CW gets that golden staff, right? So that 3-item power spike for the Claude finally hit, and it looks like they're looking for more.
And Lupi is taking advantage of it.
Oh, Annabelle goes down. Goodbye. Oh, Brand goes down as well.
But it's Lupi who
I can go to sleep. Holy fuck, it's over.
The gods, the kings of the sky,
It's over.
picking up where they left
Finally.
off. And in this 10th minute of the game, they
It is
have
my time.
two mortals with a 7K gold lead, looking to make it a 7K.
It is my time.
More control as the game goes on. 8K gold lead for Fnatic Onic, and the speed, man, is a deadly weapon in the hands of Fnatic Onic. Cutting off Evos from the safety zones. Doesn't matter if you have a suppression, a divine
Kyrie.
when there's
I don't
no
know.
safe area, there's no team to pull the victim to.
It is
With
my
Fnatic
time.
Onic arriving behind them.
They've been so good at taking that kill pressure away. Dream still at 0-3-0. Imagine on one of his signature picks, they have not been able to make it work.
One more game, Onic. I just got here. Bro, I'm so tired, please.
Position before. 8K gold lead now for Fnatic Onic. It still needs finesse if they want to finish this off.
Well, the big difference is damage output. Earlier we saw that Fnatic Onic later in the game kind of loses out on it, but with a Claude approaching the final item, already with a Wind of Nature, and with the glowing one ready for Sans, there's a ton of high ground pressure, and Annabelle takes the first Mystic Projectile. Yes, Fnatic Onic, you're waiting for a chance here.
With the First Lord, remember, there's still a chance at the siege working, but it seems Evo's Glory have enough wave clear to deal with it for now. Fnatic Onic unable to get any base turrets, not with the First Lord.
It's back to just controlling and increasing that gold advantage even more, and especially the level advantage as well.
Okay, man.
Next Lord comes around, if Kyrie can secure an insane level advantage, already approaching level 15.
Back to tower defense.
It's gonna be
Evo style.
a great situation for Fnatic Onic to be in. Great security in securing that Lord, but also great team fight potential if they can make sure that they keep the gold differential increasing.
The crowd is silent, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone is watching in suspense. Evos fans, their eyes are locked onto the big screen as they are antsy, they're frantic in suspense of what will come next.
Oh, dive. Dream's quite low here. Last Insanity goes in. Not gonna do anything though, really.
He uses the second part
Bro,
of
that did nothing.
to still escape. And it's all Fnatic Onic. Evos have only been able to react.
And it's a great situation, especially from Fnatic Onic, because they can just keep going for plays like this. They trade half their HP bars. The Keyboy, the health dispenser is literally there. Just top everyone up for a rinse and repeat. So even, especially in those neutral objective fights that Evo's Glory have always been so solid, so good in, they're losing out in ways to just outplay Fnatic Onic.
But now it looks like Evos are up to something here. They're trying to control their orange buff. And remember, if Keyboy goes in for a split, Evos might go for the launch, but it also could be a trap. So it's just the mind games, the chess match in the game that is happening between both of these teams so far. But you can see that Fnatic Onic, they have their eyes on the prize. They have that Lord as their next moment.
I think right now for Evo's Glory, the CC ultimate also plays a big role here. It just exacerbates the damage output from the side of Fnatic Onic, and it also locks in the two heroes that want to go in and out, hide in and out of danger, forcing them to stick around to be gunned down by CW.
At least no 4-0. Yep.
The next objective falling into their hands with a Holy Crystal in the hands of Keyboy. I think Onic are trapping for a massive play to seal the deal. And Evos,
I don't know how they're gonna defend this, in all honesty.
Winter, can they find a big play, a big opportunity to save this game?
Match point Evos. It might be the end to their run. And Fnatic Onic know full well how to utilize it.
Kyrie.
Into the front, Fluffy, no Viraga armor, Brazer's Wrath. Only do some damage, coming without on the blazing around.
Oh, doesn't do it. Winter Trunks though. Falcon.
Forcing Clockwind back, but somehow Evo's Glory.
Evos is somehow defending this, holy shit. 2 high grounds down though.
There's structure ruined. Calvin will not tie again. What about Mirror Image escaping from the Divine Judgment?
Fluffy.
That is yet to be able to catch.
Bro, Fluffy needs to just reset.
Losing the Viraga armor this time, having to run all the way back.
All 3 high grounds down.
For Evo's Glory, for their chase to glory. 2 waves.
I don't think Onic tries to end though.
Two-man top from Annabelle, but he gets shredded
Oh
down.
my god, Endo gets fucked. Brand says win. CW, card goes off. Dreams, not even a chance to cast. CW, still alive, loses the ammo. Brand's trying his best. Vengeance pop from Loopy, kills Brand's, triple kill Loopy. It's over. It's over. It's over. Finally, finally, finally. Finally. Onic. Are they three-piece?
They received a grim reminder that they still live in fear of the Sky Kings.
Trialed and tested, doubted, challenged, punch after punch, foe after foe. The Sky Kings continue their reign, and their reign.
Onic wins. 3P champs. Kelas. Ya ampun. Loopy MVP of the finals? Who would really be the MVP of the finals, chat? They might give it to Loopy because it would be like 4P? Oh, 4P. Oh, okay, 4P. They might give it to Loopy because it would look good.
And yet, at the very end,
I think they'll give it to Loopy just because like it'll look good. Maybe CW. Albert, yeah. CW did do good too. CW. Okay, CW or Loopy. I think one of those two. I have a feeling it might be Loopy though, just because it would look good. Like rookie XP laner gets MVP of the season, kind of thing, you know.
3, 4 times in a row. The Sky Kings still reign. Their empire goes and becomes stronger by the day, by the season.
Albert deserved it. True, 100%. Big facts.
To defend their throne at MSC.
Oh, guys, look at Albert in the background. He really deserved all the credit.
Crazy turn of events. We thought it was going to be a one-sided endeavor. Evos made it look competitive, made it look difficult, but in the end, when you're up against the Sky Kings, they are inevitable.
but despite all that, ladies and gentlemen, we have got to give it to Evos glory. Our Cinderella story, our anime arc, the people's champions.
Anime arc, what the fuck?
Had pushed the undisputable, the gods of the game at MPL ID to the very edge. Nobody expected a 6th game. And Evo's glory will still be the representatives of Indonesia at Riyadh, at MSC, to look for a trophy for themselves. We are going to see the last bow from this organization, this team that went -7 matches.
I mean, they're not even happy. They're not even gonna be like sad because like they still go down the sea, you know.
Evo's glory. One team, one voice, one family.
And one goal, which was glory. They were able to find their way to Riyadh to accompany the Sky Kings. And they have nothing.
Well, MSC start. So the MSC wild card starts the June 27th, and I think like a week after wild card, that's when the actual thing starts.
Will smile even with that loss. They know they'll come back stronger, just like they did in the regular season, just like they were able to prove. But today is a time for this team you see on screen.
This is the moment that we have been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Fnatic
Raise the trophy, goddammit!
What was rightfully theirs from the beginning. Without further ado,
ladies and gentlemen, your season 13 champions, Fnatic Onic!
He got scared. He got jump scared by the fucking... Well, I don't know what you call those.
It has been an amazing season with you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an honor to share the desk with Mirko, Arashi, Reptar, all the way from the Philippines.
So who's the MVP?
Aldo.
Was it Loopy?
9 weeks.
I'm sorry, I'm spacing out, bro.
And tears. After what feels like a million
Did they announce it yet? Am I stupid?
a million games. After seeing the sweat, the blood, the tears, the agony, and the glory. We will see you next season. We're signing out for the day. Thank you very much. Onic, long may thy reign.
Are they not announcing the MVP? Hello?
Gold untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung.
Oh, they're doing it through the Indonesian casters. Okay.
Untuk menyerahkan medali dan cincin emas.
Dari UBS Gold akan dikalungkan kepada tim Fnatic Onic. Dan tentunya ini adalah kemenangan 4 kali berturut-turut selama 4 season dan membuat Fnatic Onic menjadi atau mendapatkan gelar sebagai 4P champion.
Yap, mereka memiliki banyak sekali emas. Dengan kemenangan mereka beruntun, tak terpatahkan dominasi yang dimiliki oleh Fnatic Onic. Satu persatu dikalungkan. Inilah dia medali emas dari UBS Gold.
Medali emas dikalungkan satu persatu kepada Raja Galaksi kita di MBL Indonesia Season 13 yang tentunya juga
Alright, show the MVP, please. I just want to see the MVP. Then I can go sleep. I can go eat after I see MVP. Like the stream, subscribe as well if you haven't done so already. Appreciate all the support. Thank you guys for being here. Holy fuck. I need to eat so bad, bro.
Dan semua kerja keras, dedikasi dari tiap player, bahkan coaching staff bersama seluruh manajemen, ditambah dengan semua super fans.
I need to sleep so fucking bad. Shut up, cat.
Ini mereka berjuang dari regular season, mereka merombak dan terus-menerus mencari strategi dan komposisi terbaik untuk mereka.
9 minggu di regular season diselesaikan dengan begitu baik, berada di top 2 klasemen dan di babak playoff melaju dengan begitu nyaman di upper bracket sampai pada akhirnya.
Holy fuck, I'm spacing out, bro. Please just give us the MVP. I'm going to die.
4 kali. Ini adalah
Cewek.
dominasi yang begitu membuat kita terbelanga karena 4 kali ini yang terjadi di sini. Dan setelah medali tentu saja Fnatic
Alright, people.
mereka akan mendapatkan
Probably sponsors like UBS Gold.
Cincin emas by UBS Gold.
Yep.
Tentunya mungkin ini sudah menjadi koleksi dari Fnatic Onic.
Coach Yep, show it Coach Yep. 4.
He's got all the rings they won.
Satu lagi bisa lengkap satu tangan nih, 5 jari lengkap.
Atau Coach Yep ingin mengisi seluruh jarinya.
10 jari kita akan lihat nanti.
Namun cincin pertama untuk Lutfi disimpan di jari manisnya karena ini akan menjadi kenangan manis untuk Lutfi. Baru saja bergabung dan dia sudah bisa mengangkat piala ditambah dengan mendapatkan medali dan juga cincin dari UBS Gold.
Are they getting married?
Medali dan juga cincin telah dikalungkan dan telah dipasangkan di jari Fnatic Onic.
Sulap, cewek tetap jenaka dan mengingat kita melihat
Oh yeah, Albert. Oh yeah. Oh god. Everyone cheer for Albert. He contributed so much.
begitu banyak pula hadiah yang
Albert really carried them, you guys.
mereka sampai titik ini.
The real MVP is Albert, bro.
Hanya para player tetapi juga seluruh coach dan juga seluruh coaching team menjadi inti kemenangan dari tim Fnatic Onic.
Kacing, bubbling, Fnatic Onic begitu berkilau.
Dan tentunya selanjutnya kami turut mengundang Bapak FwydChickn, MX Assistant Product Marketing Manager Samsung Electronics Indonesia, untuk bisa berada di panggung dan tentunya akan menyerahkan Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Wow.
Bro, please. Holy shit.
Tim Fnatic Onic akan
I just want to see MVPs, man.
Galaxy S24 Ultra. Ternyata masih
Okay, they all get new phones.
mendapatkan smartphone dari Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Ya, mereka menang dengan device ini pula. Kali ini mereka pulang dengan membawa device
A fucking car.
Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Nanti akan membantu mereka di Riyadh biar bisa berkomunikasi dengan semua pro player internasional yang akan mereka temui dari berbagai region.
How many phones do they have, bro? They probably want like 4 phones each.
Begitu banyak
I don't know.
fitur-fitur yang bisa membantu tim dari Fnatic Onic ini untuk tentunya memberikan performance yang terbaik di Riyadh nanti untuk MSC 2024. Satu persatu menerima Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Luar biasa. Dan belum berakhir, tentu saja untuk Fnatic Onic mereka akan mendapatkan tentu saja giant check. Maka dari itu kita undang Bapak perwakilan dari Deputi Bidang Hubungan Internasional dari PBSI,
Bapak Cahyono Prasetyanto.
Guys, just show the MVP, please.
Giant papan yang tentunya ini simbolik mereka sebagai Raja Galaxy MPL Indonesia Season 13.
baik kita akan berfoto bersama dengan VIP, mungkin bisa bergabung juga dari UBS Gold. Semua perwakilan sudah berada di atas panggung. Mari kita abadikan momen ini, momen penuh hadiah, momen penuh selebrasi untuk Fnatic Onic.
Our 4-beat champion of MPL Indonesia, Tim Fnatic Onic.
Dan tentu saja terima kasih.
Terima kasih kepada Bapak Cahyono Prasetyanto. Disilakan untuk bisa kembali. Dan tentunya Bude Clara.
Feel sorry for Auro? Why would you feel sorry for him, bro? He literally gets free victories for doing, like... I mean, he probably scrims with them. He played a few matches during the regular season, although he didn't do great. Doesn't matter. He still gets to go. And he's getting paid, bro. Why feel bad?
Untuk pertarungan di babak Grand Final ini, siapakah yang akan menjadi Final MVP dari Fnatic Onic?
Okay, Lupi or Chewe, chat. Lupi or Chewe. I'll say Lupi. I think it'll look better if they choose Lupi. They'd be like, holy shit, rookie MVP XP, holy shit, that kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Dan langsung saja, inilah final MVP MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Okay, it was Shay. You guys were right, god damn it. Fuck, I really thought they would do Lupi.
As the finals MVP MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Cewek berseason
Alright, you guys won. Robbed from Albert. That's crazy.
dari cewek di season 13
Robbed from Albert.
ini dia membuktikan diri dan bahkan dia sempat tidak tersentuh di beberapa game. Untuk cewek mohon maju beberapa langkah untuk kita selebrasi bersama.
Cewek our finals MVP bisa maju ke depan.
Maju
karena akan
Alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please like the stream, sub us all that good stuff. At least give me something from my pain and suffering I went through. How bad my sleep schedule was. Literally going to sleep at like 5 p.m. waking up at midnight. I can fix it now. I'm free. I'm free at last. I can fix my sleep schedule. Like holy fuck. Finally. I can coexist with other human beings. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you for watching. I will see you all. I don't know what I'm gonna stream next. We'll see. Bye.